So anybody who's well, I mean, this is mostly for the pod because probably nobody's trickled in yet. Give me a second. I literally didn't set anything up yet. I just wanted to start talking. But suffice to say, anybody who was here yesterday for the ending just know that. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking moron. Just an absolutely inconsolable jackass. I spent hours setting up that run and then proceeded to just fucking be like, ooh, I can jump down in Golgotha. Are you serious? Can I just skip Golgotha? And then splat! Just fucking splattered for almost 300 damage. Like 238 damage. Like oh my god, I can't take it. Just absolutely just turned into mist on impact. Let's start with the daily. I've been playing for a few hours because but we'll see if I'm playing D&D today. If I'm playing D&D today, then I'll stop. Yeah, play D&D. You can go watch the VOD if this is after the fact. If you're watching right now, you can watch it on Alex's Twitch. But but if we're not playing, then I'll just be playing this all day. Probably come back with it afterwards. D&D is not too long today. The hell are we starting with? Horticulturist? I have no idea what that means. Strength, intelligence, ego. What the hell am I? Never mind. Parabolic muscular subroutine. I believe that's the throwing one. We'll take. Actually, we'll take the bear. And yeah, you might be like, oh, that's just cheating in the daily. Well, actually, yeah. Let's not take a pet into the daily just to for whatever score I get. Just it's based on my own merits. Definitely going to be taking them. Well, that one guy told me like, oh, wait, are you? Is this gonna? Yeah, of course. Wait, no. Oh, what? Yeah, this is the apple farmer's daughter or farmer's daughter, whatever it's called, text. So I'm totally surprised that it didn't give me lovesick, which it would have been hilarious to start the daily with lovesick. Yeah, let's make sure I know what this. This is the throw one, right? Yeah. The hell am I going to be using to throw though? Whoa, bioscanner. What does I don't need to know their HP. Navigator. Link grenade. The hell am I? What the hell is that going to be useful for? I mean, I guess. Torch. No one need it. Okay, let's see what else I have. Oh, oops, I meant to read you. Okay. Oh, the Ventipals can also give you dodge. Probably from, like, cloaking you in darkness, but, like, interesting. Love injector. So, sorry. Literally just woke up, like, a few minutes ago, literally. Southeast. So over here. This legendary cantaloupe. Why did you come to this village? For years I've spent my time wandering around the Sultans. I came upon this village. Okay, yeah, he doesn't say anything interesting. So work here. Face of the Semitic gang at okay. Sorry. Contemplate those. Contemplate those with doppelgangers. What? Like evil twins or temporal fugue clones? Okay. Oh, okay. I'll grab it for you. I'll go fight a bunch of snapjaws for you. You wouldn't happen to. Okay, yeah, the west. Okay, be very careful of farmers' daughters because they can result in you getting a massive debuff to your stats. Like I think -6 in intelligence and willpower, which I don't know about you, is pretty detrimental. Yeah. Okay, so we do have axe skill. We also have rifle, which isn't my. I say it isn't my preferred, but it really depends. I don't really know which one I prefer because I usually don't over rely on race attacks. Oh, engraved brick wall. This is one of the sultans. I prefer the sultan gossip for reading rather than like the random towns because like but we won't be learning much about this town. We'll be learning far more about the sultans. Okay, you're not anybody. Sorry, I'm just auto exploring just to get. You're the warden, right? Giant enemy crab warden. Sorry. Stupid fucking reference. I say that it's. I enjoy the reference. Personally. You haven't somehow become. Okay, the southwest. Holy shit! How in the world can you be any more south? Well, I mean, literally, literally still possible. Okay, I need to find. It's gonna be me like spending like 20,000 turns and like, starting here. There you are. Southeast. Okay, so south and to the right. Here? No. You around here? Are you him? The west. Oh, that. Oh my god! How did I not see you? Yeah, you must. Okay. Tentatively leans in. It is someone to go to Kababal and drink from the Semitic Eber there. Oh, I can't tell you why. Legendary cannibal. By Semet legendary cannibal. I like how they refer to it. I like how they just like talk about this guy. But yeah, I believe the blue. What's the turtle? The blue crab is probably the warden. Let's actually, yeah, let's risk it. Let's risk it for a little bit of a easier start. Let's oh, it's a nugget. Okay, careful. Easy as she goes. Be very quiet. Oh, there. That's worth it. That was worth it. That was worth it. Okay, we might not have any bullets, but this gun is going to be so much more. Okay. Also, we have rebuke. I haven't used Truekin very much, but I know now that rebuke can turn robots into companions. Also, I just need to check Discord. Yeah. Yeah, our group is still deciding whether or not we're playing today. What the hell is wrong with this tree? It's just freaking out. Trees are freaking out, man. Trees are actually freak. What the? Oh! What? What in the hell? Is that? Sorry. Is that for one of my abilities? Sorry. Is that from this? Oh. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh god, that's actually insane. No, this is probably not good. Oh god, why did I have to get lost here? Oh, he like threw something or something. Oh, they're fighting. I think they might be fighting. Okay, let's sprint. Dumbest way to die ever. Okay, defoliant, that's not gonna be useful. Okay, and you're... Oh wait, I can just see your HP. Yeah, am I still running? Am I still running? Please tell me I'm still running. Yeah. I've just... She's faster than I am. Okay. I'm so fucked. So you might be like, what in the hell are you doing? But I got to buy myself time, see? Oh, fuck all kinds of duck. Yeah. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. I'm still not even that bad. God damn it. When the game just gives you shit like that, or you get lost, sometimes I just get fucked. But yeah. And some of you might be like, oh, why do you keep playing when you have like Wander and Roleplay on? Why would you play classic where you could die, show off the like end of the game? But like, nah, man. This game is about exploration through hardship. All right, so okay, so I'm gonna crack down and actually try to think of what I want to do. So this character generation is gonna be involving some amount of prep. Okay, do I want akimbo? Do I want to start with agility and akimbo? No, maybe not. Sorry. Because yeah, I don't intend to be doing that. Well, I not as much as I was last time. I intend to wait until prices go down and my capacity for storage goes up before I start fucking around with just inordinate amounts of water, like grinding, because I don't think that's very entertaining. Honestly, I can't. It's so hard not to go Nomad because he starts with Wayfaring, which it just makes it easier to get started in the first place. So we're gonna do the same. Okay, we have to take light manipulation, and okay, the entire reason that I take regeneration is because I now know that it can remove physical debuffs, which include disease. Once we get this up to the usual, anything I think 5 and up can remove diseases, which you guys might not know what Glut Rot is, but I do, and it's very much obnoxious. Sorry, my nose just decided to screw up. So, question is, what else do we want? Well, I want Mental Mirror because I do want to go. Like you might be like, why are you going? Or well, that's gonna be my main attack. I'm gonna want High Ego to buff it up. Basically, we're going. Do I want Time View? Yeah, I want Time View for the bullshit. But like also, and you might be like, why isn't Psychic? It's rarely useful. It can tell me who has mental mutations, so it's helpful for giving me a bit of knowledge. And yes, I could get something better, but that's besides the point. They're gonna go 18 ego. Yeah. And you might be like, this is like the same build you always do. And it's like, yeah, because I like this build and I think I know how to use this build. I like how I'm just like pretending there's somebody here talking to me about all this shit. But it's like, well, it's mostly just justification for any questions that might be asked while it's like on YouTube or something. So that's why I like to talk like that. Okay, so we immediately damn it. Alright, so oh god, I don't even know what I pressed to unequip it. Sorry. My sword hasn't been doing so hot. Probably because I've been trimming like 8 hours a fucking day. Because I really want to I enjoy streaming and I also want to do it for a job. Because that would be nice. Should work here. Sit on the sacred bench. Oh, fuck. What is this, the NBA? What am I, a fucking bench warmer to you? Haha, Calvin Klein. Haha, underwear, sorry. It's not funny at all when I just say it like so apathetically as if to like be like as if I'm like in pain. Hey buddy, this is okay, so you're hated by the Brian Walker host and admired by Kate. Okay, this guy's purely beneficial, so as I always say, if you don't like the Brian Walker host was already minus 500. Name it on this guy. Yeah, I died. Okay, whatever. I'm Sheik to say the location to sure. But yeah, so this is actually probably like because being a warden gives you extra power, like a little bit of oomph on top of your whatever. Sorry, I'm just checking for the oil so I can auto collect any of his bleedable fluid. Okay, to the west. Sorry. Oh, you're the apothecary. Yeah, I don't want to break anything. I also want to be careful of what I steal. Okay, let's get this guy off the map using my usual trick. Okay, so he is allied, but I think if we temporal fugue, we can get rid of him. Just because I've learned my lesson from killing people with the stilt that like every merchant is useful, because who knows what they might give you. Oh god damn. This will be an embarrassing way to die. But yes, but these guys are just literal nobodies. But yeah, light manipulation. The only worry that you have of light manipulation is whether or not it will penetrate, because it always hits. You never have to worry about it hitting. Okay, there you go. See, now I no longer have to look. Now, as I just walk past, I will collect it as long as this remains unfull. But yes. This is the power of light manipulation. We've leveled up. The guys on the other side should not know that I've been doing this. We will equip one of these rifles siren. Perfect. Yep. And they should not be hostile because they didn't see me murder people. But yes, it's a. But basically, I don't want to get the water skins that I usually want. I'm killing merchants like I've been. Because who knows what they might drop. Like, yeah, like, armor merchants might not be too useful, but. So I'm just trying to auto explore just because I might find some useful lore tidbits that might be tradable. Like, even if they're just about the village, which I probably won't read because who gives a shit about these random villages. Also, like, yeah, it's another Salt Kraken. To the west, so to the left. Okay, another Dawn Glider. Are you hated by hermits? Yeah, you're not anybody I care about. Work here, the old sword folk, friend Hark. Traveling clerics came to the village. He spoke of an intriguing place, Chromium Camerad. Alright, artistic properties. Okay. And another village. I usually like that. Well, I don't like that quest. Oh, the Sultan. Sorry. Polythrust Id. In the Cathedral of Stained Glass. Polythrust Id. Polythrishid. Yeah, Polythrishid. Cemented her friendship with holotropic beings by marrying Inar. In celebration of the affair, holotropic beings bestowed upon Polythrishid a wedding gift they called Wed's Cousin Being's Favor. Considering holotropic beings sound badass, like I don't think I've ever seen a creature from that faction. Chef, oh yeah, just one of Reshef's basic. It's been a while since I've seen like a new Reshef's secret. See, look at that, just randomly collecting oil. Eventually, this buddy is gonna stop being beneficial and start being detrimental because I'm gonna be trying to keep him alive. Okay, we're gonna steal from this, and then quickly sprint away, like really sprint away. All right, so this is one of the ruins. Lead Comrade. Be very careful. Just immediately get lost the moment we step off the salt dunes. Is that? Oh, you discover Shufar village. You guys hostile to me? Not by the looks of it. The heck did I get levels for? Oh, was this part of a quest? Finding this place? Was this part of a quest? No. Oh, okay, so we just found a village and got experience for it. Oh, we got lost, and then we found this place and apparently got experience for it. So what are you doing here to the northwest? Alright, yeah, it's just a secret, or lore from this place, or whatever. It's a Snapjaw village. I probably don't want to declare war. I probably don't want to go hostile here. So I'm just getting on it. Just checking all this stuff out. There might be a statue. No, it doesn't look like it. Are you... Alright. Reading the annals of the village. Discovered a nearby place, forgotten Mapur. Okay, acre. Okay. Yeah, just Just skimming it because it's usually not exactly the most interesting. But there's a dramatic merchant here, which has some form of strange tube, which is not actually a chair, which is kind of badass. Let's explore around manually. What kind of food is your recipe? Stripped meat hummus. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Oh yeah, don't wanna steal from them just yet. We potentially can. Like the Warren is probably the big threat, so we should probably be careful. But we can definitely tap those two chests right here. Okay, not okay. Okay, and then we run. And there's a layer. Sorry, give me a second. Check in. Yeah. Oh god, this could be dangerous. Freezing ray is actually really good. Hands, please. Generation, please. Okay, and the game lets me go up. Yeah, but whenever you see a layer, it's a pretty good idea. Well, it's probably going to be hostile, but you can get experience for it. So as long as you're willing to risk immediately dying, it's usually a good idea to check it out. Usually. Then you get stuck in a place where the place that you drop down is more dangerous than the area itself, or not more dangerous than the area itself. Do you get dropped down in an area where you just can't do anything? Like you can't leave. Basically, you get trapped. Oh, this is hostile to me. I don't think this is. I don't think this is an actual village. I don't know about you. Yeah, those giant centipedes are going to keep spawning. Let's check to the right. See if there's a place I can stand. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully, oh god. Basically, I wanted to stand off to the side to kill myself with hopefully the area. Areas in this game freeze to like save essentially space in the game. You go fight that, and I'm gonna go over here and stop bleeding. Oh god, maggots. We are going to once again step off the map. Luckily, he's a robot, so he can't actually have any real harm done to him. But yeah, if you were to step into this corrosive gas, you could potentially end up contracting a disease. I don't know if it's one disease or multiple diseases you can get from that, but it's not worth checking out. Yeah, let's grab Carbet Chef and Butchery. I don't really need Spicer because yeah, let's just get Spicer just for the shit of it. The shit of it. Once again, checking Discord. Oh, jeez. Yeah, do not let this thing hit you. Oh god. Okay, just jump off the map because I don't want to die. Well, it's not that I don't want to die. It's that I don't want to contract specifically Globrock. Well, any of the diseases, really. Alright, mouthwatering meal. Let's see, what do I even have to cook with? Usually you always want to utilize, actually, spine fruit. It's actually not even bad. Let's use it all, because that'll give us the most options, so... Guaranteed to be tasty if eaten hungry, reflect damage. Whenever I reflect damage, was not going to happen. Whenever I... Okay. So yeah, the first one. But the reason you want to do that, even if it doesn't give you a good effect, is that your recipes, certain factions, Like antelopes are interested in trading secrets for water and locations of cats. They're also interested in hearing gossip about them. But let me see. Can I actually find what I'm looking for? Layers, baboons, Sultan Tombs descriptions. Ooh, Sultan Tombs. Oh God, those are in the game. You mean to tell me that I could go to a tomb? It's probably filled with like horrifying shit. Okay, so birds are interested in trading secrets and about all sorts of gossip. So I believe that means it includes recipes. Let's see. There should be some places. There's some. How do I scroll down? Okay, I have no idea. That's my nice note. But yeah, underground locations, secrets. Sorry, I'm just. Give me a second. I need to clear my throat. There should be. There should be places that are interested in, or there should be factions that are interested in recipes. So I'm just scrolling down. Just to give you guys examples. Okay, so hermits are interested in trading secrets about books. There is the highly entropic beings. They're interested in trading secrets about everything. It might also be like something that just. But basically, what will happen is you get like a random selection of the secrets that you know that the other person is interested in. So sometimes you can just give somebody secrets about like your recipes, and it's like, what's the downside of telling people about this? But I believe you can only give. You can't if you have multiple people you're talking to. You can't give them multiple secret. Multiple people from the same faction. You can't give. Basically, you're giving the whole faction the secret rather than secrets of like to the individual. Because I've definitely given secret. Okay, they might not actually be. Okay, let's look at somebody that. Okay, urchins. What about you? Oh, damn it. Never mind. But I could just like uh, water ritual with people and give the show it off. Basically you can make your own recipes and basically use them as free secrets. Just gonna. Okay, so the amount. If I keep seeing amalgam or amol maggots, sorry, but I need to see their name to pronounce it properly. But if I keep seeing the maggots, I will leave this area because I don't want to risk getting a disease from them because that would be like literally potentially like game ruining. I think, and this is just a guess, but I think one of the enemy spawns isn't centipedes, but centipede hives. So I think there's multiple centipede spawners on this map, which, if I'm correct in this, would be ridiculous. Because that would literally mean that there's just not endless, but like okay, for every hive there's like 10 to 20 centipedes that can be spawned from it. So that would mean we'd end up with like if there's like 10 of those hives across the map, we'd have to fight over 100 centipedes. Which I don't know about you, but I don't even like to think about the centipedes themselves. I just like to think about all the legs crawling on me. That's one of my greatest fears is having things like like just like engulfing my body. Like that scene from like Indiana Jones where somebody's like just absolutely destroyed by like red ants or fire ants, like just like completely like consuming their body and just covering it in like a just a tide of ants. That sort of thing freaks the hell out of me. I'm not afraid of big insects. I'm afraid of very tiny insects that could be crawling on me. It's a very irrational fear, but most fears that people talk about are either like super like, oh yeah, that makes sense that you're afraid of that. Like you either have fears that everybody else has, or you have fears that are irrational and only you have. So it's pick your poison. You know, It's like, oh, I'm afraid of deadly poisonous snakes. And it's like, who isn't afraid of deadly poisonous snakes? You know, or you have like just like crazy irrational fears, or like fears that bear on the side of like absolute paranoia, which some of mine do. Like it's because my fear of uh, tiny like creepy crawlies is not that there's one of them. The singular I don't care about, but it's the implication. It's the implication that there's more than one. And that's where the paranoia part comes in. Is that like I see one tiny spider, and I'm like, how many are there? How many? If this thing is allowed to live for long enough, how many more spiders will there be? And how many will be crawling on me? How many could be crawling on me this very second? That's the sort of paranoia shit that happens. And my brain will just like interpret that to mean that I am constantly, as long as there is and this was especially the case when I was younger, when I actually thought more like this and less like. It really depends on the creepy crawly now, of whether or not I'm actually worried about it crawling on me. Like if I see like, for example, but they don't live in my area. Like if there was I'm in Canada. There's not many scorpions in Canada, but like if I saw like a single scorpion, I would be scared shitless. Because I'd be like, oh, they're everywhere. They're always everywhere. They're on me right now. That's sort of like irrational bullshit. But if I just seen like a normal house spider, I'd be like, well, I hope you're not the dangerous type of spider. And then like the moment I like get a good look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, you're fine. It's like there are very few spiders that are actually dangerous to humans, at least in Canada. It's like 1% of all spiders are deadly to humans, and only 1% of all of those super dangerous spiders actually exist in Canada. So it's like, if you live in an area that doesn't commonly have like dangerous spiders, like you really don't have to worry. And when I mean dangerous, I mean like deadly. Like, yes, if you got bit by a poisonous spider that obviously wasn't deadly to a human, you might still be like discomforted. Like it still might be painful, but it's not. If it doesn't like, I'm not afraid of honeybees for the same reason. Don't screw around with the honeybees. They won't sting you if you don't give them the reason to sting you most of the time. If you're some poor unlucky soul that somehow finds their path or finds their path crossed with like dangerous critters all the time, I feel bad for you. If you somehow manage to constantly piss them off, like just by existing. Which I wouldn't even like argue that like it never happens, because sure shit does. Like sometimes you just accidentally stumble, like you're just going on a hike and you just stumble upon them that they've already been pissed off by somebody else. They're like agitated already, or like some other creature like a bird or something has been poking around their nest trying to eat some insects, and now they're just like
in a frenzy and you're just a target and they target you. But that's it's on. Well, I wouldn't even say it's uncommon, but like if you're scared of like getting stung, you know, be prepared. In 1650 BR, Garad appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the Pommel? Pommel? What's that Pommel? Pommel worshipping. Oh, it must be Pommel. Pommel as in like the butt of a not the butt of a sword. Wow. The end of the hilt, the bottom part of the hilt, where you have the pommel, which is usually used to keep your lower hand firmly within the in the hilt area. So it must be because otherwise it'd be pummel, which is like beating up, or could it be a different one? Let me actually look this up because this is bothering me. This is bothering my brain. Pummel. Yeah. Break repeatedly with fists. It must be pommel. It must just be misspelled. But to be fair, like the way that you pronounce it, you could technically use a huge pronounce it. I don't. I don't throw any shade on people that can't pronounce certain English words or can't spell them properly because sometimes they're just like there's so many rules that like in English that like sometimes they're not even followed. Like sometimes it's exceptions to the rule. Like and you have and if a word's spoken it's spelled with a silent letter, you're like, oh, I'm just supposed to be a fuck then. Like gnome. Like anybody who like comes to like any English speaking place and like hears about garden gnomes, you'd be like, well, like it's like garden, like and you just like think about it. It's like, well, just be like no gnome, like it's like Nome and double O like there'd be so many different ways for you to like go about saying it. He mandated the practice of water fasting. Okay, yeah, so we can this. So I can continue talking while I explore something else. But like, you could totally get like completely secluded domicile, sweet and savory, swaths of air bellow from inside. Oh, that must be a merchant, a legendary merchant stop. Yep, legendary chef. But yeah, like you could get completely fucked over by some of the words in the English language. So I don't blame anybody for not being able to like perfectly spell everything or read everything. That's my problem. Is when like things are just like completely esoteric in nature. Like that's sort of like what like having full fluency in English requires is that you've got to have like this fucking like encyclopedic knowledge of like how words are supposed to be. Basically, you have to memorize every single word in the English language, and it's bullshit. Like speaking English, that's one thing, but speaking and reading English is just a pain in the dick. Like you can understand the words of the English. Oh, you saw the end of the film. You mean where I just jumped down and died? Oh, I was like, I looked at it. I looked at the. I looked at it and I was like, oh, I could totally do this. Like, I could skip Golgotha, and then I died instantly. And then I was like, oh, that serves me right. That serves me right. Oh my god, I just. I spent hours setting up that game to like buy a bunch of like high level stuff and clone merchants and all that jazz, and then I just die like that. And it's just like, this is what I get. This is what I get for not playing the game, and then like down like a moron. What in the world is this? Really dangerous gases that might actually save me from certain aspects of Golgotha. that might actually prevent um, fungal infections. I don't know. It might not. It might just give you a save against them. But the fungal infections don't necessarily have to be breathed in. Oh yeah, this is the kitchen. Yeah, no problem. I don't care if you lurk. That's fine. I'm used to talking to myself, anyways. Even the meteorite worshipping district of Rikatara, Deraduct, stumbled upon a clan of tortoises performing a secret ritual. Because of her wintry eyes, they accepted her into their fold and taught her their secrets. Yeah, plus, I don't blame anybody who lurks, because, like, sometimes you just want to see what the person says when nobody's around. Um. Okay, is this. Oh, I'm inconsolable. It's a fucking tumble pod and hired car. It's like. Oh my god. I can't even. For anyone who doesn't know, these things explode when they get close to a target that they want to hit. So. This is. How do I even describe this? Like. It's like having. It's like hiring, like, an organic grenade as your, like, it's like showing up to work and, like, having, like, a monkey with a bunch of explosives on it, and it's like, this is my bodyguard. Like, ooh, let's try this. Breathe poison gas. Slime wafer wafer. Sorry. Meat cookies, not bad. Some fresh fruits. So I'm gonna have to break this wall down so I can talk to them. Okay, I should be super careful because if they decide to move onto this tile, I'll have to fight. So once this thing gets broken damage, I'm gonna have to one by. Actually, I should just have my. Yeah, you gonna do this? Yeah, just wait for them to do it. Explore the rest of the area while they do that. Actually, I should just pick up the chest. I know a guy who picks up the chest to use as, like, inventory management, but I just rather put my shit on the ground. But yeah. I totally know, like, a streamer. I in the same, well, not in the same vein, but, like, in a separate vein. That, like, if somebody mentions, like, that they're lurking, it's like, oh, how dare you? If you lurk in my chat, you're not supporting me. Oh my god, like, and it's just like, are you serious? It's like, how can you be so, like, obtuse, to say the least? But yeah, I can, you know. I mean, watching is watching. I don't, you know. I appreciate it nonetheless. But yeah, the English language is really good. To finish that tangent I was on, like, the English language, like, it's not even that it's complicated; it's that it's just obtuse. It's pointlessly, like, just obnoxious. But yeah, it's like there's so many, like, aspects of it that just don't need to exist. That, like, really, really, like, the English speaking countries should come together and make, like, an easier version of it, or a more, like, an English that's more consistent, that has, like, fewer rules for different words. Like, it shouldn't be so all over the place like it is today. Because I'm gonna be serious. Like, if I like, I've been trying to learn a second. Well, I say try. Every now and again, I'll like work on it a little bit, learning a second language. And I'm like, if I had to learn English as a second language, it would actually make me want to die because it's so like needlessly like bullshit. Oh, and I really hope nobody hates you. Yeah, I just lost some reputation. Uh, I wish you could just share with you. I have. See, this is what I was saying before: is that you could share recipes with certain people, like the Merchants Guild. What is the price of this book? It's probably not too important, but yeah. But yeah, I was basically doing that just to cement in my brain that I should not be killing that person because it would be very bad. Don't kill people you've water ritualed with, and don't water ritual people that you want to kill later. Because if you think, well, basically, if you think that you might have wanted to kill them before you water ritualed them, you'd be like, oh yeah, like oh maybe killing them would be beneficial potentially. It's like don't basically don't put it because it's such a detriment. Don't even risk like potentially like scatterbrain a moment. But like what I just did, like I will probably have a scatterbrain moment when I'm like deciding to like go back and fight that person. So like don't even make it like a chance that you might screw something up. And basically that's life for me. Is that I sometimes make really stupid mistakes, so I just like future proof them by just making sure that I give myself the least amount of chance to fail, so I don't fail at all. Basically, that's a good way to live your life, in my opinion. It's just foolproof everything you do because just in case you're a fool, which is very important if you're a fool like me. So I will never claim as long as I live to be an intelligent human being. I am very much a colossal screw up at the best of times, at the worst of times. I have completely screwed myself over. And I will continue to do so as I live and breathe. Yeah. Urabash? Is that a language? Well, I mean, I have a phone right next to me. I can just Google it. Let me, Urabash. Oh, you mean the game? It's been oh my god. It's the fighting game of co-op. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say I've never gotten into fighting games. I've just never gotten to the player versus player side of fighting games. Like I'll screw around and like fight the AI, but I would never go around playing like competitive Street Fighter. Well, not even competitive, but just like online Street Fighter because it's just I don't know the combos at all. And if I had to put up with somebody that knew all the combos, I'd probably just hate the game. Yeah. Look at all this. Is it all brackish? Oh, unfortunate. Oh god. You gotta be careful of dragonflies because they could definitely swarm you. They're not swarmers, but the fact that they can fly and there's so many of them potentially just end runs. And also be careful that you don't get shot by yourself or your companions because that happens so many times. This guy's not hostile. Perfect. Oh no, this one is. Yeah, always foolproof everything you do. If you're a fool like me. Oh, cool. It's always nice when you have a game that you don't like. Whenever you play against other people, they don't just like, if they know what they're doing more than you do, they just like destroy you and make you feel bad. On a big farm. Well, I also, well, I should cook here. Just as I showed before, if you find somebody that is interested in cooking, or any sort of any form of cooking recipe, they could potentially. Whenever I take damage. Oh no, yeah, 4 strength and Magadu, but they will accept your secrets or your cooking recipes as secrets, and that's free free relationship if you don't have any other form of secret they're interested in. So let's look out the farmer, I guess. I hope the farmer's considered a trivial. It is considered easy, which probably not too bad. But yeah, let's just let's go ham on the pigs. Let's yeah, I want toughness because I have a habit of getting into melee even on a character that shouldn't be in melee. Oh, usually shouldn't be in melee. Let's wait till morning. Summon my copies. All right, and not that I condone this in any way, shape, or form, but this herding dog is actually worth quite a chunk of experience. Because he's considered tough. The dog is more, well, I mean, this kind of makes sense for real life, but the dog is more powerful than its owner. I like how they put up a force field, like, just, like, on the already, like, fenced-in area. Yeah, 300 experience. Do not condone violence towards dogs, but very nice experience. I mean, okay, you give me this stuff, and I will give you all this stuff. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait until I have. Wait, do I have a basic toolbox? No, I want to wait. I want to grab like a toolbox or something before I start starting out with that sort of stuff. Oh no, not this. I say oh no, like this isn't like the most beneficial thing ever. But yeah, this area is gonna be full of trade goods, which I say that like it's a bad thing. But that means I should go to the stilt. Who the heck is the enemy? Oh. Be careful, because you can aggro the equines by attacking the wrong character by accident. Like not them themselves. I mean, like they can. Like the horses are sometimes aggro to like birds or something. Or I can't remember who I attacked that pissed off the equines, but I mean they're horses, so they're stronger than you too. So like if you piss off the horses will get you. Decarbonizer and Mechanis Convert. Oh, that's not scary at all. I say, quivering in my boots. Oh, right, I could totally get him to not use force field because he usually, if I want him to use force field, I will get him to use force field. Okay, share the secret, and then secret. Nice. Are you by any chance? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Do you have anything by chance I might want? Well, I'll look at this. Order 67, the dates appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the Brian Worshipping District of Tamu. Sorry, I need to alt tab and check. Just the D&D Discord. Okay. Mandated the practice of encasing things in ice in the date's name. Hopefully, those things weren't people. Just gonna throw that out there. Let's and watch. Oh god, fine wafers are not worth anything. Alright, I'll just buy this much. That'll lighten my load. Also, can you come over here so I can switch? Any trade good that's value fluctuates with basically price or your ego, I should say. It's a good idea to keep it around alongside things that don't care about your ego because again, it's very smart. Basically, the trade goods that don't change are basically the equivalent of just having the water itself, and the ones that change is basically like having like stocks or something. To give the best analogy I can possibly, because well, it's not even like having stocks because usually your ego consistently just goes up. So it's basically just, it's basically like opening a bank account and like collecting interest. Especially if you get them for free. If you buy them, you'll usually buying them is usually inefficient, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Multiple arms. Siphon Vim. I never use Siphon Vim. Okay, let me actually look it up. Let's see if there's any, because I think it's a melee only thing, and I think you have to stay in melee. So let me look it up. See if it does anything else. Oh! You can actually, once you activate it, you can actually back up. Multiple arms. Multiple arms, though. Yeah, I think Siphon Vim. Because yeah, it'll start up. So you need to activate it in melee range, but once it triggers, you can move out or move away. That's what I should say. Which is quite nice, to be entirely honest. Acrobatics, jump. I don't think I've ever jumped in this entire game. So I'm just looking through. Self-discipline. Yeah, I like meditate. Fasting way, and then get tactics for hurdle. Right. You wouldn't happen to be. It's like my glow. Yeah, glow whites might be mad at me for doing this, but that's small beans. Yeah, give them some locations. And 100 more reputation, and I will be able to just basically. Oh, you're wearing a cannibal disguise. Yeah. Juicing cannibal disguise. Juicing cannibals, by the way, are insanely powerful. I think they have the effects of several different. Um, they basically, I think they have start with a rocket launcher. They're basically mutants from Fallout. That they have like rocket launchers. They have like a bunch of like injectors either on their body or in their system. So be very, very careful. Because that's how one of my like level 15 to 20 runs ended. Just one of those just suddenly appeared and killed me. Oh yeah, I think it's pure upside too about ritual with this person. Sure secret. See, they want one of my cooking recipes. All right. I am. Wait, now that I've. No, they still won't follow me. You wouldn't happen to have anything I want aside from humble pots. Oh right, yeah. That's the one thing I'm most sad about is that I had like 20 humble pies, and what I wanted to do was basically see if you could dominate and then eat humble pies as another character, and what that would do to them if they hit 0. Um, shard mail. Oh my god. I think dromedaries have items based on where they are. So if they're in a high level area, they'll have high level items like this place. So he's gonna be super useful. I might even want to clone him. Well, I'll likely want to clone him if I ever get that far in this run. Yes, is a regular. I like how I keep calling them stims. Well, stimulants, but painted. 1741. Garad challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Cotton ordinance prohibiting the practice of seasoning food. Oh my god, what an actual bastard. It's like, no, you can't season this. I am going to grab a salination pellet just to abuse the money making. Yeah, I can trade out an albino pellet for it. It's just that good. Alright, can I buy a second one? Basically, I just want like a. Well, yeah, actually, yeah. Let's just buy them all out. I won't be doing as much of it as I did last time because honestly, I spent so much time doing that and then just ended up like pissing it all away in the wind by dying super fast. I shouldn't be exploring this place at night. Please rest until morning so I can see again. Oh no, the Dromed Caravan. How nice. That's super, super nice. Oh, are you guys hostile to me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight them. They're not a threat, really. I don't think they're gonna give me any experience, but they might give me some money. Whoa, gotta be careful. You don't shoot your own allies. Do I have any item for a few? You wanna be directed to go fight that thing? There you go. I know I have my own gun, but I'd rather just have my other characters do it. Let's pick up all these daggers. You have anything on my? I mean, definitely, possibly, but I also don't know what you have actually. So I'll get rid of all these random bits and bobs and then do what I can afford. Graveyard artifact. Have I looked at this? Traveling near Sherhek. Shrek. Shrek. Sorry, it's hard for it's hard to try to figure out how this is supposed to be pronounced. Shirt. Check. Near Shur in Kimish. Irad was captured by bandits. She was murdered. She murdered their leader with a dagger made of crystal and henceforth known as the Brine Waker. Let's just get slugs and I guess star apples, thirst maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I just want to check out the areas around the nearby the stilt to see if there's any water opportunities. If there's any salt water, I'll be able to abuse it. Just a little bit. Just so I can go around and like buy like a starting set of equipment. Okay, yeah, let's just. Yeah, I figured out that you can. If you use Temporal Fugue and have a desalination pellet as a throwing weapon, they will throw it. Basically, you can turn salt water infinitely into. I'll check the ruins just in case, because sometimes the ruins have salt water in them, but I don't think so. Probably not. It's hard to find native sultans, but like I can just come down here. Oh. Let's come down. Oh, that's not where I wanted to be. I'm in the hills and not the salt marsh. Oh my god, legendary dragonfly. But yeah, see. This is 500, yeah. Around the so you just tell them to attack the water. And lo and behold, they will start throwing their tablets. And then just so they don't contaminate the water, you just tell them to like go attack something at random. And then you pick it up. And then you wait for one of your 2 traveling companions that I currently have. You walk up next to you, or you command them to do so, and then you give them the water. So it basically saves you having to go back and forth with desalination pellets. So then you can just wait. It requires. They're at any Ichor merchant. They're the tiny trinkets. Unidentified, they're called tiny trinkets, but they usually have around like 3 or 4. You just run to the 6-day stilt and just find a Ichor merchant. There's a guaranteed Ichor merchant spawn. There's always at least one, is what I mean. But yeah. But the only downside to this is that you need a lot of strength to carry water, and the other downside is that you need a lot of water skins. Aside from that, it's quite efficient. But yeah, I also found that that kippers and chefs can sell. They could basically have the same sort of like overpowered inventory as Ichor merchants. They could sell drops of nectar, which are a 25% chance to give you +1 to everything, which is insane. Trying to see how this hasn't changed at all. Yeah, so basically, I found out that I shouldn't be killing people at the 6-day stilt because potentially they might be useful. Well, the shoemaker probably isn't too useful. But yeah, I spent like hours doing that, and then died, like just grinding water, and then proceeded to die. Yeah, that's the reason this stream is named as such. Because I literally jumped down the the area you usually use to escape Golgotha. I used to get down into Golgotha, but I thought it was 3 floors down, and I was like, oh, I could survive like a 30-foot drop. And then I came to realize that it was actually a 5-floor drop, which I was like, fair. That is definitely enough to kill any human being. You know, I forgot how many floors Golgotha had. Okay, so we have 2 Ichor merchants, which is very good. Oh, I'm looking at water containers and not actually the thing. One night under the beetle moon, in the brine-worshipping district of Tamu, a healthy child was born to the Sultanate at the shrine of Timur. At the moment of his birth, a famous stargazer completed his work on a legendary block of ice. Not an ice sculpture, but a legendary just block of ice. It's just like an ice rectangle. Like it's just a slab of ice. In its celebration, the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Nadates, but the people called him the venerable a block of ice. One star evening, a babe was found with its mouth full of circuits by a group of Beetles and Red Rock. Oh, right, yeah. Called Lamb of Beetles. Deep in the wilds of Alar Kimish, Garat stumbled upon Vardime performing a cigarette ritual because of her reputation of murder summoning by pouring salt in. That just sounds painful. Salt into their eyes. Where did you develop? Oh, it's on here. Okay, so you have. Okay, so let me. Okay, you want to go here. This is okay. You want to go here, and there's a merchant inside of a building. So you enter it, and then you go, like, basically you look for the warden. The warden's just standing outside of the room where the person who sells it is, and you want to buy the Corpus Lips or something along those lines. It basically contains the remedy for all of the infections and fungal diseases. It's the one for fungal infections in the back. But what you're gonna need is a jam of gel, which you get from desalinating slime. Usually, Ichor merchants will sell them, so you don't have to like go too far. But if you're playing a mutant, I'd recommend just getting a mutation to give you multiple hands, because the jungle that you have to cross is more dangerous than, like, I think it's honestly like it makes the salt dunes look tame. But yeah, if you can, no, you sure can. I'll have but yeah, you want to go here. You want to get that book. It'll be golden. Yeah, Sultan's is easy though. Yeah. Well, I mean, it has the Salt Strider, or it has the Dong Gliders that set you on fire, and the people with guns. But this place it's hard to see, and basically, like, you have to. There's a lot of trees. But yeah, you go there, you buy the book. You need to get a spray bottle, which you can pretty easily find at the stilt. You're gonna want 1 gram of gel, then one random assorted. It could literally be anything. It could literally be any liquid in the game that you have to also put in with the gel, and then you need to find something and eat it. Oh my god! You say that, my dude. I have literally left Joppa. Take 1 step into Saltmarsh, and got lost. The amount of times that happened, I would be found, and then I would take another step out and get lost. Like, I had, like, this is because I usually play Nomad because I really like not being lost. I had a Mind's compass, an actual compass, and I was like, how am I getting lost? How am I getting lost the first time I step out of Joppa? And then I got killed by like just being surrounded by just spawning next to like a dozen enemies, just instantly getting murdered. The game do be like that. That's how I lost the current daily. I literally stepped out of Joppa and immediately got lost. 3979 BR, a day 20 victory, a decisive victory against the combined forces of Ka at the bloody battle of Kishur-Nat. As a result of the battle, Kishur-Nat was so rife with burnt books and corroded discs that it was renamed the Inquisitive Waste. So that sounds really cool. But yeah, the Stilt has 2 Ichor merchants already, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, I recommend getting Wayfarer. I just recommend getting Wayfarer. Period. If you want to like play the if you want to have a run that goes late game, because randomly getting put onto a map that sometimes you are surrounded by hostiles immediately, and then just have to like run around trying to be not lost anymore. It's kind of obnoxious. After striking a deal with baboons, Ramesp convinced them to help him found a dig site in the godless district of Kapar for the purpose of excavating ancient rubies. They named it the dig site of the Shining. Oh, where's Ezra? Was Ezra not even on the map? I got a recall to Ezra and thought it was like a randomly generated place. Or does it not? Does it not start marked on your map? Oh, you mean base of the spin. So like in the banana groves? Oh, you mean like running up straight to the spindle itself, probably. Oh, okay. So that's what the town is at the Oman's Porch, or Oman's Porch. Okay, yeah. I literally have never gone there because oh my god, I still have only just looked and like peered into Bethesda Suicide and immediately saw a psychic and I immediately saw a Seek of the Sightless Eye and I was like, oh god, I'm gonna get immediately murdered by psychics. But yeah, I am. I can consistently get to and through Golgotha without getting Glotterot, which is kind of for me, considering I couldn't even get through like Red Rock at the time since I started streaming this. It's kind of a big achievement. And people who've been playing this game for years are like, "Oh, it's not an achievement. It's just like everyday experience." Yeah. I still can't get over the fact that I had like what was essentially like a super run going. Cat baboons. Oh my god, the amount of times where I've entered Red Rock, and this literally happened on stream. Because I bought the game to stream it, just because. Uh, like I literally stepped into Red Rock because before I was playing the free version, but that's fine. Literally stepped in Red Rock, took one step. I moved. I just pressed like the 8 key on my numpad, and I immediately got hit by like 8 baboons throwing rocks. No, I have beaten Slog multiple times. I've never gotten Glot I never give it a. Usually I die before. If I end up with Glot I'm usually dead already. But yeah, it's I can consistently get through Glot. It's a whole lot of prep, and then sprinting down through the way. Honestly, I die more to the shoot crabs than anything else. because just I had a map that had like 6 shoots one time, and I was like, oh, I could easily beat Slog right now. And then like I literally was just inundated with shoot crabs, and I was like, I can't even move. I can't... there's worse shoot crabs than I have like fingers. There's more like shoots themselves than I have fingers on my hands. In 3182 BR, Oromasp won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Sandal worshipping district of Kelapar at the bloody battle of Megazord. As a result of the battle, Megazord was so bristled with carnivorous geodes that it was renamed Shining Gold. Nice, that's cool. Oh yeah, I want a toolkit. I also want these. Oh yeah. I'm gonna wait until this until I get a run that like pops off, like gets off the ground first before I start like infinitely grinding water, because like the amount of times that I've just spent like hours getting waters and like equipment to start the game and then just proceeding to die is too damn high. Deep in the wilds of the brine worshipping district of Tumud, the Dates discovered Karkutar. Then there he befriended grazing heathenists and dispensed wisdom at a great cost. To who? Who did this knowledge cost anything from? Okay, actually. I like well, most of the idea than anything else. I like having pistols for my duplicates. Okay, well I can't actually afford it, so like, never mind. Which is to say, I like having the chance of my duplicate shooting me in the back. Ooh, another armor. The last skin suit. That is actually something I want for my companion. One always spawns. I have never once in my life, unless they've somehow died, I've never once in my life seen a acre merchant not spawn in the stilt. Just check every. Should be like the stilt is 9 tiles, so just check it. Just check all of them. So like right now, I'm circling the entire stilt. So like you will. Oh my god! You never realized that the. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, so you thought the stilt was 2 tiles? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries, man. It's a learning experience. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. Don't worry a bit about it. It's fine. Yeah, that's what I've come to realize, is that most people who watch or come to the stream are usually just playing the game themselves while also listening to me talk. Which, you know, honestly, it's what I do. It's what I do too. Is I watch other people, when I wasn't streaming, I would just play like YouTube videos in the background. In the world is a small stone, possibly. It might be a recoiler. I want to see what it is. Do I have any method to afford it? Maybe. I do have almost 30 drams of, well, more than 30 drams of jerky. That's what I love. I love grabbing harvestry and butchery because, well, food items. Like, if you find banana trees, you're basically set for having psychometry on every character. But you could end up with like harvesting jerky and having it be like a tradable item, and it has no weight. You want as many trade items that have no weight as possible. I mean, okay, so if I literally traded everything I own, I could end up with it. But it's the way to end up trading for it. I need like, nah, not really. Wait, let's start analyzing some of these things. Okay, box of crayons. I keep being told to do this, but I don't know if it actually works the way that I've been told, or if I would just... Yeah, it's not nano crayons. I don't know if you have to check for nano crayons, or if you'll know if you have them, but it's whatever. Droid Scambler, Strange Tubes, of course it is. Desalination pellets, I already knew that. That's the one thing I enjoy, is that when you can tell what certain items are. Okay, see, now I have a compass. We're gonna... Yeah, that happens sometimes. I have had... Yeah, the worms. I once had a cloneling, which is basically a creature that can just clone people. I've had it clone, and you could use it to your advantage, but it cloned a deep slumberling, which is like a super version of the normal slumbering, and it nearly one-shot me, and then fell asleep, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, you almost ruined my run, you stupid cloneling. And then I got it to clone like a dozen, well, not a dozen, like half a dozen, six apothecaries, which wasn't perfect, but I didn't have the... I was too busy dying to really think about what I could use it for. What do I want to do here? Have I found any more secrets of a chef for you? No. Oh, right, I want to give my books away. Yeah, I love the random disguises, because I've seen people, or I've had... Oh, I've already given you the books. I've had people disguised as like Templars, and like you just look at them and they're actually just a snapjaw, and I'm just like, oh god, actually scaring the shit out of me. Like, this is Warden Esther wearing a hermit disguise, or a juicing cannibal disguise, rather, I should say. And when I saw that, I was like, oh god. I think I'm done with still. I had to check to see what I have. Box of crayons, folding chair. Yeah. Wait, how much inventory space? Oh, I have a bunch of inventory space. Trying to think. Let's just go back to where I was, which I believe is the blue outcropping. See, I have wayfaring. I took one step outside of the salt, or like a few tiles step out of the salt dunes. I have Mind's Compass and a compass. I shouldn't be getting lost so frequently. Let's just do an inspired cook with like just a random piece of food, because it'll give me a recipe. And a secret. Oh. Yeah, salt hopper mandibles are actually really strong. I didn't realize how strong they were. They're basically the equivalent of like carbide. I don't know how to. I don't know if you need to like butcher them to potentially get it, or how you actually get it naturally. But oh, oh, I almost died. I almost died from holding the right. That's why you never hold any buttons down in this game ever, because if you hold them down, you potentially doesn't wind up dead. It's left drain. Oh, Snapjaws hate me. Mechanists. Ooh, Mechanists I can now proselytize. I can now pick up proselytization. Wait, you know the temple of the stilt, right? You haven't not been going there at all, have you? I have caps locks on. Oh yeah. No, I was just making sure you knew. Okay, because if you had just been like going to like the base of or like the first tile of the stilt every single time and nothing else, that would be like so silly. Oh, man. Like Drummond merchants can spawn in the stilts, which end up having like pretty late game inventories. Like even later game than the stilt inventories can spawn. Which, oh god, this is. Oh, that's what I get. That's what I get for not waiting until I'm higher level. Yeah. If they're not supposed to be hostile, just run away from them. You don't have to fight them, and if they're not naturally aggro to you, they will de-aggro. Just make it. Just let somebody else have the problem of killing the merchants. Hopefully, they're not going to start a fight with any of the important merchants. But it's better. It's better them than you. That steel's worth picking up. I like how I went from not killing any of the merchants at the stilt to killing merchants at the stilt to going back to never killing them. Like, as you learn more about the game, you begin to like progress and then realize that the way that you're progressing is hurting you, and then you stop doing it. It's like, oh my god, is this what evolution is like? So insane. Yeah, apparently dogs and horses don't appreciate each other. Oh, I'm so lost. I'm like, why in the world am I wandering around like this? I'm at the Shire. Hobbits. Hobbits? Oh. Rumors. Yeah, once I stop being lost, I'm gonna go grab proselytization from the Mechanist priest. Oh, there's the farmer. Apple farmer. Cider's actually a pretty good cooking ingredient, if I do say so myself. It increases your speed, which potentially gives you. Oh, that's really expensive. Damn. Potentially raises all of your. Well, increasing speed potentially raises all of your. I'll give you more turns, basically. If you have more quickness than somebody else, or it can prevent something else from gaining turns over you. Either way. Just forgot for a second what I'm doing here. Also, I need to alt tab to check my. I still haven't said anything. But yeah, if I have Dungeons and Dragons today, I'll be streaming for a few more hours before I get off. But otherwise, I'll be streaming until I get too tired to stream anymore. There, I think I'll just keep the relationship. I'll just leave the relationship with them, just to not have to worry about them potentially aggroing to me. I'm gonna raise my stats just to make it easier for Cat Herder. Cat Herder? Oh yeah, proselytize doesn't aggro people. I totally forgot. Hey, Zealot. No? Oh yeah, you're asleep. Just like in real life, people praying to the people who aren't even paying attention. Wanderer? Random Coroller? Wanderer again. Wanderers are pretty good to mind control because they have water in their inventories. Probably for crossing the desert, but that's not my problem. Come on, man. Proselytize, please. Just be proselytized already. I might need more ego for it to be more effective, but they're probably low level. Like the zealots, I know for a fact are level 1. At least the ones that start in towns. The ones that start in your starting town, level 1. With no equipment. No, god damn you. Bugger. There you go. Okay, now we have a mechanized build. I knew it was just a matter of time before we got it, but still glad we got it. Well, let's go around and look for some equipment for my my cohorts. Whew, recycling suit. Don't really need it. Pocketed vest. For no other reason than for carrying capacity. What do you have? Pig farmer, you're next in line for the good equipment. Gotta give seniority. Now, I have never seen a reason not to do this. I'm going to psychotically murder this guts trader because he has what I want. I'm going to life drain this dude behind me and hopefully survive. And then be super prepared to run because I might aggro people, but I've never once seen a reason. Oh god, did we kill the Kipper? Damn it! Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I didn't want to result in their death. But that's a small price to pay. I think we can recover. I think we have another chef somewhere that we can clone if I really want like a whole ton of them to check their inventories. Speaking of which, what do you have? Painted stuff? Is it new painted stuff or just old painted stuff? Oh yeah, this is new. I have to read the lore because sometimes it's funny. Near the location of Oromasp city, Oromasp was captured by bandits. He murdered the leader by trapping him in an amethyst. Was henceforth known as Jasper Shouter. See, stuff like this, like trapping people in like random objects. It's hilarious to me. In 5089 BR, Polythurshid assassinated the Sultan of Kut over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of staring at one's own reflection. See, this is really what I mean. Somebody said the previous Sultanate said, "Oh, you can't stare at yourself in the mirror. You can't gaze longingly at yourself in the mirror." And this guy was like, "Nah, man, I'm so upset by the fact I can't look at myself in a mirror that I'm going to kill you." Like, that's just funny. It's just funny to me. It's just, I don't know what's worse, the fact that somebody got so upset that they killed somebody over it, or the fact that somebody outlawed looking at yourself. Remember, could you not be moving around so much? The drum ads at the stilt sometimes just like wander the stilt, and it's really obnoxious to pin them down. This guy has super late game stuff like Fullerite and Crysteel. Let's go grabbing stuff. Oh yeah, these are just, yeah, I guess I'll identify them. Okay, please stop moving around. All right, Coronet. Right, I want whatever this is. Do I have? I don't have the potential to buy it. I might. What do you have? Oh no, you have. You have a nice bit of water. Let's do some trading. Oh god. I hate it when the drum immersions move after I've like shifted all of my inventory around my characters. So now I have to pull this salt out. Yeah, I just realized that I had a bunch of stuff like slime in water skins. I don't want to pour it into another container. I just want to pour it out. I wonder if an enemy would aggro on you if you poured something on them to kill them, or in attempts to kill them. I wonder if that would cause aggro. I should test it. Not right now, because I'd like to not die. But just for the sake of it. Asphalt. Do not pour asphalt on myself, because I don't think it'll be enough to get me to stick, but it might. Oh, god damn you. Stop running from me. Like, the dromads, like, see the potential to trade. It's like, no, I want my stuff, please. Please, these are my family heirlooms. Please don't chase me. It's like, come back here. God's sake. All I want to do is buy your full red gear if you don't mind. I think that's all I'm going to be able to afford. And yeah, I think. And yeah, so I will personally take the battle axe. And I'll equip. Actually, no. I'll just keep the battle axe and just have nothing equipped on my secondary slot. I wouldn't happen to know I'm still gone. I'm still gone, and okay, big farmer. Oh, you didn't. Oh, he must have something that's just. Okay, so you give me that back. You take these things. I wonder if you recruit a Trukin, like if you went to like to a Putus or Putus or however you pronounce it, and you were to mind control it, if you were able to, if you would be able to like integrate like uh, cybernetics into them, that'd be really cool. Basically, have like a mutant, a robot, a Trukin cybernetic character, all in one group. Okay, do you want to equip this? Oh, he does. He takes it at least. He doesn't equip it. Oh, he has a slate frock. That's probably better. All right, I like to make sure that even though they're not very good equipment, I still want to give it to them just on the off chance that they equip it. So he equips some new boots over his sandals, which is a slight upgrade. Which could be the difference of him being alive and dead. But I like to make a habit of, well, I don't have the money, so I won't even bother. Yes, now let's check this area. All right, so I have a really lucky spawn for this area. There's, well, lucky spawn. A lucky, um, basically, I got really good RNG. Basically, these are worshippers of Oborokoro. They drop out, they carry no equipment but albino ape pelts, which means they carry around a trade good everywhere they go and are really easy to kill. So what ends up happening is that they will be like 50 of these guys scattered throughout the entire ruin, and they're all carrying something that's worth like 50 drams. So every time I kill one of these guys, I just pick up an albino ape pelt and I can sell that. They're heavy, I'll give you that, but they're probably still lighter than the raw water. So it's super valuable. Like this ruin will probably be worth like potentially like 1,000 drams of water, which is really nice. Water really isn't an issue, but if you're playing, sorry, if you're playing a run that doesn't have access to like easy generation of infinite money, this is your go-to. Just like natural spawning, like treasure hoards. Just pick up a body. Bloody Sultan crusted human corpse. Like, it's super good. Stuff like this happening. So I'm just checking the vaults on my hands. Yes, well, some of them are just empty. Well, some of them are hookadens, and some of them are just buildings. Like, so yeah, don't worry about that. Also, the merchants can potentially be moved around. Like, I found merchants that are just like all over the place, and sometimes they just decide to like roam the map. Like they can switch maps and then they get stuck there because the area that they go into is it's frozen. But yeah, hey, I totally didn't jump down the hole to Golgotha on that run that I spent like hours farming money. Totally never happened. Never happened. Totally didn't happen. Last of all, can you come over here with my trade good, please? Oh no, you're not the one that's holding it. Are you the one that's holding it? Yes, you are. Please try, my merchant. Do not move away from me. I need to trade with you. Yeah. Wait, backspace. Oh, I never knew that. Oh my god. See, this is the more that I stream this game, the more that people tell me things that I wish I already knew. Yeah. Playing with that pre-release content. It's very sad. Yeah, I did have one good daily run one time. They got like 60,000 points. And the only reason yeah. I think well, you might be are you playing with the ability to dig down? Because that might be like a you know. So I remember that being well. That might be like pre-release content, but I don't know if that's a deciding factor on whether or not you can post a daily. Let's yeah. Spiral boars. It's already a thing in the game. Well, probably is. I'm just trying to find my stuff that is worth money. Don't sell the books. Oh yeah, I didn't even get a bookbinder spawn in Silt, but what do I care? I should murder them. First chance I get, anyways. Well, habitually, which is a habit that I need to get rid of because I have now learned that it's a bad thing to do. Right, there we go. So I'll also buy this. Then, oh yes. Oh, well, them's the breaks. Sniper rifle. I currently don't have an alternative than that. Is that a one slug weapon? I mean, it's 11. It's 11 penetration, so that's pretty good. These are +1 agility. Ooh. But yeah, I think I'm gonna actually wait until I get a run that I want to like super try hard on, rather than just like immediately spawning in the starting village and sprinting to Stillwater, buying a salination pellet, and then like grinding. I think I'm actually gonna play until I get my feet underneath me before I start doing stupid shit that could potentially like just wind up with me dead anyways. I thought I jumped down. I jumped down the stairs or the deep shaft to Golgotha because I was like, oh, I can. I wanted to. I was I was looking at it and I was like, oh, I can skip the whole. I can skip the whole of Golgotha. Yeah. uh. Yeah. I mean, I thought it's my fault for not remembering how many. Yeah, you need flying to do that. Well, what I didn't realize is how many floors Golgotha was. I never counted the floors in Golgotha. I was like, oh, it's like 3 floors. I could survive like a 30-foot drop. This guy has wings. How dare you? Yeah. But it was a learning experience. But like, I'm so petrified of Golgotha that I was like, I'm willing to risk dying for this. But I knew there was a good chance I would die. So I was like, what if? But what if I skip the entirety of Golgotha? That's fine. Oh man, it was. It was for the entertainment value, if nothing else. That I didn't read up on that. That's why I don't, you know. That's why I'm not like worried about like losing any run because like people are probably gonna enjoy watching me die one way or another. Oh, apparently, oh yeah, this is the sort of stuff that I end up finding. It's like one of the enemies is a naked dude that has a trade good item. It's its only like thing on his person, and the other enemy that spawns in this ruins is a dragonfly, and it's like, seriously, that's it? That's the entirety of this area's claim to fame. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is a historical ruin, so it's probably gonna have a artifact at the bottom of it. So I'm just gonna be buried under ape fur. Okay, someone else deal with this clockwork beetle, please. Can I drain life from a robot? Man. Yeah. Oh yeah, if I knew that ahead of time, I would have cooked with like meat and rubber gum and hopefully got or well, I would have cooked with something to give me HP and then gotten used the ejector and then jumped down, and I would have had enough HP to survive it. But if I had known that ahead of time, it wouldn't have been as funny. me jumping down without like without a concern in the world, just like splattering, and then like watching the entire prospects of that run go to shit. It was so good. Plus, I have like another dromedary merchant in the stilt. So, in this run, I mean. So, like, if I really wanted to, I could potentially get all the items I had on that last run. Eventually, after re-rolling enough times. But I'm gonna wait until I get some ground under my feet to stand on first. I still can't get over that though. Like even if nobody else appreciates how funny that is, like I I love it. Like losing is part of the fun of this game, just like Dwarf Fortress. That's why I play this is why I play this game as a roguelike. Like if I really cared that much about not losing anything, I would have just I wouldn't be playing on classic mode. You know, I want my actions to have consequences, and when I do something stupid, I want to, I want to, basically get what I deserve when I make a stupid mistake. Oh my god! Yeah, this place has books. I get this sort of ruin all the time. Whoops. Or I'm just, I just have so many things that I want to pick up, and if I didn't have like 3 traveling companions, I would literally be just like buried alive in books and trade goods. So was that yeah, that beetle bum was aggressive. They're usually docile. Or well, the faction hates me. That's what I meant to say. That even the docile or commonly docile beetle bums decided to kill me. Let's find out what I broke by eating sun-dried bananas, and this might inspire me. No, this is just regular. Let's go sun-dried banana. Just go gland paste, cycle gland paste, and that's it. Hey, I can now use psychometry level 2. Hey, what is this? Black slide, Fisha. Oh. I'm pretty sure the only reason it's called a cudgel is because it's not powered. Pretty sure it's basically saying the hilt is that. That's cool. Ha, man, if only I had this on that run. Woo-wee. I got wings. Yeah. But yeah, it's an unpowered sword, or not sword, but dagger, I think. Or short sword is what I should say. To be in line with what the game actually uses. Its terminology. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was just for a second there. I thought I went into my inventory and in front of these guys before this. Yeah, no so. Yeah, luckily breaking something, at least in my experience, doesn't really affect. Unless you plan to sell it or use it, it doesn't really affect it. I'm probably just going to turn it into scrap metal, anyways. All right. I keep forgetting. Well, they're not really a threat because they're literally naked humans, but still kind of hilarious. So one of the tribes in this area, or like one of the creatures of this faction is human, like humanoid, and one of them is insect, and one of them is whatever in the world salt hoppers are. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, salt hoppers sound like grasshoppers, which would be insects as well. But I have no idea. You want the armor? You equip it. Thank you very much. Buried under the weight of all these albino pelts. Yeah, the praying mantises, which would be insect, yeah. And it's either that or rabbits, because it says hopper. And I assumed that they were, the praying mantises. Why are they called salt hoppers? They sound like grasshoppers to me. What's up? Yeah, wow, we got a lot of people in here today. Actually, surprising me, making me feel anxious, to be honest. Oh my god. Honestly. Oh yeah, Kikuya is actually like pretty late game area. And time to go. Don't say that. Well, I mean, you know. Don't tease me like that. Very mean. I'm a very shy man, which is ironic that I've decided that I want to stream all the time, and I'm very anxious and shy. I enjoy it. Well, I don't enjoy the being anxious about it part. That makes me feel bad, but everything else involved makes me feel good. You're a Vine Reaper, right? That's what you're carrying around. Oh no, you're my dagger boy, and you are literally nothing. Or I mean, he literally has nothing equipped. Is what I'm saying. I don't want to get. I don't give your NPCs guns. I give my clones guns, but that's it. What's a pog? You mean the emote? Uh, sorry. Give me a second. I'm just trying to offload some of my equipment onto this guy so he'll equip it. Yeah. I currently have Eros, a pet that I was granted by somebody that watches me, and I have a pig farmer and a pilgrim as my eclectic group of misfits. I want to get dominate so I can. Yeah, that's. I believe this pig farmer is like 1 or 2 levels below me, so he's probably got a mutation or two in his system. Just waiting for me to pick up dominate. Speaking of which, what's my level? Oh. I hope they live long enough for me to see dominate. Oh right. Just doing a little bit more inventory management. Oh, I have a sniper rifle. Let's use the second Mitri on this. I should. Oh yeah, I don't have tinkerers. You yeah. Yeah, sure man. See you around. Leave it. Oh, there's so many units that I consider to be like me, like because this is very similar to one of the player. Well, it's exactly the same. Like you use this token for this sprite for one of the player characters. This one's also a sprite that can be the player character, and this one's actually me. So sometimes I get confused and like try to move as one of my other dudes. That's why I like to get have my allies be sprite or well, yeah, have sprites that don't look like any of the players' sprites because otherwise I will get confused because my memory is just just awful, just absolutely awful. I need to scratch my nose because you don't mind me. I just need to alt tab and check Discord. Fortunately, nothing came up. Well, unfortunately, or I don't know who's counting. Oh, you have a stun rod. Yeah, I love this guy. He picks up random stuff for you. That is hard. That is actually hard. Yeah, you have no idea. Oh God, I never knew you could do that. I thought you would. I thought you could. I thought you could only do that sort of thing through. Or I thought it would just like put a picture on your body, or something. Like I thought it would just. I didn't realize you could actually change the palette of your character. I actually need to go find a tattoo gun now. Rounds 2. Oh, cool. Just color yourself. That actually works. That actually works. Do I have crayons on my person right now? Draw. Um. Oh, hey, I actually did change. I changed the color of my thing. So yeah, I'm actually gonna use the box of crayons over and over again. Oh, can I not draw on? Oh no, I'm trying to trade it with them. Yeah, of course. All right, and let's go. Let's go. The dark green should be noticeable. Not really. It's not noticeable. What are... Or can I not color them? Let me try. Let me try on the other guy. He just went. Let's go red. Oh yeah, it does work. It just. Oh yeah, it's like just 2 pixels, or not 2 pixels, but like 2 little lines that change color for him. You can be red, and then. Let's do one more time. But yeah, it actually you can color people. Just mash in some colors, and you can be green. There you go. Now we're color coordinated. My favorite color is blue, if that wasn't obvious. Continue to be buried by my poor life choices. You okay? Fortunately, my side characters don't have any like extra stuff. Oh, you mean like the Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like I assume you mean like the whole of the sprite and then the little like piece of cloth or whatever, or like the two colorable surfaces. I assume. This is the one downside of this area is that it will literally, I will literally be drowning in money. I can't. I'm soon gonna run out of inventory space throughout my entire party. Overrun yet? No, you're good. I've got like how many books? I've got 13 pounds of books, and I've got probably like several 100 pounds of apes pelts of apes. I've got a Beguiling companion. All I need now is a water ritualing companion, and then I am full party aside from the clones of myself. You have. Poor man, I'm so sorry. So sorry, but you have something I want, which is a gun. There we go. I'm very sorry, but I wanted a gun. And yeah, the sniper rifle is probably a bit better, but I like dual wielding. Well, okay, for now I'll keep the gun or the big gun. Jewel encrusted metal foliage. I still never get over that. Still good to move. Yeah, you're good. Just training in money. Is there? Oh, let me. I still have psychometry. Moganade. Do I have like anything I can do to reduce my weight? Oh, the torches. uh yeah. Honestly, I prefer like the absurd things like the like we just saw the jewel encrusted chair. It's like who in the world jewel encrusted this? That's actually pretty good. It's actually worth keeping. Well, it's not just worth keeping. Like camp cells are usually worth keeping unless you unless they're empty or you don't have a method of recharging them. But oh god, how many of these? How much do these pelts weigh per? We're 10 pounds. Oh my god. Please tell me you're not overburdened yet. Uh, there we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I do not want to be the one who gets hit by that. You get stuck in this thing. Yeah. All right. Anything else? I'm just gonna wait a few turns. And more pelts. Please tell me you can pick up all these pelts for me. I don't need to be doing this because I can just print money, but you know, I find the light inventory management as I go through combat to be a lot more preferable to than just me doing nothing but. Yeah, you put. You can usually just buy for cheaper from a merchant. Oh, dang it. It's usually easier to get it from a merchant. They're usually like, super cheap. Oh, semi-automatic pistol. Oh yeah, that is worth switching to my double pistol skill because like, what is it? Yeah, 16 slugs versus one slug from the sniper rifle. Definitely my preferred choice. But yeah, it's a lot easier just to get it from a merchant. Two pieces of armor from an do I have use for this? Do I have a use for this? Okay, there we go. Yeah, just grab it from the merchant. But yes, it is desalinated gel or desalinated slime. Though to be honest, like if you could buy one desalination pellet, you can basically buy infinite amounts because you buy one for like 50 drams and then you turn it and you find a pool of 500 drams of salty water and then you just print money. It takes a while, but it's not really an issue. But I mean, you could probably find gel being sold by the same guy who would give you the desalination pellet. Oh yeah, you're trying to cure Mumble Mouth. Oh, if only it wasn't on your hand. Mumble Mouth is really good. Like if it was on like your back or something, you would. It will occasionally give you secrets, which is quite nice. Yeah, two giant water weeps. Yeah, yeah, I've had that where they just, I just like was in just like a map that had like, well, it was essentially infinite water, like more water than I've printed through. Ooh, time dilation. But yeah, the giant water weeps had like basically like the equivalent of like small lake of water, which is usually my preferred method of having infinite money is just finding infinite money. Um, Oh, are you okay, my dude? Right, I am going to protect my friends. Oh yeah, like that's why I always go to ruins because like you could potentially find like crazy shit everywhere. Right. Yeah, full crystal gear. It is quite nice to have a good start. That's why I don't start at Joppa anymore because I'm tired of the early game quest there. Because oftentimes before I even go to that area, actually I can just drop those things. Before I even get to say Red Rock, like I'm already carrying around like 1,000 drams of water, and that's like, what's the point? Or I'm already level 10 because I went to the stilt. I went to the stilt first because I'm a nomad. So I just save myself the trouble by just skipping it entirely. Oh, these guys are trying to like wait me out by just. Well, I'm just gonna like run back to the stilt with all my money. But yeah, I'm still. Also, I've gotten a bunch of books, so I probably have like a level in books, probably from like the 13 or so books. I'm gonna say 20, but I don't remember if I've been gaining books recently. Are you seriously the hostile one? No, somebody else is the hostile one. Well, apparently I killed the salamanders, and that was enough. But yeah, I once found a salt kraken lair, like immediately upon entering the salt dunes from Joppa, and then I leveled up to like a ridiculous level. It was like 4,500 experience. I got like level 6 off of that, and I was like, oh. I'm like, oh, I don't even need to do Red Rock anymore. Yeah. Sometimes the books, I've had a book that gave me like 4,000 experience, and I was like, holy. Yeah, that's why I love this game, is because every run can be potentially super different than the last. Alright. Let's see. What's my relationship with you guys? Like 100 or so? Yeah, let's just throw that for reputation. You can take this. Excuse me. Basically, I'm just doing this, even though I already have proselytization. I'm just doing it so they won't like that. If I accidentally kill too many people that they love, they won't like come try to kill me. Let's find some merchants. This is micro merchant. I don't think I have enough to get any of his like high level stuff if he ends up spawning them. Yeah, he's new. I guess I didn't go too far away. Right, I do. Well, not yet. Well, once I get more inventory space or inventory like weight, I'll start buying humble pies in the dream that I might be able to kill somebody by forcing them to eat them, which would just actually be amazing. Ooh. These sneakers aren't bad. You wanna give me all this stuff you're not using? Yeah, 50 pounds each. Yeah, they're still lighter than the weight of the water at the equal cost. So, and plus, as your ego grows, the albino pelts become worth more. So, totally worth carrying around. Here's a grenade merchant. I don't think I've said this run, so I say it literally every time I play this game. Do not, if you have temporal fugue, do not get any form of AOE because you will blow yourself up. And when I say you, I mean other copies of you will blow you up. Oh, this is new. Acting against labor laws against labor laws restricting the rights of window makers. Polythrushid led an army to the gates of Alava Cave. Yeah, but you can't. The problem is that if you accidentally, I believe giving orders takes time. So if you have like say 3 clones of yourself, you could potentially have them use an AOE ability. But also, I don't believe you can command them. Yeah, you. I don't think you can tell them not to. This is because I said it when I was buying from a grenade merchant. If you buy one throwing item, which is a grenade, the AI will look for the next throwing item of the same type to throw again. So if you have a grenade in your hand, when your clones spawn, they will throw that grenade and then immediately start throwing every single grenade out of your inventory, which has blown me up so many times. Man, 1741 BR. Garad challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Qud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of 6 foot. Oh, I've already read that. Is this the one I didn't read? Oh yeah, she liberated the citizens, and in her honor, they henceforth called it Polythrushid Platz. But that's why I said it, because like if you have a grenade, your enemy, basically avoid any source of AOE because you can wind up accidentally blowing yourself up if you're not paying attention. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've seen what happens when you have temporal fugue. Or not temporal fugue, but time dilation. Yeah, exactly. You're guaranteed to die too. But like that's the birth of my strategy to use desalination pellets as your throwing weapon, because your clones will throw your throwing weapon. That's the first thing they look for whenever they spawn, is can they throw something. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for an ink gun. I don't know who would sell it, or if I just have to like randomly find one. I've randomly found them before, but usually I'm like, oh, what's the point of this? Dromeds. Dromeds sell everything. That's like telling that's like um that's like telling a yeah. That's why I got this guy turned off his force wall, because he uses it just recklessly. The amount of times he sometimes uses it really well. Like sometimes he just he just surrounds something in. I didn't even realize you could do. I didn't know how a force field worked until I got it once, and I was like, "Oh, you can cage things inside, or you could cage things in your force field, and then shoot them from. Basically, you put them in a cage instead of yourself in a barrier, and you just shoot them, and it's like, oh, that's way better than what I was using it as." Do you have anything I actually want? Puma Chitin, yeah, definitely. One of like allies. Puma Chitin. Little Frog, nah. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I haven't been selling anything. Yeah. But yeah, it was definitely an idea that I never thought of. Chitin. Or chitin. I prefer chitin, personally. Chitin. But yeah, chitin's definitely. Pretty sure that's the way it's actually supposed to be pronounced. Chitin. Don't blame me for not being able to pronounce things. Blame the English language for completely dissolving my brain's ability to be able to pronounce anything based on its spelling. Because it could literally be any pronunciation if you really felt like it in English. This is new. Oh. Chitlins. Yeah. Oh, you mean Kitelands. 3195 BR, a corrupt administrator, was appointed minister of the Gala strictures of Kipar. He outlawed associating with baboons, and Oramas was forced to flee. Yeah. Yeah, I learned a lot more by reading than by speaking. One day of the beetle moon, in the brine worshipping district of Tamu, a healthy child was born to the Sultanate at the shrine of Tamur. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Never mind. But it's also the fact that it's a good thing I didn't learn pronunciation from the people I was around growing up, because otherwise I would have just the thickest accent imaginable, because I grew up in a rural area. Rural jurors. I would end up just like not being able to speak properly at all. So when I say they had a thick accent, I mean like thick with two C's. Several C's. We had two C's. It's probably like 25. Very thick accent. Okay. Yeah, this is all elemental resistance, which will be good for now. It's a light little bit. But it wouldn't be it wouldn't be the problem of learning more or learning less words than most people. It would be learning words that don't mean anything. Like because it was like a really like rural dialect. I like the way that I speak and the way that the people spoke where I used to live is like you would actually like it's barely English. It's like just this doesn't make any sense. But the funny thing is that not only can I speak normal English, I can also understand what they're saying. I'm actually gonna take Snake Oiler because I like money. I like money, and I have so many other characters that can do combat for me that I don't really need to rely on becoming too much more of a physical powerhouse. Question is, what to? Oh right, I think I went all around the Stilton. I didn't see anything that I wanted to like part the sea for. Eh. Oh, a lair. Come on, this Dawn Glider. Somebody leveled up. But yeah, it's ugh. And the funny thing is, my entire family is like, how in the world did you learn how to speak and not speak like all of us? Because like, like even my sister speaks with like a well, not right now, but like she spoke with a heavy accent even before we moved to the city. and I've just always spoke the same sort of way. Like I have a bit of a speech impediment, but not like a major speech impediment, or not like a or speaking problem. This legendary, or is that just something I can somehow see? Just standing like next to a campfire. Ooh, here's I don't have psychometry. This am I willing to risk it? Um, why not? Couldn't have been. Yeah, I still speak like that. Well, if I want to, I can speak properly, but I usually. Oh my god, what? On activation, this item obliterates all nearby members of a faction chosen from amongst those that existed during the times of the Sultanate. So I've heard of these before, but I've never seen one before. So it will destroy all nearby members of a faction. Um, based, it doesn't tell me which one. That's the problem. Is that it will destroy all members of a faction, all nearby members of factions. So it'll be random. It'll be entirely random. Is that even worth using? Like, when in the world would you use that? Like, actually, when would you use that? Oh. So it's a panic button. If I wonder if my clones will use it. That'd be funny. That'd be funny if I just like see an enemy and then my clones decide to destroy everything. A genocide box. I mean, maybe in real life it's a bad thing, but in a video game, it's quite nice. Ooh. Just send everybody to the Shadow Realm. You wouldn't happen to have. I won't kill him over it. Sadly, how like I like how the game developers basically created this what is essentially a fact. Well, yeah, it didn't exist during the time of the Sultanate, but they basically created this like evil, like pseudo Nazi or just like actual Nazi faction, and then you made it so yeah, then you basically made it so you couldn't kill them, or made it difficult to kill them. It's like you made this great evil, and then you made an item that couldn't just obliterate them. It's like, why not? That's like, it's like saying Hitler was bad, but also you can't kill Hitler because Hitler had to be killed by himself. Like, it's like, oh god, I almost stepped into this. Oh, I almost stepped into it. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, anybody who's playing the game on their own without like checking what I'm actually doing, aside from just listening to me, this is a giant clam, and it teleports you. it you walk into the if you walk into the clam, you will be teleported to any other clam in existence, which means you can be teleported anywhere. You can literally, because this is a random ruin. This is a random ruin where this spawned. So that means theoretically, you step into this and you can end up in a different ruin anywhere on the world. So this is currently like the salt marshes, I think, or like the mountains or the hills. So you could end up literally anywhere on the map in one step. You don't get a choice. You just go there. Oh, it's like playing Russian roulette, where the gun is fully loaded. The only difference is how much the bullet will, like, how much damage the bullet will do. No matter what, you're getting shot. But maybe the bullet is, rubber. Or maybe the bullet is like Full Metal Jacket. Maybe the maybe it's a hollow point. Maybe it's, armor penetration. Like that's basically your choice. It's how bad the shot's gonna be. That's your options with the Russian roulette in this case. That's how bad that is. It's actually horrifying. Oh, just no. Oh. It can be a run ender. It can legitimately end your run if you're not careful. Check the surrounding area. They sometimes get pushed out of the map, or decide to leave the map themselves. They're usually not too far away though, because the areas around you freeze. Yeah, he was a roamer. Yeah, you might have to go find him. Or, well, I say you might have to find him. If you don't know where something is, you probably have to go find where it went. But I'm pretty sure he's still somewhere in the stilt, or somewhere around the stilt. Yeah. You really do not want to step on clams. Could literally do anything to you. Honey! You wouldn't happen to manage to hold. Oh god, I don't even have many trams. You wouldn't be happen to hold like anything at all, would you? And what's the worst that could happen if I give him like just all of my guns? Oh, okay, he can become overburdened. That makes sense. That is fair. Okay, if I ever accidentally give that guy ammo, it's almost inevitable that you'd be shot in the back by your allies if you give them anything but melee weapons. Oh yeah, this might be the bottom. I've actually found ruins that have multiple artifacts, or not multiple artifacts, of course multiple artifacts, but more than one historical artifact. It happens from time to time, and it's very nice. Not gonna lie, when you find two different artifacts in the same area. Especially once Sophie sees this. There's no stairs down. But yeah. I think it's just a case of like sometimes two different historical artifacts are lost in the same location. Or to spawn naturally at that location, but also a secret decided to generate there. which can result in them stacking on top of each other. So make sure to fully explore all of the historical ruins, just in case. Where is the? I mean, yes, there's probably more enemies. Let's full. There's nowhere. Just an enemy roaming around that I can't even find. Let's head back to the stilt. It should restock everything. Actually, let's go land on top of the Drillman Merchant. I say as he's roaming around somewhere. Are you here now? Where are you? Where are you, Drillman Merchant? Where did you go? Are you here? All right. Pigs. Wait. What was it? Shift. Shift. No. What was that button? What was that key combination that allowed you to find points of interest? Side. I no longer remember. Backspace. Okay, that should have helped me find where the Drillman Merchant went, because he's decided to go off to the four corners of the world. God, that's super convenient though. Haberdasher. Yeah, game, I'm famished. What about it? Yeah, I'm gonna need to memorize that. Yes, that's one of the main features of it. Is basically it's literal library that you can use to your heart's content. I think you can read anything in their inventory that you give them. Basically just go into their trading menu and then read from there. Like, go up to them and press, like, chat with them, and then press tab, which will just be like you pressing C and then talking to them. Where is that dromedary? Come on, man, where are you? He's gone. You go into the menu and then press. Why can this do like this? See, press R. Like you have to select the book, and press R on it. Like I can literally go into the. I can literally, if you look at the screen right now, press space on it. Oh, you press B to read apparently. Space and then B. Space and then B. Space and then B. If you want to read all the randomly generated books in the game, have fun. Oh, I've. See, that's. Oh, God, do not sell the books to you. Please take books. So I'm glad I'm using this one. Stun gas grenade, pump shotgun, acid grenade, explosive grenade. Not bad. Let's try to find. Okay, what do I have here? Yes. I don't think there's any other way to do them. For your fungal infection, specifically at least. Trust me, the spray bottle isn't going to be the hard part. It's getting the liquids to put in the spray bottle isn't going to be the hard part. It's going to be finding the corpse, the raw corpse of a creature to eat. That's always the hard part. Like find a regular leech or find a bloated leech. Like, it's gonna take a while. I've literally had maps that just did not spawn with any form of leech, and I was like, not map, but like I had to like literally comb the jungle to find a single leech to eat. It's not about the enemy themselves. Yeah, they're all over. I mean, I have literally had to like comb the jungle for one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to keep one in your inventory for later. But it's not about. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. To turn the butcher off. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Probably shouldn't turn all this directly into money. I think you're the person I want to put this on. And then give you back all of the pelts. Oh, this many pelts. Thank you very much. Oh, you're overburdened now. Let me take the 5 of the pelts off of you and give 5 of them to you. Did you equip the... Yeah. There we go. Me and the guys, or me and my companions don't have much armor value, but I really like the dodge value. Personally, I like not being hit in the first place. But I know both are very important, so I will figure that out. I might want to start collecting my my pies. Oh, after having made enemies with a collective of historians, Sultan of Cud was assassinated. Because of Nadate's glacial eyes, he was chosen as the successor. Oh my god, it's cool. He's the glacier. He's the ice block dude, and he also has eyes of ice or glacial eyes, I should say. So I'm gonna start collecting some humble pies just to. I should just use these albino pelts instead. But yeah, I'm gonna collect them. I'm gonna collect like 20 of them, and then if I ever get dominate, I'm gonna dominate an enemy and just feed them humble pies until they succumb to ego death. Which just seems so like psychotic. But I want to see it. I want to see it happen. I want to see what happens when you do it. Like imagine like dominating a late game enemy and then just like forcing them to eat this humble pie after humble pie. How many games do you know where you can like say that you killed somebody by just force feeding them a dozen pies? I think this is probably the only one. Oh, it's painted. I'll check it out. After striking to deal with baboons, Ro-Ramesp enlists them to help him found a digging site in the godless Elvis and him with the shot. Yeah, I already read that. Pass the grenade guy. And you don't have anything. Oh, I did not mean to exit out. Are you over here, Dromad Merchant? No, you're not. Are you over here? No. It's another Icar Merchant. I keep forgetting about you. Oh, this is new. At dawn, under a marvelous and silver sky, the people of the shrine at Temur saw an image on the horizon that looked like a snowflake bathed in silver. It was in the dates, and after he came and left the shrine at Temur, the people built a shrine to him, and henceforth called him Snowflake in summer. And this guy is really snow themed. There's some brain brine if I really had desire to check that out. So currently, I in fact do not. Oh, come on. Okay, so that can give me more dodge value. So, yeah. Wait, oh yeah, just in case I haven't mentioned it for anybody who's new and listening to this now, the food merchants can actually sell drops of nectar, which I did not know that until very recently. So, I mean, it's probably pretty rare, but still, if you have like, I usually have like 5 or 6 of them spawn in the stilt, so it's usually quite a high sample size that I'm running with, of them to just like look at over and over again to see. Let's go to this armor. Ooh, full right flake armor. I don't think I want that. I might buy it for my metal dude. You buying right now? You still. I mean, it's probably not as good, but still pretty good. Anything else I want off you? Oh yeah, probably want to trade the whatchamacallits. The albino pelts just to make them weigh less. Right. Also, I've learned my lesson of giving my beaded bracelets to my companions because they will just wear them for no good reason, just to bling themselves out, basically. Okay, that Dromad guard is a good sign that the Dromad merchant is somewhere nearby, or not. So I go to the Hatter. He might have something though. Do I even have a hat yet? No, I don't. Please have something good. Square cap. Do I wanna? Ooh, a visored. A visored nullworm. It's called. That's actually. So that are £4, which is, I mean, nice. I enjoy it, but oof, it's not even a bad helmet at all. +1 ego, +1 dodge value, 15 dodge value, 5 armor. That's not even bad. Also, the spice merchants or the food ingredient merchants could also have liquids that you might be interested in. I've seen them with clothing drawn brain brine before, which is something I did not realize they could have on their person. Where is that drum at? Do I have to physically spot him for well, I spotted him once before, but do I have to spot him on the new location before I could trade with him? Before I can like zoom to him? I think that might be the problem. I have to re-find him. Wherever in the hell he went. You here? Swear to God, there's German merchants somewhere in the stilt. Oh yeah, that's your Dromad. Is this where you are? There you go. Well, this is a different one. There was two actually. Let's see if I can buy all this. You. Yeah, no, but I think the problem was that he was. The problem was that he kept moving the map or moving off map, so I didn't. I had to see him on the map that he was currently in. Like he wasn't on the same map. They were all wandering around, so it's like I had to find the map that he was actually on. And if I was on the same map as him, how would I know if it would actually send me to him? If I hadn't already seen him on that map, like I don't know how it actually like it's coded in the game to find people. What I was saying. I'll take a honeyhawk injector. That's not awful. Chainmail's actually, nah, it's good, but all right, let's Grit Gate Recoiler. Oh, another Grit Gate Recoiler. Actually, not even bad. That's also not bad. And that's not perfect, but all right, let's. I mean, I'll keep both the Grit Gate Recoilers. I'll just turn one into scrap metal. Oh, right, I probably want to get rid of some of the things that I have no interest in. And that can go. Yeah, I'll keep that as just because it's lighter weight. I'll keep it. I'll keep this that I can't disassemble. And what do I want, if anything? I'll take your bullets and nice arrows. I like to give my NPCs like single shot weapons rather than multi shot weapons, because single shot weapons that with high accuracy, you can kind of rely that they, unless you're on the other side of an enemy, they will usually shoot directly at an enemy. So if they don't miss, like if you can rely on them to hit something, they usually won't shoot you in the back. Usually, you know, to the point where I'm willing to risk it, basically. Right, you could probably lift like 15 of these, right? I can't. I can't lift all these. Okay, we good now. Okay, we can. Do you have? No, the farmer's the one that I need to give stuff to. Or you can take everything else. Good with that, buddy? There you go. Alright, so we have the nuke. Do we have any other map location? Not really, so I kind of need to find... Oh, I found a layer. Legendary Mechanist and a Troman Merchant. Are you guys hostile to me? No. Oh, yeah. But when you find a legendary hideout, they have... You can usually reliably find them in an apothecary. I find that's the most reliable one. Yeah, like I was gonna say, when you find a legendary layer, the things that spawn in the layer are based on the creature whose layer it is. So if there's a humanoid one, like we currently have, it will spawn humanoid enemies, which can be hyper aggressive. yeah, currently we have like a what I can only assume to be a map full of humanoids. And then on the surface, like various things that can naturally spawn, depending on the area. Oh yeah. And they can also spawn legions of creatures that have the same sort of like either faction or like type. Like if they're humans, they'll summon a bunch of humans. Can I life drain you even though you're off the ground? Yes, I can. Let me see. Freezing ray, could you please turn into a block of ice? Luckily, blocks of ice cannot fly. Okay, so I just got the news that we're not playing D&D today, so that's good. That means I can keep playing. Oh, god damn, now we have a shotgun. Fugue. I just sort of fly away from all the garbage. Good. Oh, no. What in the world is that? Are you guys hostile to me? Mechanist Roger. No. Who's hostile to you? Oh, is there a gun over here that was shooting people? Okay. You have a copper nugget. And you, what do you have? Lead bullets. Yeah. That's the fire gloves. That's way too expensive for just what that provides. I will buy these things to identify them. I can know what they are from the future. Okay, not me. I'll buy these for one of my companions, and I will buy these two really expensive things. The rest are probably grenades, if I were to guess. Masterwood Carbide, Cricket Coilers, Golden Nugget. Ooh, the Golden Nugget might be a nice replacement for the albino pelts. Because nuggets are quite light in comparison. Honestly, can I just buy all of this? Yes. Perfect. Let's start identifying them. Bang. Carbide. Use grenade. Holding axe with it. And heavy explosive. Let's buy Tinkerer so I can grab disassemble. Start disassembling things for parts so I can eventually craft them later. But first, I'm going to get psychometry from cooking. Alright, where is my bananas? Alright, bananas. Oh, I'm inspired. So, bananas and what can give me what I want? I don't think anything I currently have can give me what exactly I want, so I'm just gonna. Can I just cook from a recipe that I've done before? Apparently, I don't have a recipe that involves. I don't have a recipe that involves bananas. Let's go bananas, star apple jam, and I don't know, fried horse shrooms. Horse shrooms, as I like to pronounce them. Whenever you take damage, there's a 8 to 10% chance you identify all artifacts on the local map. That's it's pretty funny. And I can just start attacking myself. Ooh, I actually do quite a bit of damage. Hard to hit though. I'll give myself that. Let's heal myself and then Just run around to find an enemy to have punch me a few times. Or well, assuming they don't immediately die themselves. Ooh, nice. On the night of a full moon in Alakimish, a healthy baby was born to the Sultan at Mimar Nat. At the moment of his birth, a famous cook completed his work on a legendary spice fruit, and in celebration, the people drank themselves into stupors. The baby was named Girad, but the people called her for told spice fruit. I'm gonna have these basic weapons turn into scrap for me. I give her off. Of course, you walked in there to step on a young ivory. After conferring with unshelled reptiles, Polythrishid convinced them to help her found a workshop in the arbitrarily worshipping district of Samas for the purpose of glassblowing glass. And named it the workshop for this thing. Also, by the way, I'm going to take a short, 10-minute break. I'm going to grab something for myself to eat. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I would have been here. I would have gotten back sooner, but I realized I didn't have enough water. So now I'm going to recheck this merchant. Gate recoilers. Alright, yeah, now I can fidget cell. I always find these things that have too little charge. They're really easy to recharge, but they can't even power a recoiler. This high capacity chem cell, I believe, still has enough power to power chem or not chems. It's not like I can use it in battle anyways, so I'll not that. I will put this in there, and then I'll just start rummaging through my inventory of things. So this, so I never realized this, but this isn't an actual. This is a passive item. It just works from being in your inventory. I never realized that. Oh, right. Whenever you mass disassemble, it knocks you into knocks you out of your inventory. Oh right, I wanted to get psychometric. Well, it's a good thing I didn't disassemble anything that I could psychometry. I don't think I want to fight the legendary in this area, so I'm just gonna back out and wait. What effective metabolism? Oh, whenever I. Oh yeah. Huh. I want to get back down as fast as I can. Is this? Yeah, we'll go here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm where I want to be. I was just confused because it was the center of the map, and usually it'll give you like a pop-up screen for where you want to enter the map if there's like a special area. This entire place is just the area. But yeah, I prioritized the hive so there wouldn't be just like a dozen of those things spawning over and over. You guys have anything? Bad day to be you guys, I guess. There we go. Wait, are you hostile? Giant dragonflies just turning hostile for no good reason. Apparently they're allied to the Actronax. This is not Elder Scrolls. Acronauts. What I meant to say. Or what I intended to mean. Or alright, time to start filtering through these. Oh, I also have stuff I want to give people. Yeah, I think everybody has. Actually, let me make sure. Let's. Oh, I'm carrying too much of them. Oh, you. You, would you mind moving here so I can actually interact with you? I need to look at you. Chat, would you mind looking at these if you can? This if you can. This if you can. This if you can. And then whatever you do not equip, you can just be dropped. Alright, don't need these, don't need these, don't need these. Bowling grenade. As I've said before, I don't like having grenades in my inventory just because. Oh my god, dude! If my clones realized I had all these grenades in my inventory, oh god, it won't matter. I'm very unlikely to upgrade grenades in this build because I don't want to be hit by my own grenades. They're more of a danger than anything else. So it doesn't really matter if I psychometry them or not. Same reason I'm not going to be using stun rods. I've already gone past the need for these revolvers, and in this case I'm definitely not using. Oh right, I've also been just carrying scrap metal. They're good in the early game for like trade good, but for a second there I like panicked because I didn't know if I unmuted myself, but fortunately I did. I was like, how many? I was thinking, like, man, wouldn't it be bad if I had to repeat myself for all I've been saying? Which is what triggered me to look at my mic. Speaking of which, let's actually with bananas just regularly, and hopefully that gives me psychometry. I am being watched. Well, good. I hope they like what they see. But yeah, Book on revolvers. I don't need to look that. Apparently, if I remove it. Learn how to build recycling suits. May as well learn how to. I'm literally never going to use those things because that would imply that I would have some sort of like rocket launcher, which sounds like a good way to get myself shot in the back by missiles. Low sphere. Do I need to? No. And I know for a fact that I can't learn how to. I can't learn how to build spheres of negative weight just yet. Okay, let's do that. And let's check around for anything else I might want to get rid of. Anything else I no longer need? Oh, the carbide. The carbine. Alright. Not gonna use that for anything. Sorry, just gonna kinks out. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I think this is a single floor ruin, unfortunately. But I mean, the books are pretty nice, yeah. That's just a musket, right? This is a musket turret. And another one, yeah, they're not. I mean, they're a threat if you're like super early game, but I have 80 HP. That's not. Unless I do something really stupid, like let them shoot me like a dozen times. Oh, that's a amalgam. Those can. Those are what give you glot rot. If you're not careful. Which means these two. I don't think they're at risk because they didn't. It didn't spew gas. So. Let's see what else is there. There's lair of a. Why not? Let's go check out the lair of the giant dragonfly. Discovered a way to conceal yourself for now. I'm excited for the Glimmer. Glimmer is on the horizon. Ooh, speaking of Glimmer, Beguiling, I already have that. Sundermine, oof. Okay, Glimmer has arrived. Now it begins. And yeah, early game Glimmer enemies are supposed to be easy, but they can also be the. I was about to say the camel that broke the straw's back. They can be the straw that broke the camel's back. Like in an area that's already super dangerous, they can be the thing that like confuse you and result in you just like stumbling around as other things kill you. Or they can set you on fire. Well, you're not really in a position where being set on fire is a good thing. Oh yeah. That's the thing, is that sometimes like any enemy or any creature in the game, for the most part, can be treated as like weeps can be like members of a faction, and then then a dungeon of that faction is created, and then you just have like weeps just strewn about. Or, which is what I used to see all the time, is that there'd be fungus. Just hordes of like densely populated fungal jungles. And like you wouldn't be able to move 5 feet without stepping over like a a jade brood shroom or whatever they're called, the ones that will result in your death. Or not death, but getting infected, which can result in very. Usually, I don't die because I get infected. I die because I was trying to cure the infection in the first place, or after being infected in the first place. Yeah. But if the oh, are you hostile to me? You gotta be careful you don't aggro the legendary creature if they're naturally passive, because like a constantly hostile creature is or an aggressive creature is aggroing you. Oh right, don't pick up the chest. Do not pick up the chest, brain. Please stop that. Get some help. What did I pick up that prevents me from moving? Oh, this electric bow. That's pretty good. I might actually give one of my backups that, or not backups, but one of my other characters that. Tuber, I don't really need that. Is a fine way persuading anything? No, not really. Okay, which one of you is the one that's not holding much of my stuff? Okay, you're the one. You're the one who can be piled on by just a ridiculous amount of water. Here, take like 80 pounds of water, please. Right. Streaming has really wrecked my throat. I'll tapping one more time to see. Yeah, just making sure we're not playing today. Make sure it's 100%. Right, neck ring. Apparently, the insects fighting each other. Right, are you? It's like by succulents. No, there. That's definitely a. A whatchamacallit, a. I could ask the legendary dragonfly to join me, but I'm not gonna do that. I have a secret to share with you, and another secret to share with you. All right, let's get out of here. That's the main reason I came down here, to just to see if I wanted the water ritual with that guy. Well, let's check out the legendary chef. They might have something worth buying. Also, got to remember that I water ritualed with them, so I can't just kill them for whatever they have. I actually have to probably lug a bunch of water around. Bone. You don't appear to have anything else. Actually, how much water do I have? Nah. I was thinking of whether or not I wanted to buy their book. Get to the librarian. I could do the Baylock quest, but honestly, I'm not even interested. This is a town. quests do I have currently? Travel to Teshur and sit on the sacred bench. Where's Teshur? Oh, there's Teshur. Let's get one of these early game quests out because they might actually give me something. Or what he's doing to the east. Look at this. Ooh. Traveling through Kawan, Duradukt stopped at a tavern in Timrod Knot. There she lost her prize as the Frostica Mammal's Gift and a game of dice in a tavern, of course. It's either losing them to like a thief in a tavern or losing them in a battle. Before the first, it's just the village history, which I'm not going to read the history of every single village in this game. Sultans, I am far more interested in. Acting as the enfranchisement of baboons. Deradoc led an army to the gate of the Shalil Den. She freed its citizens and they crowned her Sultan of God, dowering her with the Shemesh face. In her honor, they renamed the God of Ubal. That might just be. Yeah, that's a historical artifact, and it will summon a companion. It will, as it says, fabricate an Arconaut that will just follow you around. It's just a companion, the same way you'd get one from Beguiling, something along those lines. Wait, they named Shalil Den to Theradok the Platz. Yeah, it's very nice. Oh, this is new. Yeah. It probably has like a mutation or something, and like plus 50 HP. Well, that's usually they have like a stupid amount of HP. Like even a legendary baboon has like close to like 40 to 50 HP. In 4639 BR, Theodok rampaged across all of the sandal worshipping district of Kalapar, stealing oil from the heat lamps in the village of baboons and highly entropic beings. She became known as the Kalapar Woe. Anything else in this village? Also, I need to sit on their like what? Sacred. I don't think they're mad at me, but like, what the hell? I hate that quest because this is so dumb. Northeast, yeah, sorry. About that. Are you the man? Okay. Separated us from our raw goat meat of the Deraduct Teak Kith. It's a sacred raw goat meat. It's just I don't understand. Eh. What inventory bug? I don't normally experience those. What do you mean it's all gone? I don't know what you mean it's all gone. Like when you go to your inventory, it's just disappeared. Did you do this? Did you do this? Look at my screen. Did you do something like this? Oh yeah, I don't use that UI. I just use the regular UI. Yeah, I would not be able to help you with that, unfortunately, because I use the version of the UI that doesn't bug out. uh, oh, whoops. I want you to move over here so I can actually speak to you. There you go. Give me all my money so I can splurge on this Veteran Merchant's wares. Oh, I don't even need to sell any of my trade goods. Or what is this? Solar cell, laser grenade, and turbo. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to unequip my guns. Yeah, I think the turbo might be reliable enough to give to one of my dudes. Oh, this is my right and this is my left. The only problem with giving a an item with cells in it to a companion is that I don't know how to reliably. Oh, yeah, that'll happen. Well, you're probably trying to equip them with stuff, so you probably accidentally gave them everything. Yeah, I'll just wear this. In fact, I'll just wear this glow spear. This glow spear. Oh, right, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to figure out what I'm doing with my. Okay, I can minimize my books. I can minimize my food. Enter. At least for my, it's when you're trading, you just press enter. But it might be different. Yeah, that's how I do it. But yeah, the turbo is projectiles fired with this weapon receive penetration bonus based on the wielder's strength. Raises the base damage of its ammo by 4. This weapon increases the damage die. Damage die. Increase the damage die of this ammo by +4. Is the ammo plus 5.1. Or the damage bonus by 1. Okay, that's so cool. So install cell. Alright, so this guy is actually the person I'm going to give all of my arrows to. And this bow, because he starts with like, well, not maxed out strength, but the highest strength you can generate with. Like it's like in 20s in the beginning, so I'm just going to give him this bow because it's very nice. Assuming that he can actually equip it, he might not be able to. Oh, he has the damn pump shotgun equipped. Yeah, I wish there was a way to take the items off of him without having to dominate them. Because he's a robot, and it's well. I also I also do not have a method to dominate in general. Please get me out. I do not want to deal with that. Yeah. Are you the person who gave me this quest? No. Get a bribe. Up by. Oh, I am already water bonded with you, so why wouldn't I do that? I've sat on the sacred bench. Drifter, you have our thanks. So what are you willing to give me for this? Oh, you're not the... You're just the person that gives me the recoiler. So the, yeah. I'm just gonna randomly have to stumble on the quest location because there's no way I'm gonna check every single 9x9 tile. Alright. Oh, this is new. Even the sandal worshipping district of Kililpar. Kelipar. Doradok stumbled upon a clan of winged mammals performing a secret ritual. Because of her reputation for murdering someone by trapping them but trapping her in a block of ice, they accepted her into their fold and taught her the her secret. So, yeah, that person is just like pure ice. They have a glacial eyes. They were on the same day that they were born. A block of ice was constructed. That was legendary, which has just made me think like, holy shit. The theming on that one character is amazing. Let's go Honey Hulk, Salve, Bone Meal. This should give me some nice buff. Whenever you take damage, there's a chance to heal. Intimidate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go +2 evasion, or no, +2 armor value and chance to heal on damage. That is super nice. That is going to be a reason to always have the resources for that recipe available. It's ruined but just not even allowed to do move. I just immediately have to drop back down and explore another ruins without even skipping a beat. Sorry, bear, but I wish bears in real life aren't so aggressive as the bears in this game. Let's be around here. Okay, let's go. Oh, right, this place. Backspace. Gallus King. Oh. You have. You're hated by drum merchants, so I'm just not going to talk to you then. Oh, I've already got the quest for this place. If there was any. Check out the Rust Wells. Oh, the Rusted Archway. I like the. Well, I just like to come here. Sometimes it has a bunch of legendaries that you know. Let's go help out this hermit. That hermit's done. I'm not actually going to go down because I don't want to get potentially surrounded too easily. Anyways. Right. Let's auto explore just in case that's painted. Might not be. But as soon as we come back around, you'll check it. Okay, you didn't. God, these snap jobs are only worth like 1 experience a pop. Do you, the question is, are you planning on picking up Trash Diviner? Trash Diviner could be benefit to you. Like Trash Diviner is the only reason that would be a hindrance. Because Trash Diviner can give you secrets. Yeah, so turn it off for him, and then just get both for yourself. Does he get bits? Yes, he can. But if you want Trash Diviner, he's just wasting trash. But it really depends on how much. Yes, he can get that. Well, it will put them in his inventory, but you can just take them out of his inventory. So it's not purely a hindrance. It just depends on whether or not you have if you find convenient trash that you might want to use for trash divining, I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend having it on him. I need to get the heck out of here, and I need to eat a healing item and maybe pour some water on my head. Yeah, they get put into his inventory. It's either it depends on whether or not he's in combat though. So he might have it drop next to him, or I've seen it that way. I don't know if it was just coincidental. Give me a second. I need to pull myself out. Oh. I can trade bits. Oh, not bits, but where is it? Not the well. See, this is where I'm confused. I believe Scavenger gives you scrap. Yeah, scrap. It doesn't give you bits; it gives you scrap. So, yeah. So if you want to turn it off, so he doesn't. Basically, if you want the garbage to be used for something else, do it. But otherwise, it doesn't really matter. You look at him, and you do this. You direct ability use. You can definitely do it. You just need to. That's weird because I'm pretty sure. Oh. Well, maybe he doesn't like you that much. Okay, let's just pour water on my head because I don't need to be putting up with this on myself. Oh, are you in combat? That might be the. Oh, god damn you. I have no idea. Oh, my mechanism. Pilgrim is dead. I'm just gonna leave the map so we can heal. Yeah, I lost one of my dudes. Oh, that's sad. What? Why are there so many of you? Yeah, I gotta go back for my dude's body because I'm pretty sure he had a bit of a nice equipment on it. Well, I want sunlight. I need the time of day to change. But yeah, that's weird. It, I don't know why, but I recommend getting dominate and then giving him trash diviner and then having him pick through all the trash for you. Because otherwise, you're gonna have to be competing with him for trash. And if you're a Truekin, I can't help you then. I don't know what to do for you. Yeah. Okay, we got one. You're fine. Where's my... Okay, let's just run off the map so I can check my armor. He's fine too. Yeah, I mean, if it exists, you should find it and use it. Please go. Oh god. Let's back up. Let's definitely back up and get rid of this one. All right, I'm done with you. You're ass grass. There you go. Wait, why am I still on fire? Just fight it out. Okay, pour more water on myself. Fine game. Be like that. I was about to purple. Oh god. I don't know if it would be smart to. I don't know if honey's flammable in this game. I have never attempted to burn honey in real life. I have no idea. That's how I usually do it. Like you can't. Some of them you can talk to, but some of them you can't. Like press C. The C command. It sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. My clones though. It's usually a thing with clones. You can't talk to your clones, but you can talk to your allies just by pressing C and then targeting them. Yeah, no problem. Oh, you guys are such assholes. Oh, damn. And fire keeps burning me. Yeah, that's the problem with dung gliders is that they can set you on fire and then set you on fire again, and set you on fire again, and then set you on fire again, and then set you on fire again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Killed one of my companions. Somewhere. Where? I don't know. Actually, this wouldn't happen to show me where my dead friend is, would it? No. But there's my object finder. Let's I wish when something died by being burnt to death, I wish it wouldn't be on the. I wish you'd be able to see what's underneath the ashes, because I'm pretty sure my dude burned to death. Okay. don't think that was my ally. Oh, god damn you. Can you just disappear, please? You'd think with my freezing hands it would be easier to put fire out on myself. But no. My dude's body has got to be somewhere, and I need to find it because it had so much good stuff on it. Oh my god, you stupid young ivories. Are you kidding me? Go away. Alright. Okay, wine. Can you take these wine skins, please? Sugary oil, sap. Did I already pick his stuff up? I don't think so. Hmm. There. Okay, I found him. Okay, I found him. Found him. Everything else can say here. Okay, so you are. Okay, that was my proselytized ally, so I need to go proselytize somebody else. You know what the Domardini spawns? It's supposed to be a caravan here, but they're obviously not here. Oh, you feeling animus of the mass mind? Oh god. Okay, so he's a lazy dude. Let's hit him. Okay. In theory, you can. Okay, so you can have one ally from each source. But I believe allies you create through artifacts are excluded. So you can beguile, you can proselytize, and what was the third one? Proselytize. Oh yeah, and water ritual. You can have a water companion or sorry, one that you get through water ritual, one that you can get through proselytization, and one you can get through God. You can have all three of them. Then you get clones, which are separate, and then you can have things generated through artifacts, which are also separate. So you can have quite the entourage. There's literally an achievement for having like 30 of yourself on the map at one time. So, which, considering I have temporal fugue, it wouldn't be too hard because all I need is like a handful of clones of me, and they would all spawn clones of themselves whenever we got into combat. So it'd be fun. Hey, chef. Recycled land paste. I want to find more historical artifact locations. take the small stone. I can file that. Dabipod Environs Recoiler. I mean, you could check his. You can look up his character. You can look up like just generic versions of him, like Acronauts. You can just like Google him and look at the wiki. But him himself, no. Unfortunately, I was going to dominate, but you cannot have. But there might be items that allow you to dominate people. I'm pretty sure there are. Dominate Trukin Caves of Kud. Well, they can at least do it with robots, but that's it apparently. But who knows? An artifact might give you it, or a like historical artifact might give you dominate, even if you don't have ability to gain mutations. You might be able to do that. I'm just gonna spend a good few. Well, actually, okay. Before we do any of this, let's go try to level up from books. Let's go level up from books and get higher level of regeneration. Hopefully, anyways. Okay, so genome, and just mash this one up. And yes, I probably should have gotten a new recruit, but I forgot, to be entirely frank. Yeah, I think I want to raise my intelligence a bit, so I can start getting higher level skills. Oops, I probably should have been paying more attention. So discipline, no, can't. The endurance is also important. I want to be able to proselytize these, would I? Of course you're not. Now we got another level. Oh yeah, I could totally go over to this Acronaut over here and theoretically proselytize him. No, god damn you. Where did you go? I think they run from you if you try to proselytize them. Now I have to chase him down. Proselytize you. Oh yeah, of course. You're not convinced at all, Mom. Please, please, please proselytize by me. Now let's trade these really heavy things for something lighter, like these ingots. Yeah, I suggest marking certain things as scrap. Like if every time you pick it up, you turn it into if you disassemble it every single time. Like say metal folding chairs, set them as scrap because otherwise you will automatically pick up just hordes of them. You know, if you are really afraid of, say, some sort of feature that allows people to throw your grenades for you, you might want to disassemble any grenade, which I'm not actually going to do because that would be probably a bit detrimental. But I will manually do it, and once I'll reuse the grenade parts to make new grenades later. Which might be inefficient, but honestly, I don't need to be efficient. Because I could literally, if I so choose, just have infinite money. Wandering around Lakimish, Red discovered Shirake, she befriended apes, and fixed a satisfying meal. Frostman's gift. And jewel encrusted sandals. That sounds like it might hurt your feet a bit, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Once again, we're starting that that humble pie collection. Cloaks. I might be able to find like a chrome cloak, or at least a painted thing. I see Nadate's friend. Okay. We're traveling through Sabina. Yeah, Sabina. I think that's how you pronounce that. The dates stopped at a market in Sugatum. Sounds like illegal. Sagatum. Yeah, Sagatum sounds better. Sagatum Cave. An obscure shop, he purchased an icy floating orb and named it Icy Nadate's friend. Then he lost it. And then he lost it. I love whenever like somebody gets something and then immediately loses it. It's like, oh, I found this amazing thing and then I've lost it. But the story of my life in this game is that, oh, I found this really cool artifact. I found World Eater. Well, they might actually call it World Eater. But I found Eater Nectar and immediately lost it before I could even use it. This is, you know what? Just because it's appropriate. Actually, it would just overburn me. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is to the left now. Or just automatically walk there. Oh man, the fact that we can automatically walk to places is so much more convenient. Love and Blaze. And then yeah, that's good. Hookadan, let's do the rounds. There we go, so I can look at you. Oh. Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually gonna. Well, because mine's just regular. But I don't. Okay, but what if? But what if? But what if? Yeah, I think I need like a stupid amount of difference between levels between me and him to be able to take him as my companion. Oh yeah, you probably could. Neil, Son of Shade. Oh, see, cloning drop. There's no way I have enough. Okay, do not go literally anywhere. Oh, that made me jump. Where is the one for Temporal Fugue? I'm just trying to find a place where I can find. I just need to find water in this desert. That is all. Okay, please have water here. Oh, I'm just gonna auto export to speed up the process. Please, please just have water here. Oh, this is new. At the Battle of the Hamlet of Ekapad, Theraduct fought to liberate winged mammals. She wielded a frosty rifle with such artistry that it was renamed Frostica as a mammal's gift. Cool. That's the origin of that. Okay. Okay. Do I have it equipped? Now I do. Temporal Fugue. Tell myself. Target water. Once again, tell myself target some water. Or are they seriously not? They seriously failed to do anything. Okay, Big Farmer, I'm sorry, but your back is probably not gonna like me after this. I'm gonna take that back. Give him the build up one so I can fill these up. Alright. I'm so sorry, Pig Farmer. So sorry. Forgive me for what I must do. I immediately want to go to that food merchant and then. Hey, Sally, you wouldn't happen to want to join me, would you? No. Oh, you seriously restocked, did you? Or no, that was a different Russia. There's so many of you guys, I keep forgetting. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, you two. Time to give me your entire inventories. Okay, it is definitely possible. This. 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 This can go. This can go. These can go. This can go. This can go. Pretty much can go. These two can go. Honestly, when am I really gonna use this? Aside from like in the most dies and shit, but we'll ignore it for now. Pretend it does not exist. I don't need these wine bottles. These convalescents. Hey. Pew. Now we got cloning drop, which I can use to cook and turn myself into more of me. Question is, what do I want to do with the cloning drop? Do I want to clone? Do I want to clone of myself? You know, for now, we'll just keep it. Nothing I need right now. Oh, that is pretty good. Let's go big. Curved glass caps the narrowest in a series of concentric blast tubes. The widest one is fitted with a leather head strap. Grants a bonus to identifying objects as if your intelligence score was increased by 5. That is pretty good. Gotta give you back your arrows. Oh, right, I want to clone the Drillman Merchant. I just want to look at it. Is a battle of talk? Polythricid or Polythricid fought as a mercenary to liberate the villagers of Ezra. She wielded a glazed dagger with such dexterity that it became never known as glazed, the boon of the villagers of Ezra. Or Ezra. However you wish to pronounce it. There you are, Dromhead Trader. So I can find you without actually finding you. Alright, Loneless Trader. Okay then. See if we can buy his artifacts. I shouldn't have to worry about breaking these things. Let's sell, which shall, or acid battery, which I will. Steel battle axe. Ooh. Now that's pretty amazing. That's a pretty late game material. Steel. Yeah, when powered, this item is weightless. I have 2 dromedary traders, which can potentially spawn with late, well, late game salt dunes equipment. You don't have anything. You just have your arrows. Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to trade some stuff so I can actually. Oh right, I probably want to give forked horned helm to my companions. Okay. Okay, let me just check to see if this is an actual place or just like a randomly generated one. Yeah, I don't think this is actually. It might be a real place. Who knows? Okay, recoiler. I don't want to sell that just yet. Turbo, definitely don't want to sell that just yet. Glow sphere, I don't need that. I don't need this many of that. Okay, that should be enough. Hey, you should have this. And you should have this. Mind. I will just take those from you. You don't have anything I'm interested in now, not really. You guys are very tough. You guys are just tough. You're impossible, correct? Yes. You're also okay. You're just very tough. Sorry. Gotta clear my throat. Cheers. I was wondering if there was even a chance for me to do that to him. Let's see. Do I have any more secrets? Oh, I do. It's I should have recruited him, but honestly, I'll actually just wait, so I can more easily protect the 2 of me that currently or not the 2 of me, but the farmer that currently exists. And next time I have like a bunch of books, I'll recruit somebody, so we can give them a bit of easy experience. Yeah, those are way too dangerous for me to cross over to. The problem is I need to find more locations. Okay, is there anything on my equipment list that I want to... Okay, so these goggles can be marked as scrap now. I'll keep it, I guess, just in case I have something really low that I want to occasionally use. You know what? Let's go there. Let's see what happens. Okay. Luckily, it's not too dangerous. It's just this area. No, I used the recoiler because I knew I had. Well, you're half right. I used the recoiler because I knew I could get back. I knew because I have two recoilers. I have this recoiler that I don't know. I don't have any idea where it goes. All I know is it's a randomly generated area. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna enter this and then recoil. If it's too dangerous to gate. I did. I did use the random teleporter. The random recoiler I got that I had no idea where it would go. This is where I'm currently at. You heard the sound of me recoiling. No, I didn't go like. This is where I recoiled to, not this is where I recoiled. I didn't recoil from really anywhere. You can't recoil in combat, so don't think you can escape with those. Oh yeah, well it's just teleport now, noise in general. It's the teleport noise in general, is what I should say. If I see a clam, well the thing is that if you teleport through a clam, you might end up in the middle of a bunch of enemies, which means you can't recoil. But usually the best thing you do when you have a clam is to, if on the other side of the clam is danger, you step back into the clam because that clam will then teleport you to a different clam. And so on and so forth until you eventually find a clam that's relatively safe. Heard you like clams, so I teleported you a clam. So you clam while you clam. Yeah, there's no stairs down, so that wasn't much of anything, honestly. And then, so now I have two drum merchants here, so they can really sell anything, but I don't have money for that. But let's check anyways. There's prayer. They have a turbo. Cool. Yeah, this is quite amazing. So yeah, let's travel out. Let's journey. Wait, is there a thing for Rayfair? Oh yeah, if you so I should just travel the wasteland. Or not the wasteland, but the salt dunes. Because that's where I have Wayfair here. Sometimes the ruins are nothing, and sometimes there's something. So It's the historical sites that you want to look at more. So those are the places you find historical artifacts. Not every site is a historical site, unfortunately. And there's not even any enemies here, except for that one electrofuge. Okay, let's just look at what this bulk shelf is. Is even anything on it? Oh, there is. Yes. Discover the village. Maybe they'll give me some secrets. Oh god, somebody's in here. Temple Juke. Okay, you teleported. It's under mine. It's under his mine first, under his mine. Cool. What the hell is going on? You shooting at me? That one's shooting at me. Are you hostile to me? Who's hostile to me? Stealing oil from heat lamps. Anyhow, we already read that. Oh. There was not many quests here. Back when the Musa was perpetually right. Oh, this is just the village lore. Shamra lore. Not too interested. Oh yeah, I should totally give my this dude a name. Rename. Let's just see what the pig. None. Fair enough, I suppose. That's your name. That's your name. Let's start evening in the meteorite worshipping district of Bir-Katara. A healthy child was born to the Sultanate at Shubava. Shubava. Shubava? That's hard to pronounce. At the moment of her birth, snow fell everywhere, and in celebration, the people drank themselves into stupors. The babe was named Daraduct, but the people called her Miniatureborn. That's because of the elder. I said, not there. The elder. The elder. Okay, fine. I'll walk to the elder. There's the elder. Okay, are you? He only hit it by tortoises. That's fine. He's easy. I mean, he's easy for level 15. He has a beak. It's mine, water is yours. Apparently I don't have any secrets he's interested in. No ruins nearby. Nana. Alright. Oh, somebody triggered a plant bloom. All right, let's do. Okay, do I have a recipe that I want to use? All right. Strength of Megality. Nah. All right, let's go fire, love, or fire strength. No, let's go salve. And spine. There we go. Spine, and then remove tail and the blaze. There we go. For dodge value, whenever you take damage, there's an 8% chance you reflect 100% of the time you take damage. Next time you take damage. Yeah, I think that's good. Dodge value, protection is bleeding, and some reflection. Books. Somebody else stepped on a plant spawner. A sprouting orb, yeah. Of course it's sprouting orb. Or, of course it's called that. I was forgetting the name. Yeah. I'm not going to jump down that deep shaft just yet. Well, yeah, I'm not going to the subterranean areas just yet. Legendary mechanism room. Bunch of humanoid dudes. Let's level up. One more level and I can get another mutation. Let's wayfaring. Let's just get a bunch of the wayfaring so we can get like different areas or find different ruins. Right. But yeah, how's your run going? Anyways, this one's going pretty decently for me. Yep, you're just ferrying water from one place to another. Just collecting money. Yeah. Ooh. While traveling through the scroll worshipping district of Habik Ororamasp, stopped at a market in Eka Oramasp at an obscure shop. He purchased a glittering mask and named it Glittering Might Oramasp Friend. There he went to attack. Alright. Sorry, I didn't clear my throat. Let's go down here. It's probably going to be a bit dangerous, but it won't be too dangerous. This is going to be all different types of humanoid enemy. Okay, like the temporal fugue. There you go. What do I have you equipped with? Yeah, you're my dagger dude. And you're my cudgel dude. With a pump shotgun. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with that. Sorry dude, but I'm just gonna wreck you. He wish you were never born. Crimson Hoods do anything? No, they're just, I think they're decent trade good for their weight anyways. They're worth a few. Well, they're an early game trade good, like, if you want to pick them up, they're good to grab. Okay. Ooh, target. Oh, okay. Well, I freed that dude from his rock salt prison. At daybreak on the winter solstice, a window maker found a babe with glass in its eyes, outside her shop. He and her fellow window makers adopted the babe and named her Polly Fresheda. Polly Fresheda. Let's go down. Ooh, nice fresh water. I didn't even see it. I just read it from my log. Keep forgetting that zero's my auto explore key. Oh, right. There we go. You can grab my grab my. Oh, they had a bunch of equipment on them. Suppose I'll grab the water skin. Nothing yet. Grab it. Still haven't found the legendary creature whose land this is supposed to be. Not much. I had a pretty good run that ended with me dying from falling damage. But that was the last time I was playing. But Okay, everything just exploded. But yeah, it was quite fun. I can't deny that it wasn't very hilarious to just like die instantly like that. Traveling through the godless district of Kainruk, Moremesp stopped at a market in a Suar Den, and at a shop she purchased a lustrous pair of boots and named it Lustrosicus Respsent. Then he went to a nearby tavern and lost to a local thief, of course. Something something tavern, something something lost artifact. Oh, there's the disliked by bagels, but I don't think I want to kill or water ritual with you. Yo. So there's a lot of humanoid enemies in this area, so it's kind of important that I pay attention to the game because humanoid enemies can spawn with guns and stuff. Very dangerous guns. But yeah, have I mentioned to you the? Oh, I think I have explained the desalination duplication glitch. Well, not glitch, but strategy. It's resulting in infinite money. I have it equipped right now. Yeah, I do. Hey, to you, me. I don't think so. I do not believe it does. Well, technically, yes, but not in the way that I have it. Like, you can use cloning drop to clone yourself, but they don't have your equipment. When they spawn, they won't end up with your equipment. Yeah, I don't want to be messing with that guy because, like, I could kill him, but that would piss off the mechanists. What's my relationship with the mechanists? So I could fix the relationship as long as it doesn't go too low. The mechanists. Yeah, they probably won't hate me. So actually, yeah, we will go down and fight that guy. Didn't seem too threatening, so we'll grab this guy's longsword. Where are you? I'm totally not coming to murder you. And of course, I picked up his body. Did not want to do that. Okay, close that. Look at glitter grenade. Freezing club. That which I don't want to be carrying around. Love injector, which I will keep. Bloodied plastic tree, which I will be rid of. The reason I don't want a missile launcher or a rocket launcher is because my clones will use it, and then my clones will kill me with it. Where did he go? This one. Did he go upstairs? I went upstairs. Or not. Maybe he just disappeared. Or maybe somebody else killed him. Honestly, it would not surprise me. Legendary creature is randomly dying. Yeah, up please. Oh, no, that's a trash monk. Maybe he's up here somewhere. Maybe. Or maybe he's just literally gone. He must have died. It's not really a good way to tell if somebody dies unless you know what their equipment were before they died. Or unless you saw their equipment before they died, and I really did not pay attention to that guy's equipment. Oh, ruins. Gold point. I mean, I can. I do have wings. You're not wrong. I mean, okay, you, they, and you stay. It's gonna take a hot second. Oh, you don't? Yeah. Give me a second. I just need to turn this wall into dust. Wait, is there? There wouldn't happen to be. Yeah. Well, it's a shaft that if you fall down it, you will take hundreds of damage. Last time I used it, I took about 300 damage. So I will cook with Honey Hulk, not Honey Hulk. I'd have rubber. Shade. I'll just use this because I'll just use some of these, some of this stuff just to get it to be. Oh wait. I'm gonna use Thunder. Yeah, I think. Yeah, no problem. I don't know much. If you phase in, you use psychometry. Yeah, psychometry is really powerful. It allows you to identify stuff. There you go. Yeah, I watched Seth too. He is very hilarious. I mean, he's the reason I got back into the game recently. Well, not recently, but yeah, he kind of inspired me to get back into it. Yeah, I already well, technically you could say I bought it because of him, because he's the reason that I was playing it for my own reasons. I learned about it way before he made a video about it, but he's definitely the reason I. Yeah, he's definitely the reason I actually purchased the game. I mean, he's kind of also the reason that I was inspired to start streaming, because like, I mean, the fact that people watch Seth proves that people yeah. Well, he did manage to piss off the game developers pretty he did. Yeah. I mean, why would you pirate it? There's a free version. If you don't want to pay the game or play the game, or if you don't want to pay for the game, played 15 minutes of it. It's complicated. Like, I mean, if you watched his review, his video on it, like you could tell that it is not easy. Oh God, did I fall? I died. I was flying. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I fell. I. I immediately fell. Oh yeah, it's fine. But yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, basically, it's either that or yeah, because I was flying, so it must have made me fall. So it's unfortunate, but it's fine. Wait, what? Oh, that's what I already said. Let's try. What's the daily? Still the same one. Yeah, it can happen. It's honestly fine. Honestly, the thing is that I was gonna try it anyway because I was like, well, I have these wings, but so basically to save me from having to experience it later. There's a chance when you there's a chance to fall. It eventually happens. Sometimes you gotta be lucky, but all right. The question is, yeah. What do I want to do? Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't have the. I didn't have the. I didn't have precognition. I'll start with it. Oh, that's fine though. I don't even mind dying. I have fun dying in this game because that means I can do different stuff. Plus, I kind of didn't like the stilt. I mean, yeah, if you really want, like, I'm not like a high level. I mean, like, all right, I don't care. Doesn't bother me one way or the other. As long as it, as long as it doesn't, cause the. I honestly have no idea. I don't pay attention much to that. Which is funny because when people say like, I don't like when people are neutral about something, like people on the far side one way or the other are like, oh, you're an asshole. Yeah. Like I couldn't care less. Like if they aren't, I don't care. And apparently that's offensive to people, which I always laugh at. Yeah. My scheme is nearly complete. There is one more step. I need you to go to the layer of Balbrol Ago Ubu Ogobu, legendary scavenger, and open the angelic Brinestock gate there. No, I can't tell you why. Will you? Fine. Yeah. Yeah. My only problem with that is when it's their entire personality. Like, when they treat it as like a personality trait. It's like, I'm a man. I don't act like being a man is a personality trait. It's kind of like. Yeah. Exactly. Like, it just bothers me when, like, they're. It's just it's not the be all end all. It's like, yeah, it's like be whatever you want, but just you don't need to say it every 5 seconds. Yeah. I mean, hell, one of my best friends is trans. I haven't talked to them in a long time, but like they're from back home, and like if I saw them right now, I wouldn't treat them any differently. Yeah, as that, like, not just, it could be a person, it could be a small piece of their personality. It's like, oh, I'm part of this community. It's like, yes, but not your entire personality. It's like, can we go 5 minutes without you bringing it up? Yeah. Oh yeah, don't even talk to me with the groomers. Like the people who are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna raise my kid to be trans, and I'm like, it's like, that's just what your parents did to you. Like, well, the really bad parents do to trans people is that they groom them to not be trans. It's like, just let the kid grow up to be, let the kid have a childhood, and let them have an adulthood where they try to figure out who the fuck they want to be. Don't fuck. I hate when people mess around with kids. It's like, just let the kid be a kid. Yeah. And visiting claimants came to our village the other day. Yeah. Like hell, like I'm a very, well, depending on my mood, I'm a very flamboyant man. Like I'm straight, you know, but I say some gay shit. One of my best friends, it was a joke that we'd act like a gay couple. uh, yeah. That's what I always say. It's like the people that can admit or just act like when people say toxic masculinity, I think it's the kind of man who's always trying to prove that he's a man. It's like, but the people who are the like most confident about like who they are as a person are people that can pretend to be somebody else. You know, like I can like act like I'm gay, and like it's not gonna keep me up at night. But you know, yeah. Oh my god, give me a second. I'll be right back. Where is it? Somewhere. No, it's here somewhere. There it is. Like I got this. I got this. It's not even a scarf. It's actually a shawl. But like I love wearing it. So it's comfy. It's colorful. And like when I first put them on, my mom was like, "Are you gay?" Oh right, headphones. But yeah, like when I first got this, I wore it and like pretended I was a fashion model, just like doing like the one runway walk, doing all like the hip motions and all that. Like, you know, I'm cool with that sort of stuff. It's just like just just also talk like a normal human being. Like be whoever you want to be, but like also don't try to derail the conversation into like, you know, if you don't like people talking about it, don't bring it up. Yeah. Like they're extremely vocal but don't want to talk to about it ever. And it's like, make up your mind. Do you want it to be every aspect of your life or do you want to avoid it? And it's, you know, yeah, while traveling through Market Province Bish, Ram III stopped at a market in the hamlet Sapad. An obscure shop, he purchased a white-hot dagger and named it White-Hot Baramboon. Then he went to a nearby tavern, lost it to a local thief. Of course he did. They always lose it to. They always find a way to lose it in taverns. Yeah. But yeah, I no longer. You probably noticed, but I no longer start in Japa. Dude who I played this game like once. I don't start in Japa because I'm just. Uh, I have well, A, I hate Argive. Uh, so this is Joppa if you don't start there. It just starts destroyed. And I love it. It's perfect. It encapsulates exactly how I feel about Joppa. That it should be raised to the fucking ground. Man, this is pre-generated lore. Or same lore every time. This is randomly generated. Somewhere in a museum province took Yeshid witnessed a falling star. From then on, he was obsessed with meteorites. Well, at least he knew they were meteorites and not stars. He's smart, but oh right, did I actually talk to the? Oh nah, or oh yeah, I didn't. I didn't actually talk to the. Still, yeah. Yeah. Dude, what are you, gay? And I'm like, does that offend you? And just say like, uh, that's honestly the funny thing is like, I'm like so in the middle, like that I managed to offend everybody. Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one thing where like like people say like homophobic is like I get a little unnerved when I have like a gay guy that might be attracted to me. Like I'm not a very attractive guy, but like you know, like I'm not saying like you should be attracted to me, but like yeah, well, exactly. But I'm like, if this guy's gay, what if he wants to hit on me? And like I'm already uncomfortable with like I'd be like, it's not even that like I don't like him because he's gay. It's that I'm a little bit, unnerved. And people are like, "Oh, you're extreme homophobic." I'm like, "What the fuck?" You can't win with these people. You're either on their side 100%, or you're like you're just their enemy, and I hate it. I wish we could get along. Yeah. Oh, dude, like me and one of my friends said, like if you had to pick a guy to you had to pick it. What is his name? Michael C. Hall. Michael C. Hall. Yeah, we were like, oh yeah, who would you if you had to bang a dude? Who would you bang? And I was like, Michael C. Hall. I watched him in Dexter, and he was hot. Yeah. Well, you actually, yeah, that's what makes me uncomfortable is when like they try to indoctrinate little like people who are too young to really understand. It's like just let kids be kids. You don't need to teach this shit in school. Like what? You just get to confuse them. It's like teaching like kids about like gun laws. It's like the kid isn't gonna understand. Or like it's why we wait until like the sixth grade before we start talking about like Second World War. Yeah. Graham III fought as a mercenary to subjugate hermits. He wielded a time-worn rifle with such artistry that it became forever known as Time Warnicus, Hermit's Blight. uh, you get over it, yeah, unless you don't. Unless you're like one of those people who've been like screwed up for life by some parents. Really sad when that happens. It's actually hot in my room, so I'm gonna have to take this off. Oh yeah, just for the record, it's actually like a Shaw, so it's
It's actually supposed to be worn like this. Or not like this. I don't know. I don't normally wear shawls. But yeah, it's like a shoulder blanket. What kind of gel? It's like the what? You mean white cum soup? Is that the kind of jelly? Sorry, I couldn't help that. I just wanted to say something really fucked up. While leading a small army in Trash Province. Sorry. Oh, Trash Province. Ekipur, no white, yeah. No sticky white stuff? Shame. Bram II challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Qatar in orders prohibiting the practice of mining at Peridot. And he became the Sultan. But yeah, oh right, I want to buy that off you, don't I? Rub jelly on it. Look, it's your fault. It's your fault you made me think horrible, horrible gay thoughts. uh, it's not even the first time you said that, or first time you've heard that. Probably not the first time I've said something like that. Oh. Never forget, it's better to yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I just have that there just in case, like, while I'm not looking, somebody says some like atrocious shit. It's just like the bare minimum, like auto mod. Just a precaution, but like yeah. Yeah, usually just mention it to me and I'll I'll look over and fix it if it's not even bad. Yeah, exactly. Like that's all. I mean, my Twitch bio literally says like I'm an unhinged madman, seeing if anybody wants to watch me play video games. I don't have a filter. I I don't believe in I don't believe in that. Like, what's the point of people watching me if I'm not gonna be myself? I'm uh you know. Speaking of Seth, like he's probably like a well-adjusted member of society, but like yeah. I mean, here, like, if you don't want to, like, and yeah, like, I obviously have to worry, like, oh, but what if I only have, like, nobody watches me because anybody could say anything in my chat. It's like, yeah, well, I don't give a fuck. You know, if I only ever end up with, like, 25 people wanting to watch me every now and again, that's fine. So, like, as long as you're not going to say something, like, absolutely, like, insane, you can say whatever you want, basically. Don't say anything I wouldn't say. uh, which saying a lot if you if you think about it. Yeah, just remember, anything you say can and will be held against you. So try not to talk about my dick too much. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Hey, this is why you don't. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with my head? The Battle of Kish. Bram fought to subjugate Roots. He wielded a clear dagger with such deftness that it became ever known as Klitruka, the Blight of Roots. I like how I can immediately just go in and yeah.
Well, just turn to her and be like, yes, you are my beard. You, I am just, I am just in a relationship with you to hide the fact that I'm gay from my parents, and then they will just, just, just to actually freak the shit out of them. Yeah, my parents do it all the time. Ask me if I'm gay, but like, I'm the straightest guy ever. You can tell that I'm straight because I'm not afraid to be gay, or I'm not afraid to be seen as gay. Like you know, I'm entirely attuned with my both my masculine and feminine side. I'm the best of both worlds, baby. Yeah. Oh, maybe you should ask if yeah, just to mess with them. You should ask if they want a threesome, and if they want to be in the middle. Cheers. Oh. What's the thing with bi chicks is that they usually. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Is that usually with bi chicks they're always experimenting. That's what bi people are. Well, not they are like as a general statement. I mean like no, they're experimental. Uh, oh, you hate to hear stuff like that when it's like, oh, they didn't never properly broke up. That always ends up poorly. Yeah, just slowly like filtered out of their life. Yeah, that's always really sad. But I can't even say that I would never do that because I have done that to people because I'm well, no, I've never been in a relationship like that, but or like not like in a romantic relationship. I've never done that to like a romantic partner. Well, I haven't really had many of those, but it's besides my point. I don't know. Um, I can't. I don't know how to answer that question. So I'm just. Oh, you're there first. Damn. Maybe you're the reason that she's bi. You're just that good. Yeah. I like how the goats didn't get mad at me when I killed their old their their farmer, their herder. But the moment I so much as touched that acronaut, they just like freaked the fuck out. Ooh, careful. Not wind up dead. You don't mind me. I'm just killing like the useless merchants off because basically free stuff. And since I'm never gonna be like hanging around here. God, that's amazing. Tell me your secrets. Expedition around Temple Province. Yeah. If only it was that easy. Ekar Razor. Ram the Third was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader by forecasting his doom. How? How does that work? He it was like, you will die someday. It was like, oh shit. shit, what up? He's. God damn it, Rain. First, you went with a Dat Boy reference. Yeah, what's your secret? How do I get a. I don't even want to say it. I hate those memes. It's like. It's because they never stop moving. Keep making moves. Oh, oh, yeah, that. Damn it. Yeah. Oh god. Like imagine just like walking up into this area and just seeing all of these guns. You can actually trade it with the guns for their ammo, which is hilarious. Yeah. You can definitely, if you eat the right stuff, you can eat like so much food. Traveling through Temple Province at Coterazer, Brand III stopped at a tavern in Chugava. Yeah, exactly. You can't starve yourself. Yeah. There lost his prize, Time Warnicus Hermit's Blight, to a local pickpocket. Do I have a desalination pellet yet? I don't think so. Yeah, basically gonna print a bit of money once I. Oh yeah, you watched Seth's thing, so you know that his method of printing money involves lava. Mine just involves turning water into drinkable water. Oh yeah, that I had that phase where my emotions were really like dulled, like, extremely bad. Yeah, I definitely went through that. Ooh, apparently this is. I was gonna say fidget spinners. My brain is such an asshole to me sometimes. Let's say just. What? That's just. It's probably not bad. I'm gonna want like a bunch of strength anyways. In fact, let's pump up my strength just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. Oh wait, I want that equipped. Yeah. Yeah, your emotional, like, your emotional state can affect your physical state. It's definitely really bad at times. Remind me, I'm just abusing this guy, just like sending him out the map so I can murder him. It's like basically what I just did was like the equivalent of like talking to somebody, asking them if they will come to you like around the corner, and then killing them. No one will ever find the body, and it wasn't moved there because they walked themselves. That's why there's always a secondary location. Always bring a secondary location. There, oh, there we go. Thomas bracelet keeps you from getting lost. Yeah. I don't handle the heat very well. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely understand the mental state you're going through, though. Or we're going through. Still are. Or your emotions are affecting your body's temperature. Lead drinker measurements. Yeah, I am. I'm from Canada, so I understand Celsius. As long as you don't start using Kelvin, in which case I will. Oh, what's up? Sucks me. Oh, oh, the automata. How it sucks me. How it sucks me a bad term. Yeah. Yeah, it tells me why it was automated. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I've experienced a lot of problems in my life. There you go. Oh yeah, that's not an overrate for. Oh yeah. I've been having existential like crises ever since I was like a little kid. It's bad. Actually, I'm gonna commit a war crime. I don't think communism depends on the level. Like when you have like the right amount of communism, it's okay. But when you have too much or too little, or well, not too much or too little, like you're not gonna like like when it's the power to the people, like when it's actual communism. Oh yeah, when your blood rushes through your head, yeah. Oh yeah, I, well, communist is when everyone works for the community. That's why it's called communism. You definitely gotta be careful if your emotions hit your physical body too hard. Damn it, they're not that my clones can't hit the water to save their lives. I'm trying to get them to desalinate the water for me. Yeah, exactly. No political system ever works because of corruption. This is 100% true. Because everybody wants to make it work for them rather than making it work for everyone, which is the entire point of a government. It's not, the governments can't work if people are just fucking selfish all the time. It doesn't do anything. You just end up with, people getting fucked over all the damn time. And it's like, what's the point? Just hit the water, you asshole. It works a lot. This trick I'm doing works a lot better when you have like a bigger pool of water. You want to get banned? I'll be a damn bot in my chat. Yeah, the funny thing is that you can drop links in the chat. Like until somebody abuses it, it was just like, oh, do you want to buy viewers? Do you want to be famous? It's just a bot. There we go. We printed water. Your clones can throw stuff, which includes desalination. I want people to dread my name. Yeah, exactly. That's where I come. That's where my emotional problems come in, or my mental problems come in. Is that like I don't like what people. I don't like thinking about people judging me. So instead of worrying about like, oh, I don't know what this person feels about me, I just want everybody to hate me. I want everybody to be in an extreme, so I know how they feel about me, rather than like I'd rather take the guesswork out. I'd rather people all have an extreme opinion of me rather than being like, oh, do I have to worry about changing their opinion of me? No. Oh, some kids, yeah, some kids need to shut their mouths. Some kids are really, really goddamn stupid. But, they're also kids, so like, can't really do much about them. At least not until I become till I become president. Now there's plenty of goat farmers. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. You're not the only one. Welcome to my world. That's just what I was describing just then. Just that like, I literally went ahead of my way to make people hate me, so I didn't have to worry what they thought of me because I already knew what they thought of me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my problem was once I stopped thinking like that, is that I just kept doing it subconsciously because it became like just a habit to make people hate me, which is why it was pretty sad. Like still nowadays, I treat people like shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, if people hate you, they will tell you. You know, it won't be a guessing game then. That's my problem. Is I never really learned how to read people, so I just yeah. Yeah, my problem is that I made a lot of people who cared about me hate me, like friends, family. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, like politicians. Am I right, fellow liberals? No. Yeah. That's always nice. When you make friends, when you can make up with people. That's the thing. A lot of people have a hard time recovering from those sorts of situations. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is that like especially when I was younger in like high school, I was always like, is this person is this person just pretending to like me but actually hates me? So I just wanted everybody to hate me. So like everybody like I would know nobody's pretending because I made them hate me. Yeah. Awful way to do anything. Oh yeah, I school made me hate just everything tangentially involved with school. Like I nearly wound up hating learning. Yeah. I wish it was that easy. I wish it was that easy. I wish people wanted to date me. I wish people would pretend to be my friend because they wanted to have sex with me. That's a. Uh, that'd be, I'm not trying to, make it sound like you didn't have a rough time. I'm just. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. It's just pop onto dating websites. Yeah, but how do I know they're not just gold diggers? No, she ain't fucking with no bro. Oh man, I wish I was on Twitch so I could actually say that out loud. Sad that you can't actually like sing songs this day and age, just because they have certain lyrics. Yeah, yeah, you want that one special person. Yeah, that's the thing is that like that's the reason I haven't tried to like put myself out there is because. Give me a second, I want to reach out. Person skills in the face. Yeah, yeah. No, but the thing is that I'm afraid to put myself out there right now. Like, even though my self esteem is really high right now, like I'm in a really good state. But it's the thing is that I don't. Yeah, I got to the point where, well, right now I am. Sorry, give me a second. I need to check why he's being so slow. I guess I'm just fast. Oh yeah, I have legs. I have multiple legs. I was like, why do I keep out running? But like I want to get myself to a place where I can be like, yeah, I'm, you know, I could be that special someone. But right now I'm like, I just be a burden. And it's not even me being like treating myself like shit. That's like my genuine opinion. Like I'm like, I don't think I would. I don't think I'd be a good fit for somebody right now. I think I wouldn't want to date me right now. But that sort of thing. Yeah, you have to meet people. It's ooh. VR chat. Uh, yeah. What would you guys think if I turned into a VTuber? Speaking of VR chat, what if I became VR Chan, Mr. VR Chan? I don't even know what I'm going on with right now. It was just a joke more than anything. Because well, it's not that I don't like them. It's that, well, because I do like them. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm. The reason that I would, yeah, like do again as a segment. But oh, thanks. What was I trying to say? Um, but like that's what my brand. That's what I'm trying to be. Just a plumber from Ohio. You mean wait who? Who's a plumber from Ohio? Me? That's me. It's just this is me. You mean a VTube? Oh, you mean my VTube avatar? I thought you were talking about my profile picture. I was like, yeah, my avatar. Oh my god, yeah, just a generic guy. Yeah. Hi, I'm Bob the plumber. Yeah. Dusk under a strange cobalt sky, the people of Dursipad Rado saw an image on the horizon that looked like a jasper stone bathed in cobalt. It was Bram II. He came and left Drisipad grotto and built a monument to him, and henceforth called him Stone and Cobalt. Plumbers make bank. Uh, some of them do. See, to lay some pipe. Yeah. Late in 4992, after having made some enemies with the collective of jewelers, the Sultan of Qud died under suspicious circumstances. Because of Bahram's reputation for contemplating things, he was chosen as successor. Yeah. But yeah, like, especially with how, like expensive some plumbing is, it's like, god damn. Like, toilets get clogged every fucking day in, like, some places. Oh, right, yeah, I'm trying to find something to buy. And do I not have an armor merchant? I think this is actually a good copy because it has a book merchant, has acre merchants, and chefs, which are basically the main ingredients you need for winning the game, essentially. I'm just going to run in and out of, or I'm basically just going to run back and forth to find ruins and stuff and reset the shops so I can buy some stuff. So I want to quickly get back to where I was to in terms of the game. Yeah. It depends on the union because I've seen unions that are basically like, it's because unions are supposed to be for like people like getting work, like people getting like job. It's supposed to help people get like profitable employment. And some unions, you basically, it's like a bidding war. It's like you're auctioning yourself off, and it's like, well, that doesn't help. Like, it's like, ooh, I'll go for lower. It's like yeah, I knew a guy who was doing union jobs where the union was basically like just just a bidding war. Like you had to bid on jobs, and it's like, so you have to bid to who can do it better for cheaper, and it's like, I thought the point of the union was so you get more money, not get less money. But you know, basically they end up competing for more work with each other, and it's like, how the fuck is that like? That's what it was in my head. I was like, how the fuck is that like useful? Like, that's just sort of like, depends on the union. It's like some of them are like really weird, or like I don't know. And that might have been from years ago or recently, or I can't remember. Or he might have just been calling it a union. I don't know if it's actually a union that he was part of, or just sort of like a website that he like applied for jobs with, or if it was like, yeah, it was probably like a website or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm doing Twitch just because I want the perhaps potential to have a job where I can play video games, which is what I'd be doing anyways. And like, because I play video games so much, it would, if I had a real job, they would cut into each other's time. It's like, yeah. I get disability for now, but I don't know how long it's gonna hold up until somebody's like, oh, you're not you're not retarded enough to get money, which is like always the concern. And not retarded though, but like, that's the sort of like feeling you get. It's like, basically, the government judges me whether or not I'm, and get this shit, and it's like, who are they to decide? I hope. Yeah, no, it was just an example. Or like, well, it was just. What's up? Like I have a learning disability, which or I had a hard time learning things, something along those lines. I hope. Like I'd much rather. Well, just for my own peace of mind, I'd like to. Well, I pray this starts going good. But, if it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm not gonna sell my soul. That's the one thing I'm afraid of. It's like, what if what if Raid Shadow Legends comes up and says it hits me up and it's like, we'll give you like $1,000 for like a sponsorship deal, and I'm like, oh god, what is my soul worth to me? What is what am I worth to me? That sort of shit. Which is probably not gonna happen because like I've only got like a few dozen people, but I'm just like, oh god, what if? Hey guys, Raid Shadow Legends sponsored me. Go play their game. It's like, oh god, please. Yeah, you would for 1,000. Would you sell your soul for $1,000? Oh, you would say it's up to you. Fair enough. One starry evening, an explorer found a babe with a wandering pair of sandals in each hand. Outside his town, he and his fellow explorers adopted the babe. He's a D&D character. He was born outside of a tavern. All right, what am I looking at? Oops. Yeah, not to raid. Raid Shadow Legends. Do any of you watch Internet Historian? I love his ads. Yeah. Yeah, my problem is just, what if somebody asked me to sell like my or how much is my image worth to me? Yeah. Plus, I'm not exactly sponsorship friendly, but why say that? Even Seth gets sponsorship. God, yeah, those Internet Historian and Seth have like the best ads because they're just like they're just like psychotic in nature. Like, hey guys, it's Raidman here. 50 cents. Ugh. But yeah. God, imagine if someone's like, yeah, $50. No, I definitely don't have the numbers, but that's like, my thing is I'm paranoid to the point of like, I worry about things that are like years and decades ahead of, where I actually am. This is how my brain works. Because like, currently the only thing I have to worry about is like playing video games. Yeah. Basically, the long and short of it is, there's only one guarantee. That if somebody gave me enough money that I would never have to do anything for the rest of my life, I would take it. But anything less than that, and I'm gonna have to get back to them on that. There you go, bullseye. Yeah. have anything worth buying? God, imagine if you had a water weep in the 60 stilt. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. $100 a week for the rest of my life. Something equivalent to that. That would probably set me up for life. Basically, new house, new car, new girlfriend. Hey, do not do not put into question. You know, don't put a price on love. Yeah. Wait, is $500 is like $400 a month even enough to live? I mean, I could definitely make it work, but like, but like, you know. Yeah, so basically like 800 a month. That would be my price. That would be my price. My prices basically pay for me to quit work, and I don't even work. Hilbert curve. Even then, yeah. After treating with frogs, Baram III convinced them to help him found a tavern in Trash Province, Ikipur. Oh, must be the tavern where everybody loses the shit. For purposes of wandering in search of astrolabes, they call it the Worldy Tavern. Oh my god, it's an adventurers guild. Like, actually, though. Lomoth and Hired Guard. Another Hired Guard called Lomoth, okay. What are some of my secrets? Alright. I still can't roll for a invitation yet. Sorry, I'm taking my eyes off the conversation for a second just to continue playing the game. This is not a game that's easy to like be distracted from and still like not end up dead. But yeah, that's the bare minimum. You know. But there's also like aside from that, there's also the other side of it. It's like how much money would it cost for me to do something that I don't believe in, and that's probably more extreme. You probably have to pay me like a lot more than that for me to like endorse something that I don't believe in, like big oil or something. Is that wouldn't be just selling my soul? That would be like selling my well, that would be truly selling my soul, like as selling like my own beliefs, which that is expensive. That costs more than money. That costs way more than just money. If you said I will pay you $1,000,000 to like endorse, like I don't know, what's an example? Like well, let's use no, let's trying to think. What would I never do? What would I never do that isn't too extreme for me to bring up? Um, towards Russia. Okay, fine. We'll go. Okay, yeah, fracking. Yeah. Fracking's perfect. It doesn't even involve. It doesn't even involve current events. But yeah, Russia. Well, the entire war is bananas. But yeah, fracking. Like it would actually require me to like So like you wouldn't be able to just be like, oh, I'll give you $1 million for you to like endorse fracking. Wouldn't do it. Oh yeah, I just wouldn't do it because like I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I did something like that. Like what's the point of me being a person if I can just be bought like that? And like yes, if obviously people would say like yeah, but what if they actually give you the offer? Yeah, the war was bananas. Yeah, I said that whole war was bananas. Bananas. You mean the Banana Republic Wars? Yeah, I definitely I've seen that Salmonella video. Yeah, the Banana Republics. There's more than one. On South America, I believe. You've never heard of Banana Republics? basically, basically like oligarchs with banana farms basically bought all of or a lot of South America at one point, and basically like was running them from like their like position as like you know the main export of bananas in the area, or like well, like three main ones I think. I can't remember much of it. You guys should watch the Salmonella video of it. Wait a second, I'm just gonna. I think this is it. This would be just assuming that goes to the right place. Yeah, banana monopoly. Yeah, they bribed the politicians with more infrastructure. They basically built the infrastructure for themselves. It's like, oh yeah, we will make schools so we can have more intelligent employees to employ. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they had more money than the entire government's like put together. Traveling through Waterworks province, Harstable Baram stopped at a tavern in Ava Grotto. There he lost his prize Clerica, the Blight of Roots, in a foolhardy bet. Yeah. I mean, yeah, when you're. Yeah. Well, when you're. I mean. Yeah, exactly. Like, if capitalists or, like, CEOs ran a country, they would make it as efficient as possible at, hawking their wares. Anything else got fucked. Yeah, if you were very specifically driving on the routes that brought you to places that wanted bananas, like to the airport where they might like ship it, or to the or the docks. Like if you wanted to drive to the docks where the bananas were shipped out, you had a pretty good time. But anywhere else, you're fucked. Twice. Or does he sell bananas? I assume you're meaning. I don't know. Oh, right. I actually wanted it. I mean, there's no time limit in this game, so I don't know why I'm belly aching over me like randomly moving around. Doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, and anywhere else, you're lucky if there was ever a street built in the first place. or if you're driving like to residential or back and forth through residential to get to the place. You know, they made it so their employees could get to work faster. Exactly. So, as long as you're going from the residential district straight to your job, then it's fine. If you want to go anywhere else on the planet, you know, it's fine. Good luck crossing the fucking wasteland. Patrolling the Mojave wasteland really makes me wish for a nuclear winter. 1779. PR. Yeshid appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of Barracks Province Arkamish. Mandated the practice of staring at the night sky in Yeshid's name. I believe I've already read that. Deep in the wilds. Yeah, okay, I haven't looked yet. Deep in the wilds of Temple Province, Ikirarazor, Orand II discovered Timu Morass. There he befriended the Middle East Indian kings and fought for everlasting glory. Oh. Oh, sorry. If you're not, if you're not aware of the chat, like if you're watching this on YouTube or something, you're not aware of like the automod thing. It's it's. I'm just gonna explain it for all those who are watching this after the fact. Okay, so Angry Egg just said, "Hospitals? What for? If you cut your fingers, you can't pick bananas. Might as well be dead." And it. Automod saw fingers and you close together and was like, "Is this a sexual reference?" See, this is. See, this. And the fingers you part was the part that got censored. It was like. Fucking kidding me. I'm fucking crying. Oh, I'm like, where's the sexual part of this? And then I was like looking at it, it's like I saw the highlighted, it's just those fingers you, and I'm like, oh, I'm actually crying. Autobot never change. Autobot. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, you're purely beneficial to water. Ugh. Fingers you. Sorry, I'm inconsolable right now. It's just fingers you. That's what got it all uppity. Is quote unquote fingers you. I'm gonna buy this for the free experience. By the way, I'm just crying. I'm fucking dying here. Oh, I need more water. I mean, in the game. right, let's I'm just looking for a character to mind control. No, to beguile, I should say. Okay, I should be careful it's not too close to anybody else. Because if it fails, they'll attack me. It's the idea. And you don't want merchants. Merchants will, because I'm going to be using them as an ally, or not an ally, but as a pack mule slash. Sorry, my brain's blanking. As a meat shield. Yeah, someday somebody's gonna say a bunch of the sexual things that aren't gonna be banned by Automod anymore. What is the Hilbert curve? Hilbert curve. Also known as the Hilbert space filling curve, is a continuous fractal space filling curve first described by the German mathematician David Hilbert in 1891 as a variant of the space filling Peano curves discovered by Giuseppe Peano in 1890. Because it is space filling, its Hausdorff dimension is 2. Precisely, its image is a unit square whose dimension is 2 in any definition of dimension. Its graph is a compact set homeomorphic to the closed unit interval with Hausdorff dimension 2. The Hilbert curve is constructed as a limit of piecewise linear curves. The length of the nth curve is 2n minus 1 over n2, i.e., the growth grows exponentially with n, even though each curve is contained in a square with area 1. just like imagine like you do that to anybody else and they're just like, what the fuck are you going on? What the fuck is a Hilbert curve? And then you just have someone like me who just like reads the entire thing. Oh, you mean this? Oh yeah, I can see it after looking at that image. Yeah, the Hilbert curve. Just just like straight up, it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me Google this. It's like, I actually enjoy learning about pointless things like the random mathematical theorems and shit like that. I do not need to buy all this random stuff. What am I even doing here? I want the rubber gum. I swear this time I will not die jumping down a hole in Golgotha. Yeah, exactly. It's like they can avoid it. But I mainly just do it just in case. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to dodge the filter, but it's like basically the filter is there just to catch people and then be like, do what is this bad? But yeah, obviously it's I should turn it up. But I mean, the reason I have it on is just to add that level of safety. Just Evan on my sneezer, like Scrooge. Yeah, but that has a kind of a degree of separation from what you actually meant. I mean, the thing is that doesn't bother me that you said it like that. just float up. That'd be an interesting way to die. I don't actually think so, unfortunately. I don't. Can you drop a negative weight spear, or will it just like float up into the sky? Do I have one on my person right now? No. I should totally tip that. Let's see. Let's go. Let's just cook with Cycle Gland. Grilled memories. Calvin's grilled memories. That's good. They usually find them in chests. Or crest rewards. I like literally went to go check my inventory again to drop it. Yeah. Oh right, I got like no money. Oh, more ruins. I once had a ruin that was right. Oh, like this. Like it had. Oh god. Let's temporal view. Are you hostile by chance? And then I'm just gonna target. Okay, this one's my clone, and I'm just gonna have it throw its pellets into the water. Yeah, you can. For anyone of you who are actually paying attention to the game itself, you can totally duplicate water in this game. It would be interesting if it would just fly up. One night under the beetle moon in Mirkopad, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Dumbu. At the moment of his birth, the famous geologist completed her work on a legendary sapphire, and in celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was named Bram II, but the people called her Sapphire Born. Damn. Wish I had a name like that. Ugh. It was cut. I don't know where the fucking shit. Let's check this area out a little. Explore, please. Yeah, the jeweler was a bit of a pain in the ass. My clone trying to desalinate a fucking turret. Yeah, he probably changed maps. They can do that sometimes if they're decidedly, going to be an asshole. But you can do that with certain merchants or certain characters as well. So if you want to kill somebody, you can potentially just force them off the map, so nobody else will defend them. Oh god, I'm stuck in a rock. Doing a rock in a hard place. Okay, ooh, that was close. That could have ended with my death, as opposed to ending with somebody else's death. I think if all went well, me dying would have had little effect. Oh yeah, I want to cook with. I want to get an inspired meal first. Let's just run down to the Salt Dunes and pick up some water. And I'm lost, aren't I? Of course. Oh right, give me a second. I need to shake this up and drink it. Gotta hope I don't put all this work in just to tackle Goth again. There we go. For a second there, I didn't see anybody chatting, and I was like, are they all trying to say stuff to get caught by the Kato oh yeah, Rubber. Would you say or Rubber? uh, Rub Jelly. Do you would you say that the jeweler is edging you? I love double entendres. Oh, Randall. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, here's some water. It's, I haven't in a long time, but that's because I've been streaming. I kind of stream every waking hour that I'm not doing something else or not eating or drinking. Basically, I've mostly just been streaming, but and waiting for my. The reason I haven't read them in so long is because I've been waiting for my mangas that I've been reading to update. Like One Punch Man. When I started reading One Punch Man, it was like super early into it. Or not super early into it. It was super late into it, is what I should have said. And I had a bunch of chapters to read. And now I have like one chapter a week or every 2 weeks or a month. Yeah, if you have suggestions, like if you want to give me a suggestion, I'll try to suggest things. Or well, we can both do it. Okay. But yeah, I do watch some anime and manga or read. Or, you know what I mean? Sorry, my brain is fried, as it kind of always is. But yeah, I have. Let me alt tab for a second, and now obviously I like a lot of isekai trash. But I'm currently reading Kumo. Oh, whoops! Do not open that as the main window. I'm currently reading Kumo Desuga Nanika. You know, so what? I'm a spider. So what? That one. That was really good. Oh, Chainsaw Man. I need to go and see Chainsaw Man or read Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I got isekai, kind of isekai, not actually isekai, One Punch Man, Hajime no Ippo, isekai, 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 isekai. Or no, this is not isekai. Actually, it's actually not isekai. This is if you mind me talking about this. Oh, FF Frank Hero. Yeah, that's on my list. That's on my list. I was gonna say. Yeah, where is it? F class Trash Hero. Trash Hero is what it says on my the site that I'm reading it. Or that's what they call it. But yeah, it's exactly Yes, I know. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite. Like it's like a guilt. It's not perfect, but it's definitely my guilty pleasure because it's so damn good. What it is, it's basically just like, what if you completely just like what happens when you get isekai wrong? Like when you get just like fucked up in an isekai, like you know, you spend so many years and then you're told, you're basically like put through hell. Like what would mentally happen to you? Because the guy turns into a mass vassal, and he just fucks everyone over, and I love it. But yeah, Trash Heroes definitely would recommend to those who would you know enjoy some sort of isekai that involves like just a guy basically turned like psychopathic due to his experiences. Uh, Isekai. Literally an isekai with isekai in the name. Ooh! This is a good recommendation. Yeah. Um, Yakuza Reincarnation. It's actually really good. It's about basically an old Yakuza being reincarnated into a young princess's body from another world. Class Supremacy? It's just Isekai Corner. Class Supremacy. It just me like immediately going and like looking at the webtoons these days is so fucking boring. Uh, yeah, I'll definitely bookmark it and maybe read it later. Oh yeah, you've read it too. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's yeah, my one of my buddies recommended it to me. You read Records of Ragnarok? Some of it's a bit weird, but like it's still like it's pretty badass. Just that. Oh yeah, Mushoku Tenshi or Tensai. That one's really good. I was just about to say Hunter x Hunter, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure anybody who reads manga or watches anime has seen that. Uh, yeah, just looking at these for ones that I can really recommend. Oh yeah, Re Monster and the Death Mage who doesn't want a fourth time. Those two, those are like my guilty pleasure ones. I'm not really the Demon Katsulaki. Bookmark that for later. It's just, just suddenly taking a break to talk about manga and anime. Well, I mean, like that's. I mean, I say that like it's a bad thing. Like this is the kind of environment that I want to have. Like it's you know people come in and talk to me. Like it's like we can take a break from the action at any time to like just start talking about bullshit. That's the kind of stream that I want to do. On expedition around Temple Province, Ikarazer, Bram III was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader by forecasting his doom and was henceforth known as Telescope Gull. A library. Man, it's a long fucking name. You wouldn't happen to have a link. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to have a link. Links are available in chat. Like you can totally like put the links for these in the chat so I can click on them because I don't know how that. Wait a second, I just copy paste this shit. There we go. Sorry, my brain. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need that huge that long titled one. I'm gonna need a link for the librarian gets isekai into another world that stays in the library. Oh no, that's the that's I'm not really a demon lackey. That's the description. I thought that was a fucking name. Yeah, I thought that was the fucking name. I thought it was the fucking name of it. I was like, a librarian gets isekai into another world, but stays as a librarian. Like that's how bad isekai names have gotten, or isekai like name translations have gotten. That like I didn't know. Yeah, but it has to be saying that it's about to move, and you move in front of it and you get an achievement. I would recommend using it as doing that on a throwaway character. But yeah. Ugh. Oh, Dead Mount Death Play is pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. Personally, I really enjoy it. That's one that I would that's one that I could recommend. Uh, Jagan, it's I also have one that Jagan, like it's got a lot of A's in it. I think you can just say like Jagan manga. Okay, yeah, you can just put in Jagan manga and it'll come up. But it's very mature. Definitely don't recommend it to anybody who is serious of temperament because it is very. It's got a lot of fucked up shit and like it's very much an adult manga. Yeah. I like the idea that he doesn't read any of the books in the library. He's just like, I guess this is what you want, and it just like ends up like devouring their souls. Like, huh? Yeah. Oh, but he can't. He can't actually see what they actually are. He can only see what they look like. That's. Oh, that's a level of irony I'm not even used to. Yeah, that makes sense. It actually sounds pretty fun. Kind of irony in that. It's like, so you asked for something, you just like a normal book, and it just gives you like some monstrous like thing that just eats your face. Gives you superpowers that you really shouldn't have. The wolf's game. Oh, is it gonna give me the ability to use the Byakugan? It's about. I almost like completely cluster fuck that name up. Yeah, I don't want to touch that guy with a 10-foot pole. But yeah, sounds cool. It's the only problem is when the hell am I gonna find time to read? Oh. Excuse me. Oh, whoops! Actually, I had to get this guy my water. Oh, you don't want these gloves. It's already wearing a pair. That would make sense. Yeah, let me just look through. There's also skeleton soldier who couldn't. Uh, skeleton soldier couldn't protect the dungeon. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's still pretty good. It's got a lot of holes, but I like it because it's like, you know, kind of really like really good concept. Oh, the beginning after the end, that one's really good. It's what if it's a Korean manga or comic or whatever. Yeah, that's basically my entire list aside from like, yeah. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who's read it. It's like hot damn. This is when I find out that people can see the reflection of my screen through my glasses, and they're like seeing like all my not safe for work bookmarks. It's like no, those don't worry about that. Those are on my phone. Hardy har har. Oh man, oh shit, my man. You mean uh, Yejin Tensei, Karate Survivor in Another World? That one. Dude's like punching goblins and shit. Yeah, that one's really good, man. See, I'm glad like on my taste in manga, man. Uh, Give me a second. I want to check out. I'm just gonna open tabs of like some of my the things that I might want to. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Um, that one's probably good. Dungeon Reset's something I'm watching. It's I haven't read in a while, but it's decent. You know, if you need another thing, basically, I have like a dozen that I constantly read. Dungeon Reset's good. Isekai Apocalypse Minogra. That's one I like. Villainous level 9. And I will bookmark that. Dungeon Reset. Yeah. The conquest of the world starts with the civilization of ruin. That was pretty good. It's basically like a isekai strategy game, or like a strategy game. The main character, gets isekai'd into. You've been reading Dungeon Reset too. Damn. Oh. like no, I'm saying damn because like that's kind of amazing that we're both reading like the same things. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm just like opening all my tabs so I can recommend. So okay, I already said that. There's Nozu Manu Fushi no Bokensha. God, I can't pronounce that. It's the unwanted immortal adventurer who basically gets revived as a skeleton. So it's like Remonster. Oh the oh yeah, this one. Isekai Apocalypse Minogra. Yeah, that one. That was what I'm talking about. Yeah, that one. That one's pretty good. Oh, oh my god, that's a lot of oil sweeps. If you are an oil baron now, what's the skeleton name? Skeleton soldier couldn't protect the dungeon. Yeah, it's pretty good. Basically, skeleton isekai. Well, it's not really. It's not even isekai because the guy doesn't go to a different world. But it's pretty good. What's the manga name? It's I believe it's not in it's not Japanese, so it doesn't actually say the Japanese translation. It just says skeleton shoulder. I think skeleton soldier. Yeah, I think it's the first thing that I get up. That comes up for me. Skeleton soldier couldn't protect the dungeon. It'll just pop up. Virus Tensei. Nope, not yet. But now it is. Now it is. It's been added to my bookmarks. Where was I? But yeah, it's just yeah, the unwanted immortal adventurer, or the word salad that I mentioned. Oh yeah, because I just recommended two different skeleton animes, or not animes, mangas. Oh, you mean Remonster, Jelly? That's a Remonster you're talking about. The one that yeah, the one that eats things and levels up, becoming a goblin. Yeah, Remonster's really good. Yeah, Remonster is what gave me a love of like Anna or manga. And basically, isekai is where you turn. Yeah, the word salad. Isekai is where you they turn into a monster, like revived as a monster, reborn as a monster. Those types of ones, like reincarnate as a slime, like that. That just sort of like sent me spiraling off to find like stuff like the unwanted immortal adventurer and you know the skeleton soldier because they were all yeah, yeah. Uh, let's aim for the deepest part of the otherworldly labyrinth. That one's it's pretty short, but it's got pretty good art from what I remember, and I love the concept. I won't spoil the concept, but basically, I mean, just it's I like it. Yeah, that one was the deepest. Let's aim for the deepest part of the otherworldly labyrinth. At least that's what it's called on this. Is there a different name of it? Damn it, that's not what I wanted to check. I wanted to check to see if there's a Japanese name. Isekai Mikyu no Saishinbu o Mizeso. Okay, that's also worth telling. So ReZero, the reincarnated as a slime. Um, you mean leveling up only by eating? There's another one that's called that. Kirby. Yeah, ReZero, he had the skill before being isekai. He had the skill in his previous world, and when he was reincarnated, he still had it in the other world. That's Remonster. He turns into a goblin. Assuming that's the same one you're talking about. But if you're talking about a different one, I can't remember. Thousand Hippo. You say it wouldn't be as interesting, but that guy seemed pretty badass. But the problem would be that you would be able to predict the future because you already knew how he died. I okay, that one I'm not familiar with. I was about to recommend solo leveling, and I'm just like, I'm pretty sure nobody needs to be recommended solo leveling. Yeah. I'm literally just spamming my Kurono Shao Kenshi, or Black Summoner, or the Berserker Rises to Greatness. Some of it's good, but my favorite part is that he has my name. Yeah, I Hunter, not Hunter X Hunter. Solo leveling at some point during the more recent chapters starts to get pretty shit, or not shit, but it starts to lose the sort of luster that it used to have. So it got really good, and then it kind of started falling off. It's still good. It's just the plot is kind of like gone off the rails from what I was enjoying. I enjoyed when the world was more gamified, but then it stopped being so gamified and started being more like like the world was, it was more fantasy until it became like post-apocalyptic like horror shit, and I was like, still good, but it's not really what I grew to love about the series. There's Tenshi Shitara Ken Dishita, or I was reincarnated. I was a sword when I reincarnated. That one, it's guilty pleasure. That one's another one of my guilty pleasures. It's basically about a dude who got reincarnated as a sword. And a Returner's magic should be special. It's it's very much like this one's like when I say guilty pleasure, this is one of my guiltiest pleasures. Like it's like, oh, it's just oh. Wait, seriously, you read a Returner's magic should be special too? Damn it! We're basically just telling each other what we're already reading, or what we're both already reading. And yeah, that's most of my recommendeds, or most of my uh or summon. this the one that I was thinking of? Oh god, this. Wait, does it get better? Yeah. Wait, does her summon, does it get better? Because I read the first chapter and I was like, this is kind of interesting, but like also, yeah, I didn't know what to think about it initially, so I was like, but if it gets better, I will totally read it. It gets super good. Okay, awesome. See, this is what I wanted to build as a streamer. I wanted to build like a community where we're just like talking about shit, you know. I didn't want to be one of those streamers like I'm here just for the game, and if you guys aren't just here for the game, then like get fucked, you know. Like totally wanted this, this sort of like community thing. Exponentially ramps up. Yeah, sounds cool. I think my problem with it is that like he kind of hit too close to home or something. Like it's like, oh, he's a loner that wishes he would become part of an isekai sort of thing. Like not just. God damn it. He's like me, but 90% more cringe. Oh, it's finished. My God, I've done a manga that is being recommended that's actually not still like created. Yeah, like, my God, this might be the first manga I ever completely read from beginning to end. uh, Damn it! Are you telling me it doesn't have a shitty ending? It doesn't, you know. And this is when I come out when I'm like, I love NTR. No, well, I mean, maybe if it was done good, but like, not like as a rule. Seeker enemy. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Hey, don't spoil it because I might. Well, I probably end up reading it. Wait, did I pin that? Did I put a pin in that? Yes, I did. Oh man, and the funny thing is, I was trying to like. I mean, if I like the ending or not, I mean, we'll see. Like everybody dies. I mean, at least it has an ending, unlike one of my favorite mangas. Yeah. On auspicious day, Baran III witnessed a falling star. From that day forth, he was set with motes of light. Motes of light. Ooh, neutron flux. Holy shit. Give me a second. Yeah. Well, that's good. $50.62 BR. Ram wreaked havoc on all of Trash Province Ikapur, shattering all the glass in the homes of roots and vines. He became known as the Ikapur Scourge. Yeah. My only problem is when the hell am I gonna find time to read? Oh. Give me a second. I just want to check something. I think you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. No, I don't. I was just looking at my streamer manager and being like, game or Twitch. I think you're lying to me. But yeah. What kind of? Oh, whoops. Close to me. Give me a second. I want to move the game forward so I can play and talk at the same time. Okay. Yeah, I can't afford the neutron flux, unfortunately. Well, I'm super excited though, because like whenever I get back into reading manga, I'm gonna have like a shitload. This game is so broken still. It might have died. I've had that happen where like I think we literally just had it on this world because he just disappeared. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Now I'm unmuted. How long have I been muted? I muted to sneeze. And then I forgot to unmute. But yeah, why you? Oh yeah, what I was saying is you could totally, if you want to mention why the game's broken, it's not going to change anything for me because I've already broken the game in various different ways, and I'm probably not going to cheat. Super slow. Oh yeah, Parasite. Oh, Parasite was so. Oh, Parasite like. Just certain parts of Parasite like just absolutely like. Oh yeah, I know. You can you can go down to debug mode. Don't delete classic mode saves on death. Enable save and load. Get prompt to confirm death. Show quick start option. You know, disable like you can teleport. You can do whatever you want. I knew that. Disable defect mutation limit. You know. What do you mean? Yes, but why would I do that? Why would I do that? I don't know. Like, that's the thing is that it's only broken if I want the game to break. It's not like you know. Why do I keep like not just? Yeah, no, I haven't read it, but I will totally put a pin in that. It only makes achievements meaningless if you use it to get your achievements. Because who the fuck cares? Like, who else has the achievement? It's like, did you put the work in? Did you actually put the work in to get that achievement? Because like, I don't give a shit about Steam achievements. But it's like, ooh, that's cool. I could totally do this. You know, it's not like I'm comparing my achievements to other people's achievements. It's like pointless. Oh yeah, time to start buying humble pies. For those who don't know, humble pies cause ego death. Like, as in, if you eat enough pies that sit. Oh. Yeah, no problem. I mean, sir, I've read Berserk. I I think I can handle a. I think I can handle a really dark manga. I I actually watched Berserk when I was a little kid, like when I was like 5 or something, and I was like, damn, this shit whack. Grabbing that and putting in the old Google machine. Starving Anonymous. Would have been. Oh my god. Yeah, when people cheat. Like, the thing is that people can already cheat in this game. Like, I can generate infinite water, clone infinite Icar merchants, and clone like I can like. The thing about achievements is like it, or the thing about daily mode is that like you don't compare yourself to the highest score. You compare to people that you know actually did the daily. Like I record my daily. You can tell that I'm not using cheat mode. You can tell when I die because I'm nerve poppy or I die 5 seconds in. Like, you know. Yeah, starving anonymous. Yeah, let's well, last time I had flying, it killed me. Uh yeah. Yeah, for the record, I am not going to try to use that to get down Golgotha because it killed me last time. I'd rather not die. Local man wishes not to die. More at 11. Yeah. But yeah. You should totally make sure that the like even if the dev has it intentionally like that, you should definitely like if you want to be like make sure that people can't cheat in the game on dailies. You know, more power to you, I suppose. Well, I mean, no. I'd be surprised if the developer doesn't listen. If somebody were like, you can just like fucking cheat. Oh yeah, that would be nice if the dailies were like, you know, like legit. I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like definitely disable debug mode or debug commands in the dailies because it shouldn't be. It's just as easy as enabling God mode and then just running through the main story. Sorry, I'm just leaning back because I just want to stretch a little. Or, oh, I just want to get like low in my chicken. You guys even see me right now. I think you should still be able to see me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can still see me. I look a bit weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can go just like straight up in Dwarf Fortress. I can't remember because I haven't played a bird character. But I think characters. I know NPCs can definitely go straight up. Trap farm. Yeah. In 5062 BR, Ram wreaked havoc on all of the trash province Ikapur, shattering all the glass in the homes of roots and vines. Became known as Ikapur Scourge. Ikapur Scourge. Ikapur. Yeah. But yeah, just imagine like if you play in the daily and you just like just choose not to die. Yeah, that's the thing is that sometimes your allies can get you in trouble. That they don't, your allies don't share your relationship, so you can end up with somebody aggroing and then being considered part of you, like an extension of yourself. Well, I don't know. Probably a lot of weird shit. I know for a fact that if you're a high level psychic character, eventually your screen is just gonna get filled up with bullshit. Yeah, that happens. Just spawn in and immediately one of you guys gets themselves killed, or gets you killed rather. I'm just rechecking your inventory. Alright, I do want a second one of these. You want a cap? Here you go. Oh, you already have. Never mind. Nah, we can always just save it. Oof. I need more money. I'm visiting an obscure college in Waterworks. Province Hishabal, Bram authored an account that evoked the presence of a prismatic prism. He called it Pet of Prism. One night under the beetle moon in Merkapad, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Umu. The moment of his birthday, famous geologists completed her work on a legendary sapphire. In a celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The baby was named Barham II, but the people called him Sapphire. Oh, oops. Accidentally read that a second time. Barham II was gifted an iron gauntlet that evoked the presence of a lucent amethyst. It was called Amethyst Paragon. Yeah, yeah. You wanna get things that weigh less than water. Yeah. Or basically, I find food's a really good one. Food's really good for because it's weightless. Food's completely weightless. So if I just bought like a shitload of all this stuff, yeah. But yeah, you like go up to somebody and turn your water into something else. Oh yeah, yeah. Desalinating and then trading in your water for things that are lighter, so you can collect enough money to actually buy stuff. And then hopefully you're fast enough that you can go to another pool of water to collect more money so you can buy back all of the stuff you sold that were your trade goods. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, jewelers, like you can end up with like things that are like worth like thousands of money. Now let's go love. Chip. And this should give me 3 choices. Okay, there we go. This means I have Beguiling. I am going to attempt to beguile. I gotta beguile somebody that's not a merchant or too close to anybody else because they might start a fight with me. I can't be too careful. Because I really don't want to die. Okay, you. Okay. Run. It's time to run. Oh god. You gotta be careful because it aggroes people if you fail. Okay, you still hostile to me? No, you're good. Are you hostile to me now? Okay. Alright, and then sprint away. Sprint away. Yeah, it's not a humanoid that's. I can just easily get one of these guys. What are you? You tough? Impossible. Ooh. What the hell? Let's go out of here and kill this puma. There we go. Where's my, oh, there it is. Wait, what? It's my combat lock. Give me a second. I'm gonna save quit and then reload in. Just to see if my, oh, not new game. Continue, please. Just to see if. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna save and quit, exit the game, and then reopen it. Oh, you drank lava. Yeah. You gotta be careful with that. I mean, the thing is that you didn't have to die. You could have just, used precognition and predicted that you would have drunk lava and died, and then go back in time, and then you still drunk lava, or you still went and drank lava, but you wouldn't have died for it. That's the thing, is that you can kind of get away with that sort of stuff by just precognition. I imagine needing a special future seeing power. Well, it's the thing is you don't do it for the lava. You do it. We should have gotten precog. We should have gotten the lava, and then got precog, and then drunk the lava after you used precognition. It is imperative. Apparently, my love is imperative. God, that makes me feel so good inside. Hearing that my love is imperative. I wish another human being would say that to me. I want to be eaten. I want to. Yes. Would you say you want to be devoured by a kraken? I wonder if "vor" is a banned word on Twitch. Banned word. Like, will the auto mod like get all pissy if somebody says it? Somebody want to test it to see what happens if somebody says "vor"? Oh no, it's kosher. It's totally fine. $5062 BR, Bramry Tavik. Oh yeah, I've already read that multiple times now. Let's go over to Donald Glover. Everybody's enjoying the power. Power to say the "vor" word. This is a "vor" friendly channel. I like how Finger Whore didn't get caught. I like how Finger Whore didn't get caught by the mod, but somehow fingering you in a sentence that didn't actually imply that. I have to alt tab to check chat to see if somebody got hit by it. Oh, everybody's fine so far. Common person whores aren't. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, apparently fingering you is fine, but fingering whores is not. Whores deserve it. You're right. Shaking my head. Yeah. People don't have rights, whores do. Only whores should have rights. Ugh. Somebody's gonna clip this out of context and it's gonna make me look batshit insane. Oh, strange too. Okay, let's identify some of this stuff. Oh, what? But yeah, this is like a safe, like a like a safe fetish to say. Probably BDSM. It's probably pretty harmful. Uh, Calizardian. Um, it should be like just on the page. You should be able to see it. You should be able to see the links. I don't know whether. What, let me see. Channel. It should be like in my about Calazard, and then to the right. Beat is vanilla to come. Yeah. Like I love how some people get weirded out by like I don't have a foot fetish, but like any oh, it's an invalid invite. Give me a second. I can fix. How do I how do I oh invite? Oops. Yeah, I need to make the invite a permanent. Yeah, I know. I apparently did not do that the first time I tried. Give me a second as I try to. Okay, that one should be the. If you refresh, the permanent link should be up. I hope. Give me a second. I'm gonna just do this. Where the hell is the button? Where is the button where I tweet? Oh, there it is. There we go. Did you refresh? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Did I do something wrong? That is a good question. Yeah, it should be if you refresh. There. All right. Now let me fix. Create a dashboard. Get back to the stream manager so I can make sure everything's still working properly. There you go. Give me a second. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell am I in this game. Where the hell am I? Here. Trying to get everything so when I alt tab, it's right where I want it to be. Temporal fugue. How many of me are there? There are enough of me. Right to attack. This is printing some money. But be careful because sometimes you can create your duplicates in such a way that you cause them to kill you by dismembering you because you blocked on a tile that you told them to attack. Totally has never happened to me. I've totally never accidentally dismembered myself on purpose. Never happened. Totally not a video of that. I just did that on a daily. Alright, you guys gonna calm down now? They're just gonna go play in the water they just created. Ugh. Is this... Okay, this is... Okay, just... let's just pretend we didn't just see that. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out... Is this a village? Yeah, it's a village. You want to have a quest. I don't like playing full Esper. The thing is that I don't like to restrict... Well, I mean, right now I'm part Esper. But the thing is that I want to be part... Well, is that I want to be middle ground so I can benefit from the various abilities. Also, what happens when you desalinate salt? I just directly throw it into the actual salt. Oh, it just destroys the salt. It just directly destroys the salt. I've tried full Esper before, and I think the problem is that... Okay, let me give me a second. I think the problem is that there's no bonus for being a pure Esper. It's not interesting at all. Like pure Esper, yeah. See, Chimera has an interesting effect whenever you manifest a new mutation. Yeah. You only manifest mental mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are mental. And it's like, that's it. That's all it is. And like, yes, you can pick like a bunch of random stuff, but like it's the fact that like all you're gonna ever get is this stuff. And I wanted more. I want more than just being stuck to just mental mutations. I want them all. And yes, obviously mental mutations are quite powerful, but the thing is that I can have exactly the mental mutations that I want and not have to be a pure Esper. So I might decide to go pure Esper just for fun. But the thing is I never want to be... Yeah. I never want to be full Esper. Like, I never want to take the trait. Well, the thing is that you spend a mutation point in character generation. You take one of your starting points and you put it into being an Esper. And I'm like, why would I pay to be unable to do certain things? It's like, I hope the game developers make it so you have like a bonus for being a pure Esper. Because the bonuses that already exist for being having mental mutations is still there, even if you're a hybrid build, which is I prefer. I mean, it's either Chimera or hybrid for me, anyways. Because that's just... It's not even... Well, yeah, like, if you had, like, a... Like, I wouldn't even mind if it was just, like... I don't mind Glimmer. Glimmer is fine. But that's the thing, is that you have a downside but no upside. Like, you have no pure upside. Like, Chimeras can end up with, like, 20 arms. Where's that for mental mutations? Because you could have, Like you can have 20 copies of yourself, but you could have 20 copies of yourself and 4 arms and regeneration. Like you can have everything as a hybrid. So there's a reason that you pay to become a chimera, but there's no reason you pay to become a Esper, in my opinion. And that's my problem. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Have I walked back? Have I walked past the guy I'm supposed to talk to? I think that happens with Glimmer Assassins, that they can give you free ego. It'd be cool if you were pure Esper, it always happened whenever you killed somebody with a psychic mutation. That could be, and the thing is that it would play into Glimmer, so like, you'd basically be a ticking time bomb until you would eventually be in Glimmer Hell. But it would be cool to, like, if you wanted to be a pure Esper and just exist in that pure hell and infinitely scale in through that pure hell of Glimmer. A shrine to the dish known as Hash of the Contemplation. Yeah, like that's something. Like even just that would be enough. That would be a reason for me to pay to be an Esper. But I want a reason. I don't want to be paying a point that I could use for another mental mutation to start with. Like I could get sent psychic instead of paying 1 point, and thing is that you don't really need to worry about you don't need to spend mutation, or you don't need to spend mutation points to upgrade your psychic abilities. So if you just wind up with yeah, if you want, you can go ahead. You can go straight ahead and be like, what if Espers, could steal ego? Or have 100% chance to steal ego from other psychic characters. That'd be super cool. The Strongman Merchant has a bunch of trade goods that I can take. First, let's pick up all of these things. You give me all my water. And you do have water on your person? No, you don't. I think this will just recoil, so I'm just gonna... Oh, is that new lore? Yeah, no problem. Oh. Yeah, Rebecca. What kind of name is Rebecca? Oh my god. Don't mind me, just... Presents my Valley Girl. Aggregate Recoiler. And so... The finned and wheeled boot had become the sigil of several sects of social psychonauts, psionauts by the late Sultanate. For decades, their progenitors careened through the capsule pipelines of the slouching arcology, dismantling its plate by plate, pursued by the constabulary, constabulary, constabulary. God damn, that's hard for me to pronounce. I have to put so much emphasis on every constabulary. It's not a word that is not a word I've ever spoken out loud before, I think. But ferried by their skates to the safety of their moss-skirted outposts. The metaphor was writ large on the glass guts of the city. Scorch the past, rocket into the future. So, rocket skates. Rocket skates. You want me to keep saying it? Rocket skates. Rocket skates. Rocket skates. Speeding around at the speed of sound. Get nowhere to go. Follow the rainbow. Oh my god. What the fuck? I have 4 legs, by the way, so this is gonna be pretty cool. Your rocket skates cough. Your rocket skates whoosh. I currently have 125 movement speed. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, this was a great gate recoiler. Anything else I want? Oh yeah, probably I'm gonna sell some of my I probably won't end up with another one of those. Oh my god, that German merchant's right next to the water, so I can totally grab this. Okay, let's see what Temporal Fugue. Temporal Fugue is gonna use Sprint, and it's just gonna look insane. So, oh my god, did you have you noticed my new acquisition? I'll give you a second to catch up. Do you know what's different about my character? Do you have any you have anything to say about this? Rocket skates. Oh my god. Rolling around at the speed of sound. You know where to go. Follow the rainbow. You can fly. Actually, though. Now, how in the hell am I gonna fly? Move at high speed while leaving behind a fiery exhaust. Um. They may not go. They allow me to go fast. No, they're fueled. 14 grams of oil. But yeah, I don't believe you can fly with them, but I do already have wings, so I don't. It will be hard for me to figure that out. Yeah, emit plumes of flame when the wearer moves while power skating. So yeah, I could kind of what call them? Oh, you mean like? Oh, yeah. I have collect liquid, fill, drink, look, remove, pour. I'm gonna mark this as important because so yeah. Part of me doesn't want to go rocket skating around because I'm like, well, what if I just like explode? Power skate. Move at high speed while leaving behind a fiery exhaust. -5 dodge value. Reduce the accuracy with missile weapons. -10 to hit in melee combat. is ended by attacking a melee. So I have hurdle, don't I? Oh, you receive no penalty to dodge value when you. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna want hurdle if I'm gonna be doing that. But yeah, so I've seen somebody use rocket skates and then set themselves on fire. So I'm a little hesitant to use them. I don't know. Let me look at rocket skates, hurdle, caves of Cod. All right, let's read. You power skates instead of sprint, worn. I think I think hurdle would help with the dodge value. Okay, so yeah, yeah. I think dodge or yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure if I used that, I would kill my allies though. My God. So wait, if you're getting a headache, well, first I recommend you take off your headphones because those usually help with your headaches. But yeah, money. I got cash. I got that cashish. As cash, grass, or ass, nobody rides for free. 1,000 drams of fresh water. Just gonna run over to this merchant and be like, "What up, bitch?" I'm so fast compared. It does drain. It does put a damper on my oil supply, but my friend over here is a robot who bleeds. The friend you gave me, I bet you gave me, is capable of, you know, bleeding the fuel, so it's probably okay. Yeah, I think flaming glow sphere or floating glow sphere will help me out with this. That'll be a good trade good. And anything else? No, okay. That is a lot of money. Do 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 do. My mom and my sister were playing the what is it called? Mario World. So like Mario World 3 was it? I can't remember. But yeah, so that all that music is back into my head. Okay, so that's oh yeah, I want to check what this place is. Is this place a town or no? It's a place. Okay. What? Oh, this is a quest location. It was. Oh god, I am lucky bitch. Okay, let's go back here. Right quick. What is the name? Like Sultan Dunes or something? Chugs and salt. Lays and quick salt. Right. Oh god damn it! I need to read that again. Go to Chugs and Salt. Oh, okay. Chugs and Salt. What a fucking name. Alright. Did you just give me a engraved recoiler? Yeah, he did. On expedition around Temple Province. Oh, yeah. For Telling Doom. How does that fit? But yeah, money most definitely in the bank. I mean, this is also money. Like, anybody who has anything of value is gonna be bought out toot sweet. Let's buy all of this because they have salt water. Means I can buy anything. Carbide hammer, good enough. I'll take it. Mirror dust, I'll take it. Here, take this gold nugget. I'll be right back with all my money. Hey guys, can you come over here? Just imagine me like turning my head to like my companions and then being like, "Hey, can I hold my money again?" There we go. I am dirtying the waters, but it won't matter. I don't need all of this. There we go. Hey, you wouldn't happen to hold like 3 more of those, would you? Thank you. Oh, I was about to say, can you come over here? Help me. I'm being crushed by my financial gain. My financial prospects are. I'm literally drowning in money. That's what rich people do in Caves of Cut. They, people always talk about like bathing in like a bathtub of gold, but like that's essentially what they always do in this game. If you're super rich, you just drown yourself. Literally. Alright, who else has stuff? Village Apothecary. He might have some humble pie. I am going to collect humble pie, so I can't remember if I was talking to you about this, about the humble pie thing, but what I'm gonna do is instead of me eating the humble pie, instead of me eating the humble pie, I'm going to dominate somebody and then make them eat the humble pie. That's my strat. Yeah, you can get a lot of pressure in your ears from wearing headphones. That's usually mine. It also depends on your headphone. My headphones that I'm currently wearing now are like I can't remember what it was called. It was like, but basically they trap like air in them kind of. I don't want to sell the beat thing because it'll change price when I try to buy it back. Alright, then I want to buy this back. This back. This. Walk over to the water. Summon a me. That's part about being me is that there's so many of me. You guys, like, get a clue and, like, there's some throwing salination pellets all over the place. I keep getting blood on my money. Ah. Talking about blood money. This is the real blood money. Yeah, I know. This is so many different levels of play. Where you just, like I spent hours printing money to just end up dead, but now I'm just doing it because I want to buy stuff that's immediately like I can immediately just like go run over to. That should be enough for now. Just to buy back what I gave him. There we go. Of course, I lost my bearings. Game. This is what you get. You make me lose my bearings. I make you regret your life decision. There you go. Oh, I lost my bearing. Did you? I can't hear you all over all the money I have. All right, let's. Oh yeah. Box of crayons. Plasma grenade. That is our contraption. Oh, it's a. Oh. It's a. It's a. It's a personal flying machine. You know, this would be pretty good if I was a true kid, but I already have wings. Like, wouldn't that be such a flex? I'm like, this is like, I don't even know. I just don't. Oh, oh yeah, the Dromad has refreshed his shop. So I can cross this salt desert and buy some more stuff from this Dromad. How about you give me all of your stuff? And just all of it, please. All of it. I said all of it. Did you hear me stutter? I said I want it all. So what do you think you want it all? It's like I want everything. It exists. Give me. Is this where I have my infinite water? Okay. Can some of you help me? I have too much money. speaking of money, hey me, can you go over here and do that? And you, can you go over doing that? But yeah. So I've learned that desalination pellets do work on high quantities of water, but you need a lot of them, which isn't a problem. This is a poor people problem, and I'm a very rich man. Yeah, almost there. I don't really need to be doing this here, but all right, and there we go. The fun. Oh wait, let's actually go over to it. Okay, so I'm still overburdened again. All right, this should be enough for now. You carry all that? Yes, you can. Perfect. This is this. I don't not want to be right now. You're beguiled, right? I think you're beguiled. Alright, carbine, I should say. Chemcell. Over to this camp. Very exotic food. I want to get banana. And then cook. Psychometry. Thank you very much. I probably can't. Oh. Oh no, I can. I wouldn't be able to cook this. Chemcell. Oh yeah, you need tinkering. I keep forgetting you need tinkering. To actually be able to use it properly. Let's cook something else. Cook with love. There you go. Yes. Let's see what I can do with this. So I want proselytization. Yeah. I mean, I already have wings. I don't really need much, if any, of this. All right. Well, I might lose. Yeah, arachnids hate me now. Right. I have a secret to share with you. Secret. Machinery. I don't think he actually talks like that, but he's not here to defend himself, so he can't say he doesn't. Once I collect a full party, I will just start having buttons like a madman. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to wake you up. Wake up. Alright, take some books. Yeah, that should give my two dudes enough experience to gain a few levels. What about you? That holy shit. 4,000. 5,000. Oh, this is why you get secrets. So you can give them to this guy. Speaking of which, I think I want, since I have it available, I want tactful. Oh, I need 2 more intelligence to get what I need. I want trash diviner. Isn't there? Okay, this is an Ichor merchant. Let's first go to the Ichor merchant. Just to see what he has. Nothing? Alright, okay, well, first of all, let's buy the desalination post just to make things a little bit less obnoxious for when I'm throwing stuff around. Or when I'm throwing, when I'm trying to turn things into water. Do you have any... I want, and that answer the question would be yes. Do you want... Okay, I want to give you this, and give me your book. Okay, I want the Guts Monger. Where is the Guts Monger? Because he has a hired person who is a bookmaker, or book writer, or bookbinder. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Where is the bookbinder game? It's a hired guard, so I don't think he'll actually show up. Are you following me? Oh no, the Guts. Okay. So there should be a bookbinder somewhere around here. I was just confused because there's actually merchants being hired at merchants that have guards that have each other as guards, which is why that guy has gotten me so confused. I could afford that artifact, but I already know what it is, and I know that I don't want it. All right, where is the Kipper? Also known as a chef. There you are. Saw you. Saw you dance across the stars. I know who and what you are. Yeah. God, the thing is that I know so little about this game. Like I appear to know so much, but I know so little. Like the difference between like somebody who's just started and somebody that's like has hundreds of hours in is still like nothing compared to people that have read the entire Wikipedia and have actually beaten the game, which is insane. But I love the game. So I could be playing this for the next few years and I still wouldn't know what everything does. And the game is still changing, so they're still adding stuff to the game, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna start adding, or I'm gonna start buying cookbooks because I have the money to do so. Let's go to the Haberdasher. I believe he sells capes. There is a cape that I would be interested in. In fact, doth not have it. Get the rubber gum injector because that might be really useful. I'll take the serving of congealed salve. And move on. Is this the map that has it? Oh. This game has deceptively, this still has more merchants than you think because some of them are guarding other merchants. So there's fewer actual shops than you would think you'd want, but there's actually just so many. While traveling near Dunipa Steeple in Trash Province, Ikapur, Ram III was captured by bandits. He languished in captivity and eventually escaped to Ivan, I believe. wasn't actually hitting. I was just sort of trying to get through with it. Okay, this should be the gloves merchant. Yes. Lover. 4992 BR Baram, the Ikapur Scourge, spouse of Karuk, Inkwell in silver, died of natural causes. He was 79. Was kind of young relative to other characters I've seen. Super long. Okay. Yeah, here you go. Put on these gloves. There's like not even. Well, I mean, I did kill a bunch of them, but there's not even like an. Well, I would say there's not even a real merchant on this map. Merchant. This is arrows. Can I buy your weapon? No, it's attached. Yeah, deep slumberling. Very, very, very dangerous. Like those are, like slumberlings are already really dangerous. But I once had a cloneling that was cloning all of the random characters, including me, and it cloned a hostile version of that, and it nearly, really one shot at me, and then immediately went to sleep. And I was like, oh my god, if it didn't go to sleep, I would have just died. I was like, holy shit, game, please. Let's buy this. But yeah, the funny thing is, you can cook with lava, and it'll be completely harmless. Which is kind of ironic that in trying to heat the lava, you make it safer for consumption. Though, relatively speaking, attempting to heat up the lava would probably cause it to waste a lot of its heat. Because, well, I mean, lava is just how thermodynamics work. Using province, you should witness a star from the night. Murderous, I read that. The anniversary of a great battle in Museum province took a healthy child was born. The Sultan at Itara. The moment of his birth, a famous gambler completed her work on a legendary four-sided die. Oh God! And in celebration, the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Yishid, but the people called him the terrible four-sided die. Actually, super appropriate considering it's basically like stepping on a nail. While leading a small army in Trash Province Ikapur, Ram II challenged the legitimacy of Sultan of Cud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice. Oh, we already read that. Yeah, we have. So at night, an explorer found a babe with a pair of sandals in each hand outside of his tavern. He and his fellow. Okay, yeah, we already read that too. There's the bookbinder. Can I actually go to the bookbinder? Yes, scribe. Yeah, I actually want to get him to stop moving. So yeah, beekeeper and hired guard. Scribe and hired guard. Okay, let's just lock the entrance. Can you guys give me all of your inventories? Can you... Oh, don't attack. I want you to move here. I want to buy out all of his books. Because it's free equipment. Or, not free equipment. It's free experience. Oh, yeah. I need to sell more. Fair enough. How about this? What else can I trade of worth? Loading sphere. Copper nuggets. This. Yep. Quite expensive. But should be able just to go. Was it here? Where the water was that I could just throw. No, it's here. Yeah, here's a place I can farm a little tiny bit of water. I don't want a fly game. Alright, they should eventually. Basically, I want so many. Desalination pellets that they won't do anything but throw them. So they don't do anything stupid like walk into it and potentially like ruin the water. That should be enough money to buy back what we gave to that guy. So it's just to the right. Yeah. Convenient. Alright, let's leave him with the copper nuggets. He can have those for all I care. So they are considered an average challenge, and you are considered an average challenge. Okay, so all I need now is to equip them with some nice stuff, and we should be good to go. Basically, I'm just investing in them, so they don't die, because they are my pack mules, and I can't have my pack mules dying, because if my pack mules ever die, then I'm pretty screwed, because they'll be carrying all of my heavy stuff. There's the treasure. But yeah. How long have I been doing this stream? 8 hours. Holy shit. Nope, that's the wrong button. Yeah, damn it, you don't have any. Well, I guess you have some. Let's go. I think that's a stacked bleeding effect right there. Imagine how terrifying it must be to be that fish. When like it's probably a saltwater fish that is just having. I gotta stop going there. I keep thinking it's a town, but it's not. Imagine being that fish and seeing somebody like throwing pellets into the water and turning it turning into a freshwater lake. So that would really, really put a damper on your life. Okay, hat merchant. You wouldn't happen to have anything at all, would you? You. Wait, have you even changed your inventory yet? No, you have. You. Oh yeah, there's an Ica merchant here. Basically, I just want to check to see if the Ica merchants have anything that I actually want. Or have any secrets. Because they have a lot of things. They have glass bottles and files, which can all have stuff put on them. Secrets shown on them. Like this one. In 3312 PR, Bram IV won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Temple Province Ikar Razor. The bloody battle of Temu Moras is brought to the battle. Temu Moras was so rife with burnt books and corroded discs. It was renamed the Shrewd Flat. So he might have had like something really good. Let's go over to the Kipper. We can also have the same things that Ichor merchants have, and also have Eater Nectar, which is insane. And other things that once I get precognition, I will be cooking the hell out of. You want to give me some more? You don't have any more humble pie. How dare you? Specifically requested it. Oh, yeah, there's nothing here. Ichor merchant over there. Come on, big money, no whammies. Come on, give it to me. Oh, that's new. Near the location of Shishin Dune, Baram IV was captured by bandits. She murdered their leader by inventing and releasing clockwork beetles. She was henceforth known as Scroll Caller. Cool, I guess. Oops. Yeah, Glover. Let's always check the Glover because you might have something cool. You already have those, and I think those are. Let's buy them both because one of them might be something that I'm. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're both the same exact thing. How dare you make me waste some of my infinite money? that's basically what he made me do. Waste some of my infinite money. Okay, I'm famished. In the game, I mean. In real life too, but that's besides my point. Let's just... Yeah, this treat. Yogurt inside of rich meat. That actually makes me feel sick. Just thinking about it. That is... I don't like... It's not that I don't like when foods mix. It's that I don't like when two very, very different foods mix together. Because it's often just gut turning. Is there a Tron merchant around? I should try to find one. Okay, so there's another Ichor merchant here. Yeah, there's so many Ichor merchants on this seed. Deal above bone meal. I like both of those things. Ichor merchant, please. Don't suck. Yeah, Ghost and Cerulean. Yeah, nothing else really. Yeah. I know I've already checked this guy, but I actually... Oh, right, this is the center of the map. Go all the way over here to this side of the map. I'm just gonna take all of the money from the guys that I have with me and just spend it all. on books so we can get a little bit more experience. Holy shit, look at the expense. You know what? Let's not buy such expensive. Well, let's get rid of the cheaper ones one by one until we can actually afford it. Oh, right, I can totally fly. So I can just fly over and grab the oil without accidentally bleeding all over it. Okay, 1,600 experience. Get that 100 experience. 50. All right. Still need 2 more intelligence, but now we have adrenal control. Definitely. All my physical mutations +1 when I use it. That is pretty powerful. Let's honestly, if I'm going to do that, I may as well. I'm actually gonna do these. Just get all the wilderness lore that I can. Basically, it'll make it so it's easier to find my way around. You know what? You can take these. Just doing this so they don't. If I see them out in the wild, they won't aggressively attack me if I piss them off too much. I think that's all I want to do. So let's start here. Yeah, well, could be worse. Let's start exploring these areas. That's okay. They're pretty much fine. Right, I don't have any armor for these guys, so we're gonna have to find armor on the job. Okay, so you, Zealot. You can be my guy who uses those. You get Pilgrim. You can be my hammer guy. There we go. Give me a second to play with their equipment. Oh yeah, I also have this. What the heck is it? Flaming dagger. Ugh, not much. I'm pretty sure I can set people on fire with that, by the way. But who's counting? Also, I believe I can accidentally. This is God, believe, yeah. Not exactly in the market for that sort of weak sauce. Okay, you're fine. Into these guns, let's turn them into scrap metal or into the mechanist. Yeah, these guys are all part of the. Oh god, I forgot to turn this guy's ability to summon force fields off because it always just gets in the way. think about these. Meditate if you want. Oh god, my clones are using this shit. My clones are sprinting around and setting things on fire, I think. What the heck was he shooting at? What the heck is this? Broadcast power station. Blast furnace. Cool. Kind of harmless. Ooh. Oh god, that's gonna give so much experience. Last time we gave our chef's secret to the cat to still give us 5,000 experience. So next one, hypothetically, might be 6,000. Even the wilds of Temple Province Icarrazor. Reign IV discovered Icanip. There she befriended mysterious strangers and found a new home. I like how the game is telling me that I'm stealing, and I'm like, from who? The people trying to kill me game? Wait, how much fuel? Oh my god. Yeah, this thing constantly consumes fuel, but I don't think that's going to be much of a problem if I keep finding just any sort of bit of oil. I wonder if I find an oil leak though, it's just going to fill up my my one water skin and that item, and it's going to be perfectly fine. God, I did not mean to pick up your ashes. Bloody salt encrusted ashes. Are you okay? You're fine. Since beguiled. Alright, I don't need desalination pelts right now. I don't want to nerf my other guys. So I have two, chrome revolvers. It's nothing special, but it'll do. It'll do, pig. It'll do. Now, isn't that messed up that Charlotte's Web is about like a farm animal that's supposed to be like that is just supposed to be slaughtered, and like the entire movie is like just like that one pig trying to not to get killed. Like, damn, that's fucked up. They showed us that as kids. It's like, what was even the message? I think the message was just like it. So, like, I don't even think it had like a really strong message against like eating animals. I don't think that was intended to turn anybody into a vegetarian, but it's just like the fuck. That's what just popped into my head as I was doing this. How was I even doing? Oh yeah, I just made the it'll do pig. I said it'll do pig, and that's what triggered me to think about that. Yeah, I don't think that jewel encrusted dagger is going to be worth carrying around because it's only worth more. But I don't think it's like as if it was with jewels in it. I think it's just like increasing the cost of it itself. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with a shrewd inkwell in each hand by a group of pariah in Library Province Kumor. They took her into their fold and fostered her, and she later became known as Baram the Fourth, the Inquisitive Lamb of Pariahs. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff that just like enters my head at random. What is the message of Charlotte's Web? Wrong answers. Oh, God damn it. Oh, whoops. Trying to attack the wall. Salve. Bone meal. Insider. There, why not? Ooh, okay. So plus 2 armor value. I think this is the best one. Whenever you suffer a 2 times greater physical penetration, you will heal 15 to 20 HP. So basically, that's like whenever you take more than like the minimum damage or the base damage of a weapon, you heal. So anytime I take extra damage from an attack, I will heal, which will basically compensate and make it that the only good way to kill my character is to do it with a tiny 1,000 cuts rather than like, well, or either 1,000 cuts or 1,000 tiny cuts, or one massive big chunk. It should really insulate me. That should basically be my most frequently used combat food. At least for the most part. What equipment do I have? Bunch of garbage actually. It's a bunch of vinyl wheat farmers. Well, it's bookmarked now, so I will I'll read it at some point, I suppose. Yeah. By eating everything. Yeah, I will definitely check it out. I am very much a fast reader, by the way. So that's why when anybody gives me any recommendation, I'm like, okay, I'll look at it. Because like the worst that happens is that I just like read like 100 chapters. Ooh, that's really cool. I really like abilities like that. That and regeneration. Regeneration is one of my favorite. It's like Wolverine. Like when I was a kid, Wolverine's like, oh yeah, yeah, kind of polymorph. He takes on like the traits. That's super cool. He's basically what's that game? Like that old Flash game where you basically like yeah, you can't change his brain though. Yeah, that old Flash game where you basically ate stuff and then you became them. Yeah. I mean, I don't have such a weakness. But yeah, I'm glad the author is like changing his brain is possible, but the dangers inherent to doing so are too high to risk. Like the fact that well, assuming the author actually mentioned that it's like, this will be dangerous. It's like, that's super good, like, intelligent writing. You're like, yes, the character could hypothetically change his brain. Other crimes. Oh my god. See? That's this kind of stories that I like to listen or read about. Yeah, I really like stories that have like anti-heroes, like well, main characters that are either villains or like. Well, think about it. Okay? Imagine okay. So think about birds. Birds require. They have hollow bones, so they have lighter. Oh yeah. That's also true. But the thing is that he would require his body to become more aerodynamic. Like his body would have to become far lighter, and that would require changing the shape of his head. Like he might not, the same sort of thing with the limitation of the brain. Like if he shrinks or increases the size of his brain, it could result in, you know, him losing his like sense of personality or something like that. So like to become more aerodynamic, to actually support wings, even if he had the ability to power through his brain, even if his human brain could like coordinate that movement, even if he could learn eventually to like incorporate it into his like human physiology, he would still need to adapt his body to flight. Like, yeah. Well, the thing is, his brain probably stayed the same shape. Like he's changed his head, is the exterior. Yeah, but keeps his brain exactly. So like the thing is that birds have, well, humans have the heaviest. We have the highest body mass to brain ratio of most animals, if not all animals. Our brains are very heavy in comparison to our total body weight. So if he were to fly, he would have like even like I said, like even if he could use his wings, he would definitely have to adapt his brain in some sort of way, which he can't. Which is, he knows he can't. But yeah, flying. Also, the problem with flying is the danger of falling, because like if something causes you to need to not have wings anymore, or causes you to prevent having wings, you could fall to your death. So like, having wings does not make you immune to falling. Uh, so flight, even for somebody that could attain it, unless it was perfect. Yeah. Yeah. It's a dragon. Wait, so is he in like a fantasy world? Or it doesn't sound like dragons exist in our world. Is he fighting fantasy creatures or is he in the real world? With which apparently has dragons. In 4081 BR, Baram the Third starts in the normal world. So you're telling me midway through or at some point during the show he gets isekai'd. Right at the start does he get isekai'd? Telescope Caller died of natural causes. He was 108. you kind of already sold the show to me, or the manga, because that is straight up like badass. Yeah, international police. Yeah. And part of the international police. Oh, this is a reputation giver, so I'm gonna actually, fortunately, have to beat you to death, sir. Take your gun, take your liquids, take your statue. I'll leave your body with dignity. I won't take your clothes. Yeah. But yeah, especially the fact that he's in a fantasy world, and now like, the fact that it's right, it's not right. It's skillfully written in a sense that like the author is like, well, I can't do this and this, you know. But the fact that his power has limitations, like he can't just have wings. Don't spoil it anymore for me though, please. Yeah, I'm already sold on the show. You know what I'm eating. Oh my god, I have so many Ishikari rifles. Chapter 1. When do you go to a zoo and just eat a bunch of animals? Then ate a guy. I mean, wouldn't you? He was arrested in the African plains. God, it's an actual. See, this main character already sounds like my type of main character. Just absolutely balls to the wall. Did he eat any what are they called? Just the dinosaurs. Did he eat? Okay, well, don't spoil because I'm like, man, I wonder if he eats this and this and this and this and this. But no, I wanna read for myself. No, because I want to read for myself. Part of the enjoyment is seeing what he gets up to. The heck is shooting at me? Oh, my own allies are shooting at me. Can you stop shooting at me, please? Damn you. I'm super interested. God, there's so many guns. Well, no, because I mean, even if you doubted spoilers, it's still gonna be like I want to see what he does. I want to, you know, I just don't want to immediately get spoiled like on all the stuff he does. No, God, this is so. It gives me a +1 to something that I want, but it's not a very good weapon in and of itself. Damn, that's kind of sad. Guess I'll equip it. Well, it works as a throwing weapon. Okay, no, you have to actually equip it as a real weapon. Well, actually, it's not even that bad because I don't have an alternative. There we go. Now it's at level 5. Nice. But yeah. Oh, right, you said because it couldn't be a spoiler because it's in chapter 1. So by the end of chapter 1, he's already teleported to the other world. What was I going to ask? Does he eat like anything with like regenerative capabilities? Does he eat like a gecko or something? Or like some sort of like lizard or salamander? That's actually like a real thing. They regenerate really fast. Yeah. Oh, let me guess. The amount of like nutrients that it would require for him to eat to be able to regenerate is extreme. Does that make sense? Oh, that's the problem too. Yeah, the lizard physiology would probably not be perfectly compatible with his human body, or well, formerly human body. See, this is good writing. Yeah. 3355, it was discovered that Baram IV had faked her death with the clever use of a lifelike hologram. Yeah. So it reports to the contrary. Baram IV was alive and well, and was henceforth known as the traveling ghost of Temple Province Escathathor. God, I completely mumbled that shit out. Yeah. I grab all the guns off my cohorts over here and hump them down as well. He also has a criminal. Everybody has a criminal nickname. It's very. Pet shop. Oh, poor soul. His nickname is Pet Shop. Mr. Pet Shop. That is. Oh, you know that name was just made by the police just to fuck with them. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, neutron flux. I want that. It super sounds interesting. 2d10 plus 20 damage to inorganic matter. Oh. Acting against the prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Omanporch. There he defeated his brothers in battle and liberated Kralim, the Sultan of Kut. I definitely have enough money to do this. Start with my rifles. I keep forgetting I'm overburned. You know what? Just probably shouldn't tell you to hold everything. You like 2 minutes hold all my guns and just stand here. Just a classic American gun safe. Passing it over to him. Alright, let's see how much. Oh my god, 6,000 experience. And then 750 experience. Holy shit. And then get that up. What's your relationship? Yeah, I'll water ritual with you. Alright, I should be doing really good right now. Alright, time to mash the spacebar. Wait, now all that's in my head is like, damn, I need to read this now. It's like, oh. Yeah, I'm just like thinking about like the sort of things. Oh my god! All right, I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'm gonna continue playing. So I'm gonna put it on the be right back screen. What happened? I was just taking a break to grab something to eat and drink. But yeah, let's mutate and see what we get. Poisonous venom. Damn it. Stunning force is extremely dangerous to give to our clones, but teleportation isn't too bad. I'm surprised. More mental mutation or 2 more ego, whichever comes first, will cause us to be in permanent. Leave us in permanent glimmer. Or cause us to have permanent glimmer. I also want this. And then tinker. What else do I need? Right. I want to go psychometry, love. I think psycho gland paste because they only give me 3 options. Okay, 4 plus 4 ego and psychometry, which was exactly what I wanted. And now I have 32 Glimmer, which it won't last for long, but it'll last long enough for me to have 6 Psychometry. Stink Rating 4 even a thing? I don't know. Okay, learn its early history. Learn this thing's early history now. I'm just gonna go down the list of every. What if I had it? Yeah, there's no way I can make that. Scanner, psychometry, recoilers. What about my equipment? Recycling suit, psychometry. Visor, can't touch it. Touch that. Can't touch that. Gun, psychometry. Plastic gloves, can't touch it. Okay, perfect. Right, I don't want to go too far. I want to make sure he uses his inventory because he has something I want. Here? No, here. Silver, and then I clone myself. This guy attack this because then he will begin to throw his. What are they? They cannot teleport, so we'll see what they do. Yeah. Oh right, I didn't equip my desalination pellet. So a trick only works if you actually have them equipped. Be careful though. If you have a bunch of grenades in your inventory, once they're done throwing, once they stop throwing shit, or once they stop throwing the thing that you gave them, they will look for the next best thing, the next closest thing, which may be a grenade. You might actually see it here, them throwing grenades. Hopefully not. Okay, no. Hopefully not. You seriously miss this each and every time? For fuck's sake. Okay, it's a very cheap and efficient way to get infinite money. All you need is to spend points of character tradition to get temporal fugue. And buy a salination pellet. That's it. Oh. Goodbye, spotter. Oh, out of my way. There we go. Let's clone myself again. Tell them the same command. Hopefully this time these two clones will not miss this time. Yeah, they didn't miss. And then hawk all my water on this guy. I'm just gonna auto explore. I just want to find some more water because I want that neutron flux. Because once I get precognition, I'll be able to eat it without killing myself. Which is the main problem, is that you can die when you drink it. Oh, there's some water. Maybe on the other side of it, though. There we go. Once more. Let's give this guy 2 water skins, and I should be able to move again. Oh, just 1. Can you still move? Yeah, you can still move. Alright, hopefully he hasn't changed his inventory. That's always the worry, is that they might change their inventory while you're gone. Where are you, Victor Merchant? There you are. Alright. Oh, right, I actually want to grab my stuff off of my other characters. Right. You, water. You, water and rifles at the yin yang. And you. You don't have anything. Need more water skins, that's what that's a sign of. Flux. Which now I should only need to sell all these guns, which I didn't really want anyways. And that is still not enough. Should just be able to do it off this. There we go. What did it cost you? Everything. Not really. Not really at all, actually. Hmm. Yeah, you wouldn't happen to want some wine. Let's have that cigarette, back that silver nugget. And then free up some more water storage space by pouring this into there. But yes, for those who don't know, neutron flux. Right here. If you drink it, you will explode. Potentially. But if you don't explode, it'll, I believe, increase either your armor or your dodge value. I cannot remember. So, very powerful. Now that I have that, I will go here and start fighting some more things. Yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I can't do it until I have precognition. Otherwise, I will die. Which I don't want. I don't want to instantly die. Oh right, I need to unequip the desalination pellet, or else my poor clones will. Well, that doesn't work for mutants. That's the thing that Seth never explained is that, or well, when he made the video, it was different. But Sphinx salt injectors don't work anymore. Yeah, Sphinx salt injectors. Well, it's not that they don't work, but they only do precognition if you're Truekin. As a mutant, your only source is the mutation precognition, which I don't have yet. That is a tool that we will use later. Unfortunately, we cannot use it right now. What if I could? But last time I used it, last time I had it as a Truekin, I literally blew myself up every single time I used it, one after another. It is going to be a little, well, potentially every 4 levels I'll have a chance to get it. Precognition, that is. Because I need to level up a lot more. Well, eventually. Oh, nice. Money. really need is Eater Nectar so I can mutate more. All right, let's see, because this would kill me. This would actually kill me if I ate it. Well, it could kill me. There's more chance of me dying than anything else. I'm actually gonna cook love. Wait a second. I already have a recipe for this. I have that. Oh, I don't actually have. So I just what can I just cook from recipe? Oh yeah, this of course. Very powerful effect where I just heal whenever I take damage. Whenever I take more than normal damage. Yes, shut up. What the hell is the... That doesn't help me, game. Wired tarnished chrome. Apparently this ruins theme is fish. What the hell is this? Just... Yes, but... Oh, it's funny. For those who don't know, water ribbons climb bone-blanched marble columns in high relief. They mount the archivolt and snake between the helical rings before a sharp turn upwards onto the keystone. Here becomes there. This is a teleporter. Which means 9 times out of 10, this is a one-way trip, which is why it's called a Fool's Gate. Now, that's not something I know for a fact. That's just something I'm assuming. I'll see. I don't mind as my clones to start going ape shit. I have rocket skates, which is what they're using. It's basically air gear. For those who are avid anime watchers. I mean, I think it's literally the same as air gear. I don't think there's an actual difference. What the hell is... Oh, it's just a falling grenade. Sorry, I'm just going quiet, but it's kind of a really dangerous place to be. A Saltoon's Ruin, which can have, as we just seen, a chain gun turret, which means it's shooting... Um, 4 times a turn. 5 times a turn, 6 times a turn, give or take. Which can all hit you. Oh yeah. Whew. Yeah, shouldn't have a problem with Golgotha. It's basically just a matter of deciding when I want to go there, when I want to take a break from doing all this, and then have like just a panic attack as I try to run through Golgotha right quick. Golgotha is really damn scary because it's fast-moving, potentially infinite enemies, and it's just not fun. It's kind of fun, but not in the sense of like my character is definitely not going to have some fun, any fun going through Golgotha. You know, what with this the disembowelment and all. Character can't actually see. Now, let's go get him. I should tell you guys to only. Oh, no. Engage defensively only. Engage defensively only, and you. Engage defensively only. So they don't just like run off into no man's land. So my clones are the frontline fighters. Rather than these guys. We're just the pack mules for now. They might eventually end up becoming more and more powerful. Those are sewage eels. Yes, sewage eels. You, most people have never seen sewage eels that play this game. They'd have to cross a far more difficult path before they could even find a sewage eel. And once you find one sewage eel, oh boy, there's no lack of sewage eel. There's just more and more sewage and more eels in the sewage. Oh, oh my god, that is badass. That is a those who didn't understand that menu, for those people that don't play this game much. Basically, that wrist blade was available to equip to my arms, which usually your arms are for not weapons, to say the least. So I could have had the two weapons in my hands and two of those wrist blades at the same time while I was just going apeshit. So that's, if I had two of those, that could potentially mean 2 extra attacks on top of my 2 current regular attacks, not including mutations that I could get or all the other stuff I could have also gotten. Don't want to keep giving these guys my guns because they end up equipping them. Question is, what can I give these guys that they're not going to equip or use? I guess this. This in most of my water. Not all of it. There you go. Some guy watches this after the fact and just sees that like they don't even normally find a gun in this game before they die. They usually like run with bows and arrows unless they start with a gun. And they just see me like just with like a dozen guns in my inventory. I mean, hell, I've heard of people who haven't even seen the stilt before, and they're just like, what the fuck is this place? I mean, considering you have to leave Red Rock... Oh, yeah, see you around, buddy. Yeah, considering the... Even Red Rock is really hard. Yeah, it's 10 for me, but yeah, see you around. For a second there, I was like, it's 5 to him. What does that mean for me? It's like, okay, I'm just nowhere near that, fortunately enough. Yeah, even getting through Red Rock is hard with all the monkeys throwing shit at you. Where that, shit is actually just well-packed dirt. Also known as dirt. I mean, if you packed in dirt enough, wouldn't it eventually... Very solid dirt. Very solid earth, also known as rocks. Something's spawning these things. I can feel it in my bones, but it might have already spawned all the ones available to it. Let me out. Hey, Arco. Where the hell are you? I have a deal for you. Where the hell is he? It literally has to be somewhere. Let's just auto explore. If I find him, I find him. Oh, he's over here. You can see through the fog of war as he started sifting through trash. There he is. Found you. You wouldn't happen to have anything at all, would you? You wouldn't happen to have anything at all? No. All he's got is a bunch of garbage. So that's basically what they do, is collect trash. Like, literally collect trash. Let's auto-explore. Oh, whoops. I'll throw them away once I run out of inventory space. Oh, there was a way down. There we go. More books. Oh, one of you to break up the monotony, and away. And here's another gun. You already have the rifle, so I may as well give you more rifles, though he might use the bullets on me, which would be quite unfortunate. So I don't normally give my minions ranged weapons that can friendly fire. There's nothing friendly about being shot in the back. Wired guard of barracks of Archimish. What does it give me? Okay. Grants electrical charge. And it's nice. Basically, that's an ability that allows you to basically feed power into certain chem cells that are inside of your certain piece of equipment. Which, once you get to high level tech, you can basically like never require like a use of a battery again. It's very nice. Very, very nice. All you'll need is the battery to actually, be slotted in. I think it might be the item that you need to put it to charge, and then it'll just work on its own. So you have a carbide hammer and folding carbide hammer, and you have. Okay, so neither of you actually need this. Right. Pretty sure there's nowhere down. No way down. Yeah. Apparently, a smidge. Oh, okay. Apparently, our character found a smidge of congealed Ethernet injector into a pot. Just, just randomly found it. Yeah, sure, game. Sure. Just, I bet it's not even like he found like an actual bit of Ethernet. He just found like the syringe that once housed the Ethernet, and he's like, I'll eat this. It's just like glass or plastic. One of the two. Yeah, I could hypothetically. Recharge, but I don't. I could activate it, but I think I'm just going to. I think I'm just going to drink it. Which doesn't really do anything. But just to remind myself that I could do it if I truly wanted to. Alright, let's go farm some. Oh, whoops. Let's go grab me some water. And then we're back to still with it. Yes, but where game? Apparently not close enough. Right, now just have my characters group around me. Hey, do you mind carrying all of this? Would you be so kind as to be inundated with water for me? Apparently, I accidentally contaminated the water, so I'm just going to have my clones fix the water for me. Oh, yeah, you are. Of course you are. That help? Nope, did not. You're still overburned. Holy shit. You okay, dude? I mean, he is carrying like a dozen guns. Do you even hold any more from where I was? I think I might have already overloaded him. Yeah, he was already overloaded before I started giving him water. There you go. Time to fill up the pack mules. Are you good? There you go. Oh, right, I never actually equipped these. See, this is a problem with my memory. But it's not like we're actually wasting any real time. There's no time limit on the game. Last time I checked. Even if there was, what do I care? Also, yes, I am well aware that I had told him to attack the fish and not the water. part of my plan. Not fresh water. It is. You can't carry anymore. You should be able to. All that. You can't keep shooting me. And we're done. God, I love this. It's not exactly efficient for the carrying weight, but it's just so satisfying. On a trek in Waterworks province Harshabal, Boram lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. By chance, a group of nearby antelopes came to his rescue. For the rest of his life, Boram was indebted to antelopes. Nice. Let me queue over to the Acre Merchant. There you are. I didn't see you there. Oof. Okay, 800 pounds, and I can essentially buy it straight up. Nearly, anyways. Definitely want to keep that wrist blade. Just get rid of all these guns while I'm at it. Okay, I just need a little bit more. How do I do that? Nope. How about if I do like hats? Not enough. How about if I probably still want the steel arrows just in case. So for backup ammunition. I don't care about the grenades. Okay, there we go. And now cloning draught is very useful because you can clone merchants, which includes merchants that could give you cloning draught, which allows you to cloning draught other merchants. I think I'm just going to port on him for the time being. I could also cook it to clone myself and give myself a bunch of companions, but for now, we'll just port on him. Just to show you he has nothing to trade. Because he is just been, basically spawned. Let me check something. I wouldn't happen to have found somehow another secret. No. I do want to buy this humble pie off you. And your bullets. I don't really need more bullets. But yes, let's head back because I do want to improve my equipment. Fill up my equipment, which is water. Can I not? Okay, I don't have anywhere to collect any more water. Alright, let's give you about 100 grams. Or 100 pounds worth of water, I should say. What about you? You want 100 grams worth of water? Or 100 pounds worth of water? I want you to move off to the fucking corners of the earth. God damn it. Sorry. Ugh. And then you can probably carry another whole fucking shitload of water. Sorry. Oh, god damn. Alright, and now this is the two merchants. One has not much, and the other one has neutron flux, which I don't really need more of right now. I know exactly what this is. Hatter, I'm so sorry for this, but you're gonna have to die. Oh, whoops. I did not want to immediately move exactly the same way. Basically, now the Hatter's right here. And what I'm going to do is kill the Hatter. One reason, and one reason alone, which is to pick up all of his stuff. And this is a helmet. And it will do amazing things for us. Anglian teleprojector, which we will equip. Now you might be like, what is this thing? What have you just done? I don't understand. This gives us the ability to mind control robots, which I'm not a robot. The Zealot isn't a robot. This Pilgrim isn't a robot. But this guy, Eros over here, is. So we're just gonna wait for it to power up. And now we can activate it, which I will do. I take control of Eros, who is level 17. Ooh. I need to check something. Do you have... Okay. Mm-hmm. So, basically, you might be looking at this and like, what the hell is going on? Okay, also he has 940 skill points. What the hell is going on? So what we're gonna do is increase his intelligence just a tiny bit. Just enough to have him at 0. So now he's got 1,000 points. So this guy here, normally you can't mind control pets. Normally you can't mind control most people, but because of our equipment, we can. What we're going to do is essentially make him incredibly powerful by essentially turning up all of his abilities. Or turning it, yeah. So he normally uses cudgels, so I will give him all the cudgel skills so that he has the strength to wield. And then he also dual wields weapons. So now he has flurry and offhand strikes. So now he can do all of these things. Like conk. You make an attack with a cudgel and an adjacent weapon, or adjacent opponent. If you hit, you automatically daze your opponent. If your opponent is already... if you're already stunned, you knock them unconscious for 30 to 40 rounds. Unconscious opponents wake up in a daze when they take damage. Flurry. You attack with each of your weapons. Charge, you basically charge and attack. Sprint, you move faster. That's kind of self-explanatory. But yes. This guy now has a lot of power. He has these love cudgels, which have a strength bonus of 1,000. Which is essentially limitless. Now, he's probably not going to get up to the point where he can use the maximum amount available to him, but he has a lot of strength, to say the least. Now let's see. This is next time I mind control him. Like once he has 25 strength, is when I'll use this again. So, so slam, cudgel attack +1 penetration. A hit knocks your opponent back up to 3 spaces, pushing creatures and breaking through walls if their AVs are under 5 times your strength modifier. Stuns for 1 round +1 round for each space pushed. Being pushed through or into a wall does extra weapon damage each time. Also, it can also destroy a wall or door if its AV is under 5 times your strength modifier. So, this will do a shit ton of damage once he gets it. So, yeah. Currently is level 17. So are we. So next time we get +1 to everything, we'll be swapping over to him again. For now, we will remove this. It is amazing that we got that. So now we put back on our Nullworm helmet. Oh my god. Oh. We need to get this guy some armor. Stat. Okay, there's a drum I care about over here. That's what I was hoping for, to be entirely honest. So to this guy, carbide shield. You and X. Okay. So carbide plate armor. Not bad. Carbide battle axe. Is this? I think it is. It weighs less than normal. Ooh. Carbide armor would be a good addition. But once you put it on, he's never going to take it off again. I know that for a fact, because they basically look at the armor value first. So you'll see, like, oh, this and this has more armor. And so he'll never unequip the damn thing. I don't care about wooden arrows. I don't care about this. I just want to lighten my load. And grab some... I don't really need to sell food. They don't weigh anything. Really enough can go away. Get the electric bow just to turn into scrap. But yeah, unfortunate. Oh, you can't. I can't actually store anymore. Yeah, I'll just leave. Let's go to Glover. So I'm super excited. This one. Oh god damn it! I did not want to do that. Let's grab some psychometry. Or wait a second, I can already confirm recipe, right? Let's do it again then. Love and dry banana, which should give me identify an artifact to beguile. Identify all. Now let's just do this, which will give us another level of I'm being watched, but it won't last for very long, so I'm not going to read the flavor text. Okay, I don't think I can. Wait, no. Eh. I'm just looking for what I can. Yeah, I just want to do that. Use this. On mutants now, it makes you immune to confusing attacks, and my activated mental mutations cool down twice as quickly. That's all they do now, rather than before they used to do other things. Only has its all in her gloves. I'll go over to this person. They can sell. Man, it'd be great if she could show it off. They can basically sell the same thing as Ichor merchants and Eater Nectar as well, which is just actually insane. I could kill that guy for his money, but it doesn't really serve a purpose. Yeah, this next little while is going to be me just like running around like a madman, trying to find more money, or trying to find more stuff to buy with all the money I have, and then getting more money just so I can get really strong. Have I killed you for your hats yet? No. Oh, processor. Uh-huh. Oh my god, that's another piece of lore for him? Is this gonna be like 10,000 experience? Alright, yes, this would be interesting for this effect if it was on a better item. I don't believe I can learn what that does. We're gonna need to find a schematics merchant. Do they just have chem cells? Chem cells, yeah. I could fight them for their chem cells, but I'm pretty sure I'd lose. I might be strong, but I'm not fighting. I'm not strong enough to fight those things. Well, I could also get rid of all of their bullets by buying them, because you can trade for them for some ungodly reason. Ooh, a Praetorian's cloak. I believe this is. Oh no. Yeah. Give me a second. I just want to see if this has any like secret effect. Is it, considering its price, it seems like it might have some secret effect. Eh, not really. I guess I will buy it though. Just for the sole reason of giving it to one of my allies. Right, I have learned how to create the electric glow, so I no longer need it anymore. You take a cake. There you go, adorable. Yeah, I could have used it for myself, but honestly, I'm going to want him to be my frontline fighter rather than myself. Can I just buy all of this? Not these. Oh, I mean, last. I don't know. I'm just gonna run around. This guy is purely. Oh, yeah, he's only good for his schematics. Everything else is useless from him, except for trade goods, which kind of seems a bit excessive to use his inventory for that. I could buy more water skins, but honestly, I already am pushing my limit on the amount of shit I want to carry. Is this new? No. Do any of you need gloves? You have gloves, and of course and you have gloves. Are the specific gloves I'm talking about. I could also get power gloves, but honestly, I find them not very useful. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm just gonna dirty it anyways. Yeah. Like some oil for my roller skates, or my rocket skates. To go to the apothecary to pick up some humble pie. It's gonna be so good once I get dominate. Dominate and precognition are the two things I really, really want to see on this character. So once we have those, we are basically just gonna just stomp on the game's head. Not even that, it's more so like just gonna be great. Okay, I just wanted to identify that. And I just want to see how many humble pies we have. 16. I can now attempt to cause eco once I get a the dominate ability. I'll be able to dominate somebody and force them to eat 16 pies, which will cause 16 ego damage, which it theoretically could work. I could kill somebody by doing it, but I need more ego. I need more pies to do that. I need more than just a handful of pies. I'm like an absolute fucking person with these. Okay. In the Hall of Mirrors, Baram cemented his friendship with historians by marrying Kruk. Ibn Markoper, Baram II discovered Hegakish. They befriended trees and set a radiant sapphire into a newly forged bracelet. I believe I had never read that before. Like out loud, anyways. At daybreak on the winter solstice, the babe was found on a floating platform of polished chrome with glass on its eyes. That babe came to be known as Bram. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired. Just a little bit. And at least for me, the first thing that always goes when I get tired is my ability to formulate sentences. This is organs for machine folk. Which, okay, I just want to run over here wherever the hell the merchants are going now. I'm watching you, Trev. Yes, Mr. Book Merchant, you're sure. Okay, for those who aren't in the know. Schrodinger's pages. Nary a scholar knows who composed the annals of Cud or when the chronicling began, but the Pontifists devised a way to entangle their own pages with the official ledger, allowing them to insert themselves into the histories in a favorable light. Few such pages remain. Basically, you can turn back the clock and then tell a story about yourself, and then have it be part of the past, which will then affect the future. Which is about as insane as it gets. I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have 3 things of humble pie, would you? Oops, did not want the luminous shrooms. So yeah, I am pretty close to having enough humble pie to. Right now, if I had a choice between domination or precognition, it would be a pretty big toss up of which I actually picked. Let's check this merchant again. I could buy these three things. It would just be a major decision. Like that would, because holy shit. Oh yeah, the two clones side by side. All right. This is the 10,000. 4 hit points, 90 skill points, 1 mutation, and 1 point to each attribute. So yeah. That is quite nice. Gonna have to be serious with you right here. I don't think I've ever had all those secrets. Oh yeah, did you just miss me getting 10,000 EXP from giving this guy a secret over Chef or Seth? Now I got Trash Diviner, which means things get a bit weird from here on out. A bit weird as. Oh yeah, you also missed me getting one of my favorite items. You want to see a magic trick? Oh wait, you've already seen this. Yeah, 10k experience from if you give that guy enough secrets, he'll eventually start giving you thousands and thousands of experience. But I can now, or well I found you've already seen this before, but it's our friend, yeah, ganglionic teleprojector. Yeah, secrets over Chef, and you give it to the guy. Yeah, the chef. So, guess who's got skill points? Also, I did check his equipment. He cannot, in fact, equip Cybernetics. Give me a second, I need to sneeze. Wait a second. How long have I been muted? What was the last thing I said? What was the last thing I said? Because I actually just realized I've been muted. Walk still. How long have I been muted? Ugh. Oh right. Wait, what? Yeah, I want I want to get some armor for my dudes. Basically what I've been saying. Alright, I know how to collect that. Good. Right? You wouldn't have happened to change your inventory yet, have you? No. Yeah, I moved too fast. One of the Ica merchants has changed their wares. Which one, though? You? Maybe. What about the... It's a clone of them now, so I need to... Okay, so the clone doesn't follow. Question is, where the hell is the clone? Clone? Dude, where's the other... Oh, there he is. This asshole. But yeah, I need to... check. Is this place refreshed? No. Oh, this place isn't actually a town. This place is the town, I believe. Geometry merchant, please go. You know. I already have a hammer, dude. Oh, right, I totally want to give this to you. I have a wristplate. This is the first time I've ever seen one of these. A ribbon of leather is looped through the hilt of a bright blade. So basically, it goes on your arm slot. So you can have, well, just like Ezio and Assassin's Creed, you can have sword in each hand, and also wrist blades. So quite impressive. Unfortunately, I cannot create wrist blades. It's not yet. I don't know how. I would, but I'm interested in doing so. What is this? Poison grenade. Oh, yes. Hmm. We've already started this place, yeah. Where is... Another place. Try my caravan. Try my caravan, please. Probably wouldn't have much. The Drumhead Merchant's inventory scales with area, I believe. This guy, unlike our other friend, does not have as much good shit. Yeah, I'm so fast now. It takes me so little time to cross the map. In terms of like game time, So I need to go farther to find stuff. Oh, that is actually new. 3381 BR, a corrupt administrator, was appointed minister of Library Province Timor. She outlawed the association with pariahs, and Baram IV was forced to flee. Run away! The copper nuggets aren't even that much of a difference. I sort of carbide axe. What am I wearing? Oh yeah, I haven't given myself any sort of like upgrade ever. I've all just been completely focused on my other dudes. There you go. There you go, me. Job well done. Oh yeah, this our zealot of the six-way still. He has a 4 torn helmet, which counts the short blade, and 3 regular short. Well, he has 2 other short blades and a long sword. He is his build is coming along nicely. Eventually, I will switch out his. Well, no, because you can have them main hand one weapon and offhand another. Daggers are really good in the offhand, so and a longsword is good in the main hand, so I could totally set him up to actually function the way he is. Oh, I want to go to the apothecary. See if he has any humble pie. Because that's going to be, when I get domination, I'm going to attempt to dominate somebody and then feed them humble pie until they die. Which would be interesting. Okay, he doesn't have it, probably because he's a low-level merchant. And let's just run all the way to the top. Okay, the other Icar merchant has changed his wares. Yeah, I don't have any more secrets for you, do you? Or I don't have... Yeah. You don't want any of my other secrets. Ooh, Sunslag. That's, Oh, that's new. 4792 BR. Bram III, Sapphire-born, stone in cobalt, agate in scarlet, died of natural causes. He was 81 years old. But yeah, guys, mind giving me... Oh, no, you're not carrying much of anything. Mind giving me back my money. Straight up by the Sunslag. I was told that I want to collect it and then like duplicate it rather than just use it any other way. So I'm actually gonna do that considering I have all the money in the world. Alright, can you please hold my money? The only thing I want to do is actually like get some good equipment, but also if I see something I want, I will obviously buy it. You definitely can't hold all this shit. I'm giving you. You come over to me so I can give you all of my stuff. You unlock this. Look here. Oh wait, don't move there, please. Okay, it's 25 strength, so we should be able to handle all this. There you go. Okay. There you go. Yeah, 25 strength is just an absolute insane amount. I mean, I personally only have 21, and my carrying capacity is, what, 333? So he must have, like, a stupid carrying capacity. Plus, he doesn't have all of the other stuff that I have in my inventory. Fire sneakers, do I already have those? Oh, okay. Actually, those are not even bad for me. I don't need another one of those. I actually don't need one of those either. You wouldn't happen to want these. All these chairs that I want to be carrying. I need somebody else's money. I need somebody. I need my own money back. Have now? Thank you. So basically, how having multiple limbs works is, at least for armor, it will give you this sort of stuff. So it'll give me all these pluses, but the AV and DV, armor value and dodge value, are average. So it's really good to just basically not even worry about it really, and just equip things that give you those bonuses that don't matter when they or if you're wearing multiple versions of the same thing. Is this stuff? Okay, let's actually see what this sort of stuff is worth, because it's definitely heavy. I can give you that. Question is, yeah, see you around. All right, let me see what this stuff is worth. Gel, are you worth anything? No. Can I sell you these and you can buy like stuff vial? Yeah, gel is actually worth keeping in those bottles. But yes, now I have to buy more water skins. Hey, Icar Merchant, you wouldn't happen to have a bunch of empty water skins, would you? No, of course not. Food Merchant, you wouldn't happen to have anything at all, would you? Let's buy all these cider and honey, and then just sort them. Sorry. Partially blind. And by that, I just mean I'm stupid. More than anything else. Glove Merchant. I think we already have decent gloves. I'll just skip him for now. He doesn't have anything I want. Oh, that's new. In 1822 BR, Ishid won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Museum Province took at the bloody Battle of Yushid City. As a result of the battle, Yushid City was so devastated by smoldering stardust that it was renamed White Hot Decay. Okay, that's badass. Is this new? No. Is this new? No. Is this? No. Okay, so there's also another chef in this area over here. You. It's clothing drought here, but yeah, I suppose. Honestly, I could buy it, but not right now. I'm not really interested in the grind for. Actually, I want to do it to a Dromedary Merchant. Just to speed up the process. Get all my characters next to me. You're the one who has all the rest of my money. And you don't have any of my money? Yes. Correct. Perfection. Alright, now I do have quite an amount of things to sell. This. Wait, how the hell? I have a fucking water skin. I was like, what the hell is going on? Why the hell can I sell my artifact? Got a water skin equipped, of course. Because of course I did. Of course I did. Okay, let's all I need is 1,000 take. Jerky, jerky, jerky. Jerky, jerky, jerky. This can go. I don't need all these. This can go. I don't really use this very often, so I can go. I actually don't think I have enough money to buy that. Unless I start selling my stuff, but I think the problem is that I just can't lift it all. You lift this all by yourself, by the way. Oh my god. What a powerhouse. This is probably a bunch of mutations ready for my other dudes once I get domination. Like I said before, domination is gonna really be an apothecary disguise. Excuse me. Person's killed, of course. Sorry, Knight. Yeah, I was sorry. Oh yeah, I want to talk to you. Okay, so the one about the second one is... Oh, they're both. While traveling around Rukipad, Ram II lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. By the grace of fate, a group of nearby gladiators came to his rescue. Moved by their kindness, Ram II enrolled at a local arena as a slave. What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean the Sultan enrolled himself as a slave? That's the reason I read every single one of the randomly generated things. This is 'cause sometimes they're just so fucked up. What do you mean he enrolled as a slave? I don't know what we just did. It's like actually insane. Well, at least I did prove that Edgar, or not Edgar merchants, chefs and seasoners can have whatchamacallit, internet or not internet. Sorry, my brain is so fried. Cloning drop. But chefs can have a cloning drop. Is what I showed. This is actual oil or is this the end? This is brackish. And I think I already murdered the hat merchant over here. And there it is. It's got merchants, polarized, projects into the light. Which I'm not a fucking vampire, so why the fuck would I need it? Sorry. Not the light. Anything but that. Let's grab this scrap so I can get more experience. Alright, all I need to do is wait for them to go back to where they're going. Either of you have anything? No. So I can just basically go this. Now I have a reasonable amount of water again. Rather than just like a fuck ton of it. Time to give him my books. Wait, am I not able to give him copies? Alright, let's sell this. Oh, I gave him all the books. Oh yeah, I didn't get many books. I was like, where the hell? Now let's yeah. It's pretty nice. I don't have any more 6-star chefs, so where do I want to go? I think I'm gonna go this place I've already been to. Gonna go not to Bela, but to Great Gate. I think it is teleport to Great Gate, but I'd rather Alex World. Oh, direct to increase aggressively. There you go. They should proceed to absolutely massacre people. What is all leveled up? You know what's funny? Couldn't you just like disable one of the Great Gateway droids and then bring that to the Brothermites? That's a little bit inconsistent to me. You might be able to do that. Oh, you can't. What? It should be in the game. You're just like. Yeah. Droid Scramblers. Basically, it disables or it prevents anything that is considered a droid from attacking you. Not robots, just droids, I believe. Who knows? Maybe if you built a bunch of them, it would affect like it affects a certain level of robot. And if you were to get enough of them, they would eventually stack to the point where no robots will ever touch you. But I don't know. Ooh. Hey, dude. You wanna instantly be gived? And battle axe, not bad. Another one? Apparently my mental defenses aren't very high. Well, I mean, to be fair, um, they aren't. But also, the fuck. But yeah, my pet should not be too should not require me to worry too much about them. They should be able to handle themselves quite well now that they have just a boatload of skills. They don't have the best armor, I'm going to be honest, but they're still quite impressive. Yeah, the Wageroids are not worth any experience at this point, so I think I'm just going to... Oh, actually, I'll take that. Okay. They have all but one of the cudgel abilities, so they're doing pretty good for themselves. I'm just gonna back up and let my AI handle it. I'm just gonna meditate. Where the hell is it? There it is. Alright, once again. Oh. Go around. Ooh. Rifle through trash to the southwest. You piece together clues and determine the location of a Dromed caravan. Not bad. That can actually, depending on where it is, be quite a nice boon. The Dromed caravans are kind of well protected. So if you basically go to an area where they're protected, or you basically have a little safe haven, if it's like in like a normally hellish area, you can wind up in like a really safe position. Which I wouldn't say like, oh, it'll save you no matter what, but it will definitely help if you're looking to get to dip your toes into an area you've never seen before. If you drop down on a Dromed caravan, because they will usually, immediately aggro the normally aggressive enemies and, hopefully distract them. But I would not rely on it. Let's go with this rubber gum and bone meal. UAV, whenever you deal electrical damage, to save 25% chance to jump. Okay, so a bunch of electricity resist. That'll be useful, actually, if I ever get into a situation where I need it. Or not currently. Still good to have, though. That's why I always like to check my, I was supposed to say secrets. I always like to use my inspiration and cook random stuff together. Fugue. Oh, right. I have a desalination pellet equipped, so my fuse will just fly off the handle and equip it. Like morons. Oh god. My dudes will be fine. For the most part, anyways. Also, the reason the way droids aren't giving me experience might be because they can't attack me because of the droid scrambler. But honestly, it's better than being attacked by dozens of them. Centipede only gives you 12 experience. Sad. There's a ton of mirth rooms down here. That's about what I thought. Oh, damn you. Yeah, well, that's kind of sad that I broke it. But it's fine, honestly. Alright, let's... White hot toy of Grit Gate. Okay. Go, let me in. Fortunately, that's way too expensive. Fitted with filters, which protects against gases. I'm actually going to take the folded carbide and the love injector and the pickaxe. Actually, I don't. Do I actually need that? Not really. So I'm actually just gonna see what I can sell. You identify this for me. Oh, yeah, it wasn't worth using anyways. Just wanted to know what it was. Alright, I'm gonna set these guys to stand here. Question is, how do I want to do this? Like that. But yes, let's I mean, if I broke it, that would be pretty funny. But yes, let's go. Oh, leave me alone. Since I pretty much don't have a real chance to get infected right now. By the way, I have 3% chance each round that a physical debuff is removed. So that can include an illness. The odds of me getting Glot Rot are actually pretty tiny. So I'm going to explore the entirety of this area and then begin to move down. Basically, I just want to make sure there's nothing on the surface for when I come back. But I have now learned that Grit Gate is now more than 3 levels. Or not more than... It wasn't... It was always 3 levels, but... Or not... It was always more than 3 levels, but I didn't realize it because I wasn't counting. I was too busy trying to fight my way through it. But yeah. I kind of have very little proper armor, but let's go down. Go to the passages. chutes. Oh no, fuming vents. There's a lot of hazards in this game. Oozing, covered in ooze. Oh, it's actually indefinite duration. So I could totally just turbo through. Oh. Stop power skinning because I'm going through slime. Oh, what the hell? Everything just changed colors. Oh, it's because there's ooze mixing with ooze. I'm going to adrenaline myself, a temporal fugue, and then I will begin to just force my way through. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Please get out of my way. What can I do? What can I do? Charge? No. Just get out of the way. Stun for a turn. I just want to get off the conveyor belt and down to a place where I can actually manage my HP. But yes. Okay, so I'm covered by a bunch of ooze and gunk. Just trying to find some space. Oh man, this place always gets my heart beating. Would you mind, please, dying? Just want to. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So now that I am down here, I want to. Sorry, I need to sneeze. So I want to do. Am I inspired at all? No. I want to cook with love until I get the right effect. No. I knew I was being watched. Cook with love again. No. That is the problem, is that you will continue to. You could potentially end up with just never the right thing. Plus 4 ego. Okay. Light manipulation is now at level 7, which means it's 1d5 plus 2. 7 laser penetration. It has 7 penetration. So I'm currently freaking out. Sorry, I need to sneeze again. Okay. So, problem with. Okay, give me a second. Sneeze is coming. Okay, apparently my nose just wants to be an ass, so. But the problem with being down here now is that all this liquid can spawn monsters. I'm actually gonna pick up all this. All this liquid can spawn monsters. I want to sift through the garbage because I have Trash Diviner, which could potentially give me a lot of power. So, due to my regeneration, I should not have to worry about diseases. Diseases are part of what I can remove. Okay. A lot of trash down here. Oof. can get out of here now if you want, but I want to deal with Slog. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. The mother of all slugs. Okay, wait a second. Can I... Direct ability to use. So you can use Charge, Conk, Flurry, against Sprint, Teleport. Yeah, you can use all those. I'm going to turn on Parascape for a while. I want to let my light radius reach maximum so I can actually see. Okay, there's Slug. So, for anybody who's watching this for the... and has never seen Slog of the Cloaca before, the colossal slug known as Slog presides over its fetid domain of the Cloaca. Cloaca. God damn it. Cloaca. It bathes its bloated, slimy body in boiling pools of dross, keeping itself moist and waiting for fresh prey to churn into its lair. Whereas nature had the decency to end the body of the common slug in a muscular foot, Slog's tail is instead a sphincter-choked bulge hose that it uses to spew at its prey the filth of the cloaca. It's loved by mollusks, hated by the villagers of Dupa for poisoning their fresh water. Appropriate. Now, the temporal fugue and run away. We're just gonna fire our shots in and keep an eye on our buddy's HP. He's completely perfect. I don't know what Slog's doing. I don't know if they're doing anything. I think we got the last. One of us got the last killing blow. One of me got the killing blow. Yes. Lacquered, sturdy, Slogs. Where does this equip? Okay. So this, well equipped, you take half damage from poison. It's lacquered. This item repels the liquids and cannot rust. This item cannot break or crack, but though it can still be destroyed. So we will actually replace our compass bracelet with that. Now, there's one more thing I want to do, which is going to be difficult, is to show off a feature that not many people in this game are aware of. Which is gonna be a bit difficult because Tarnished Chrome is a pain in the ass to break through. So you might be like, what in the hell are you doing? Why are you punching this wall over and over again? You'll see. Give it a second. Okay. Now we're just gonna wait for our ally to... Basically just gonna leave our ally while we auto-explode. They'll eventually... Well, we'll know when they're done, when they catch up, but we're going to be killing Louis slugs, or not slugs, but eels. And they will just continue to beat on that wall. Okay. We're basically here for the secrets. This crab doesn't scare me at all. But yes, we will just find some secrets, spawn some rust bog. Actually interesting. That's the first time I've ever heard of a rust bog in this entire game. There's no point of us picking up a second Wayjoy, by the way. We can repair it. Oh, what? We can repair it. I repair it. I also repair the one I picked up. No, I can't perform. What do you mean I can't? Oh. Wait, this thing isn't... Oh. Oh, the heal. I'm like, what in the world is wrong with this? I don't think. What the heck is nearby? Let's just pick it up. Oh, beetle. Yes, now. Let's continue sifting through trash. We will eventually get an ability that will allow us to get other things from trash. The woman disproves a famous theorem of the villages of Shimmer. But yes, the trash diviner is very important. The earlier on you get it, and the earlier before you get the other one, the better. Basically, if you start with trash diviner and then get scavenger, they will stack. But scavenger is better when you actually have a use for the not the secrets, but the scrap. When you have like levels of tinkering that are high enough, but secrets are always good. So yeah, we're just waiting for them. Can they actually hit that hard enough? Why not actually have the required ability to it for it? This thing is damaged. I want to be careful because if I keep hitting too many times, my ally might walk into. Actually, yeah, I can just move over here. And then could you please stay there? Yes, but can you please? Yeah, I think they won't move. Okay. Question is this where I want to be? Maybe. Okay. I want you to, and I know this for a long time, like way before I started playing this game. I actually knew about this because somebody I watched play it talked about it, and I was like, "What the fuck do you see?" I kept attacking my ally, so they are fine, but I did attack them a bunch of times. So, wait, am I still metabolizing that effect? No. Right, so I'm famished. Of course, I'm not metabolizing the effect anymore. So I want to work with love again. And yes. Good. In fact, yeah, I need to clean my character. There you go. Oh yeah, so you might be like, what in the hell's going on? You'll see. You'll see. Now, this is where the run starts getting dangerous, because what I'm going to do is dangerous. Very dangerous. What I'm going to do it, because I want to show it off. Actually, I'm going to... I probably should have changed the name before I even went to Golgotha, but... Okay, gotta be careful. Oh, these are fucking statues. Okay. And you might be wondering to yourself, what the hell is he doing? He's not in Golgotha anymore. What is he doing? And that is a good question. And assuming I can find a way to go farther down, you'll see. You'll see. You'll all see. Problem is actually finding a way down. I don't need more water. I was just checking to see if I may have been risking thirst, but we should be fine. This is where I came in. It's where I came into. This would be so much easier if I had burrowing claws, to be honest, but I don't have them. I also don't have a pick, which would of course make this so much easier. I'm just gonna auto explore and hope I find something. Because if I don't find something, I'm gonna be in a bit of a pickle. Okay, I found a way down this way. Apparently, I'm trying to keep track of my location because it's very important for what comes after this. If you're wondering why these are popping up, it's because they have Siphon Vim, which is a mental mutation, and I have Detect Psychic. Sense Psychic, I should say. So all I'm doing is trying to find a way down. That's all I need right now. Everything else is irrelevant. Well, this is... I was about to say... Where the heck did my ally go? Oh, I guess they're looking for something. There you go. Now we're over here. Don't ask. Okay, so that's kind of useless. Literally just looking for a way down. Looking for a way down. It's gonna be so better after the fact when people can just like skip this part of the VOD. But unfortunately for me, I'm currently living in this moment, so I can't just fast forward. This isn't this isn't like that Adam Sandler movie where you can just. Did I seriously get rid of? Do I seriously have so little glimmer? I thought I had. Oh no, I really don't. I don't have enough glimmer to actually constantly be glimmering. Oh yeah, I need one more permanent ego or one more mental mutation, and I haven't actually gotten a mental mutation in a while. Okay. Disarm. I take it. I found a way down. There's no stairs nearby that I've seen, anyways. Okay. Disarm, pick it up. Man, this is actually harder than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be like a easy, like, game was gonna bear with me and everything, but okay. Ooh. See, this is why you always, you always go underground with some level of caution and not just not go at all, because you can find amazing things underground. Like, say, a free item that might have cost me a ridiculous amount of money. Actually, I'm going to dump out all this gel because I don't have a need for it. I already have way too much gel. 4 nearby. There you go. I'm hungry again. I'm just going to cook a random meal. It doesn't matter. There's a generic meal. Okay, so we found a way up. Which, Gotta be honest, not useful. To me, anyways. To. Oh, yeah, blocks by some shit. Yeah, this is right next to where we just were. Okay. Literally just looking for a way out. Or not way out, but way down. Man, I'm still just looking for that same way out. Oh, God. Why are all my abilities on cooldown right now? Oh, he tapped the mass mind. Holy shit. Okay, so I need to immediately eat this. And run. Okay, he. Oh no, he did something else weird. Okay, I want to back up and get my companion. Yeah, he was getting damaged, so I want to meditate and then just go ham and just let him fully heal. You want to heal a bit more. There you go. So Atronac, Acronaut. So that's the danger of wandering. Also, is that enemies can be of varying degrees of extremely powerful. Okay. In case you're wondering what that was, is just a chain reaction. Don't worry about it. That's a hostile tree. Oh shit! Damn it! Oh! I didn't realize that irritable palm was so powerful. I didn't realize it could kill me like that. All right, let me go nomad. And yes, I did just lose. What? Yeah, them's the breaks. It's fine. So you gotta be careful. Something I want to do though. I'm going to. I just should have been. I never should have went into melee combat. I'm gonna use night vision. Basically, I'm gonna do away with light projection or light manipulation for a while. So instead, I want to start with. So I can stop making such stupid decisions. Okay, I also want to keep sense psychic. But I want to go temporal fugue. And where the hell is it? Precognition. There we go. Now, actually, I probably don't need sense psychic now that I think about it because I can just see in the dark. I still want regeneration though. Because of that, we did not have to worry about Golgotha at all. Very nice. Yes. It's kind of sad. That's why you gotta be careful, not do anything stupid. Oh god, I did not know. I did not. Oh my god, look at all the salt krakens that spawned. Some raw croc meat. That's the quest object of this mission. What the actual hell? 4428 BR. Artail Tafa assassinated the Sultan of Qad over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of watching sands shift through an hourglass. He won and ascended to the throne. He was 117 years old. Well, probably didn't last much longer after that, to be entirely honest. Yeah, them's the breaks, to be honest. It's fine. After the conversion of Beatles, Artail Tafa convinced them to help him found a scriptorum in prison precinct Kazova for the purpose of writing chronologies for stars and bottles. They called it the Scriptorum of the Gleaming. That's a pretty nice name. Yeah, it's quite sad it ended like that, but it's honestly fine. This wisdom of Artail Tafa was revealed to the people of Tulil through finding the ideal place for excuse me. Yeah, I'm not gonna read the village specific stuff because that's unless I somehow really quickly notice something funny, which probably won't happen. Rubber suit would be nice. I don't think I have anything that could possibly get me that far. Damn. On expedition around Tabernacle or Trebuncle, a precinct Kagak, Krithpater, Ithrapater? I don't know how to pronounce that. Was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader by pouring salt into his eyes. Of course. I just want to switch my hands around because I don't know. OCD, I guess. The East. The Thick. Of course. You're the Salt Kraken. You're Sotep. Where's the Thickness? Oh, to the east, right? Yeah, that's right. Let's continue to automatically search and then go to the Thickness. It'd be ironic if the guy with the name The Thick was actually just a normal dude rather than a Salt Kraken. Okay, yep, it was a Salt Kraken. The Thick. Why? Yeah, I don't really care about what goat folk think of me. Passed away. Little thing, and the wide glass bottle at Perman Nook Tarkamer. Is that accurate, everybody yet? No, I think not. We gotta be super careful while trying to steal stuff because these things are fucking Salt Krakens. Okay. Don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Is this safe? This is a drum immersion, which is unlikely to have a method of seeing us. We have any hostiles? Doesn't appear so. You're not hostile, right? Impossible, yes. You're not hostile yet. You are over there. I think we can try. I don't really want to touch any of that. That. Okay, we're safe. I really shouldn't be risking this because we've already gotten really far. Don't touch that. Let's check the outskirts. We can probably... It's something nice. Okay. Yes, it's not owned by me, but all that. It doesn't appear we're hostile yet. Okay. One, alone. Okay. What the hell is this? Table, there's nothing in it. Fresh water. This and water. continue to be very careful because these Salt Krakens might decide that they want to kill us randomly. Well, not randomly. We are stealing stuff. Nice. Yep. And now we can set up. Some of you might be watching this and being like, man, how is he so nonchalant about the fact that he has like such a good run going and then died? It's like, it's fine. You know, I'm still learning this game. I'm sure to probably believe, and I love it. I love every second of like me making a stupid decision and then winding up dead. It's a game that doesn't, you know, make you feel like you gotta be careful. It's not really a game worth playing at that point. Well, to me, anyways. If you could just like do any stupid thing and survive, it doesn't have that fun when you decide to do that stupid thing and survive, like doing because you know, risking your life should have risks associated with it. Let's precognition, so we can see if I will die here. What? Yeah, it's just me. You know, we're good. Something shooting something. Oh god. Oh, up. I don't know what the heck was shooting at me, but I'm not worried about it. We're gonna need a gun, aren't we? We are. Gonna need a gun. Just checking the outskirts for any easy pickings. You guys aren't gonna kill me, are you? Buthromite Atronach or Arcanaut. Are you? Suck my fruit suck. I care less. Share your oil. Oh yeah, they want my oil. My oil sibling. I have a secret to serve you. Okay, tinkering, please. What can you share with me? Yeah, that sounds good. You wouldn't happen to have anything I want. Is this somebody else's? No, apparently not. You wouldn't happen to have anything. Basically, the reason that this creature is a faction of the Buthramites, and it's a legendary, so they will proceed to summon. They would surround themselves with their own faction. So basically, anything that's weaker than them, as a legendary, they can summon, which can result in some crazy shit happening. And when I say crazy shit, I mean like literal insanity. Is that a blue gel? You're friendly to me. Uh-huh. You know what? Just for experiment purposes, precognition vision start. Attack. Yeah. So I immediately die. Would you like to return to a start? And we went back in time. And now it's neutral to us. That is what precognition is. That is the ability to do something goddamn stupid and live. Basically, what we sacrificed for this was light manipulation. Light manipulation, I believe that's it. Which is quite powerful. But we can now do really dumb shit. Basically, I was getting tired of wanting precognition and having light manipulation with like an effect. Like I basically have weapons that keep giving it to me. So I was like, well, why don't I just, you know, test my luck and wind up with it a different way. Let's start precognition, then temporal fugue. Okay. I keep the reason I keep opening my sorry. The reason I keep opening my quest tab is because that's what's usually um, assigned that button. And yeah, I think I want to reset. Okay, let's just use temporal fugue and then back away and just kite around. And the enemy will often be very confused when you do stuff like this, which will often result in their demise. So what I actually want to do is wait. No, I'm here for something. You're here. Temporal fugue again. Okay, little buddy. Okay, gone. Oh god. I really hope nothing. Nagakesh. Let's hope nothing dangerous is here, but this guy's super injured. We're actually gonna just open the wait menu and wait 100 turns. Which should result in them being fine. They're quite tanky, but the main rub is that they usually can't be upgraded at all. Not the same way your normal friends can be upgraded, but they still can be in one way or another. I have definitely had it happen where they've been. Well, I mean, literally just then, literally just before they were super powerful, but now obviously they're not because I died. Sad, but you can always just try again. Now, this is a good sign of how the game usually runs: is that you'll run into young ivories and jilted lovers, and they will result in your death very easily. But you gotta be very careful. I probably shouldn't use precognition to foresee the fact that I was gonna be stupid. Why are you fighting me anyways? I need to get out of the water. Okay. So, what do I want? Gonna want that, and then to save up for Carbide Chef. You're no longer hostile to me. Good. I was gonna complete this quest and then do the other quest, which I believe they're both gonna be pretty easy. I mean, this is literally just a dragonfly lair. It's not really a big problem. Also, can you stop using, yeah, please. This would be a good place to harvest some water once we get the chance. Which we do still have temporal fugue, so we can still easily do that. Fugue. Okay, I'm just gonna back up. Should be fine. Okay, so I believe there's spawning something, which is glow moths, which means I'm going to activate precognition and run the hell away. No, we're good. Good. Okay, let's wait until precognition's back, so I can foresee how stupid my life choices are going to be. Let's precognition here, temporal fugue, and command myself to attack this creature right there. You fight that, please. Oh, we're good. Okay, time to run away. Temporal fugue. Command them. I don't have to wait for them to figure it out for themselves. To just attack. And then just run around. There you go. Oh god, how in the world do you get out of her? Well, probably from fighting multiple things at once. Okay, that's cute. Yeah, they're probably fighting a bunch of dragonflies, to be entirely honest. All that. They should be able to handle that. There you go. I haven't seen the... Not really. Checking to see if I've seen the dragonfly. Legendary dragonfly. This game, I'm not too concerned about a jilted lover of all things. There you go. Oh god, why is there crap here? See, this is a sign of why we should... Okay. Oh god, are you gonna die? Can you please attack the vine spitter, please? Or the, that guy, please. Okay, we're gonna run all the way back over here. Yeah. So, all these runs, I haven't mentioned it, but basically, neither me or the pet can die. So, gonna restart. So I've been being super careful with the pet. Okay, let me where am I? Okay, village. Basically, only gonna read like the interesting dialogue, or not the interesting dialogue, but the interesting like background stories, because I've read so many of them. Like I'll skim them and then I'll read them rather than just like spouting it out every single time. Also, I never got the this quest. I completely forgot it even existed. But that's the most important thing in CUD is remembering how to respect the early game. Okay, I didn't read that at all. Oops. Should have done that. Okay, to the west. I smile on the dismembered people that you were here. Okay. Or I was just to kill this guy. I totally forgot. I need to tell you not to do that. It can sometimes be useful, but most of the time they'll just use it like haphazardly entirely. Okay. Key ruins. Oh, yeah, I don't need. I'm just gonna run to the stilt. I'm actually gonna do a very specific thing with all of my attribute points, which is put them into intelligence. I want to grab Trash Diviner, which requires 21 intelligence as soon as possible. Excuse me? The hell is going on? Who the hell is attacking me? Who the hell is attacking me? Who just attack? Oh, this guy. He's hated by. Wait, what? I need to. Oh, god damn you. So, God damn it, are you guys all hostile? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, they kind of killed the guy that I usually use to level up quickly, so I kind of need to restart. I was like, why is this person dying? I don't know who aggroed who, but I nearly got one shot, like literally just like one hit by an air, like a bullet. If I died like that, that would have been pretty hilarious. It's auto explore. It's an auto explore game. You know, when I said auto explore, I meant auto explore. Please. Hey. Queen Shafashak? Shafashak. Shop. Shafashak. It's hard to pronounce. All the people that don't like your other children, man. Fasting way, please. Work here. They want me to find an annals of cut. Or annals of yeah. I'm probably just gonna use it, if at all possible. We'll see. Oh, I already spoke to you, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So you can just proceed to cease to exist. Stop using force field. Oil, collect it, and then proceed to automatically do so. Not a hostile, no. Base demeanor is docile, that's interesting. Oh, the village, yeah. I never read those because they usually aren't interesting. Sorry, contraption, yes, but why are you stopping? Oh, it's because my companion keeps stepping on stuff. Oh, I slipped on oil and then got hurt. You wouldn't happen to the east. I see them. Yeah, there you are. They want me to find an apple farm. Okay, game. It's like usual. So easily run over here. Pray this guy doesn't get murdered immediately. Cool. Oh, damn it. Did not mean to attack you like that. This. Yeah. dangerous. You. Sensitive about their head. Okay, I'm gonna want to unfortunately do away with you. So let's use precognition. Just to make sure I don't die. So I'm gonna have you target him, and then you target him, and then I will personally hit him. There you go. Question is, anybody care? No. Perfect. No, we are good. We are understandably pretty amazing. So, mutation point, which will go to intelligence. Okay. Cook Carbide Chef. Get that early as possible, and now we have a bit of money to play with. Hopefully give me enough equipment to actually start the game. Wait, have I seen Shoemaker yet? Oh, you're already here. You don't have anything I want. Anybody else? Not really. Nobody that I haven't already talked to. So next guy, you're way too dangerous to have him. Can't read it. Makes sense. Let's just auto explore. Pick up the pace. Oh! Smack the phone. Soul Curd. Want love. I don't really need any of this. I can get it later. This fermented yuck meat. Wheat stem. And some honey, which I will trade some wine for. Yeah, let's just get rid of all. Not all of it, because it is still lighter than the same amount of water. Near the location of Azor Tangle, Ardedates II was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader by writing him out of the annals of history. It was thenceforth known as Inkle Broker. Yeah, that is interesting. Okay, that. If only. Only I had any sort of method of getting that off of him that didn't risk my life. Which means I could use Beguile, but I'm so underleveled that even if I did get Beguile from food, it would not be a safe bet. Wake up. Ooh, this gives extra weight capacity, which I cannot afford. Yeah, 16%, which would be pretty nice if I had the money for it. You already talked to, correct? And you're not something I'm desperately in need of. You're not selling anything I'm desperately in need of. Just house. Or okay, we actually have a bookbinder this time. Well, a regular bookbinder. Another haberdasher. You don't have anything I can afford. I mean, theoretically, I can well, not get infinite money, but I can get quite a bit of money just by going around. This guy can have a bit of food. Smoked in. Trying to see if these guys have anything I might want on the person. Maybe. If I really wanted water skins. Goat, food. Actually, let's just see. Okay, let's precognition. Let's just attempt to get away with murder. Yes, let's go back, actually. Doesn't appear too risky. Let's just, yeah, just kill him right there, and we'll get the Forked Helm. While visiting an obscure dig site, Artidates II met with a group of geologists and commissioned an artifact that invoked the presence of a shrewd inkwell. He named it the Nursing Inkwell. Oh yeah, I already have the Worm Skull, so I will keep that on. And I will take these two things, and you can take the helm. I'm also going to do something similar with this guy, but just forcing him to move where he doesn't want to, which will involve him getting out of the map, me getting next to him, and me insulting him for what appears to be no reason. Also, this is bad. Let's hope he chases me back out of the map again. He does. Which is kind of dumb of him. Okay, yeah, just making sure my... what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing, me? Let's hit him. Why do you keep... He keeps, like, using his phasal autonomous. God damn you. Money. Stopping me from attacking you. Let's just pull him out of the map. Again. Yeah, I can get claiming or 2 hearts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And then get regenerate. Just for the extra toughness. Pull this dude out of... oh, whoops. You know what? Let us just wait and look for somebody else to attack. But yeah, I'm doing this just because these guys don't worth anything. In terms of holy shit. Great crab. In its infancy, rock steamed through the planet in plumes of magma, spilled into hushed caverns, and quickened pools of protoplasm out of its stilled inertia. Plates slipped and matter was crushed, pressurized later as entropy bore cracks into the crust. Sticky life things fused to the rock and scuttled henceforth. In geological terms, they are tiny things, but you insist that scale is the wrong one. Oh, that is super dangerous. Oh. Okay, you one poor guy. He started with neutron flux. We are going to start our vision. We are going to fight him and hope nobody stops us. And we're good. So you might be thinking to yourself, oh, Calvin, what is neutron flux? Well, let's play a little game on it. I like to call Russian roulette. Let me make a camp. What's precognition? Ingredients to cook with. Neutron flux. 1 AV permanently. Small chance of gravitational collapse. Oh, we lived. That is a permanent +1 to our armor value. Which means we're just that little bit tanky. And we owe it all to this poor beetle farmer. Now, we're going to keep this timeline, I think. And, woo. This is why you check everyone's inventory. On the off chance they might have something you want bad enough that you're willing to get rid of, because he might have been able to sell that. We have Ichor Merchants that can also sell it, so we didn't really need him. We could just clone the Ichor Merchants if we wanted. More of a chance to find it. But yes, that's why you shouldn't just straight up kill every merchant. Because sometimes they might have something that might surprise you. Like, you know, something that would increase your power by a lot. This guy doesn't have anything worth pulling over. But be careful, because if you have something, if somebody's entire inventory is great, or if they are one of the specific things that often. Sorry, I just need to. I think that's Exiles is a man beyond the pathogen. Muscles bulging in grotesque symmetry, skin both gnashed and scaled, teeth filed into fangs, quivering pupils dilated into the side of coins, and scleria. Scleria. I don't know how to pronounce that. So, yeah, he has a rocket launcher. Oh. So this guy has full right flake armor. I cannot kill him, for the record. But let's just pause for a second. And by pause, I mean precognition. Let the game save, and then just tell my dude to start fighting this guy, and then I'll also attack him. Assuming we don't aggro anybody. I will literally run over here to check. Nope, nobody's aggroed to me. Oh, we're good. So now I can kind of do really reckless stuff, because I have precognition. We'll pick these things up and give them to this guy. You want to equip any of this stuff? Go ahead. And then give me whatever you can put back. And now he's wearing a slate frock, horned helm, and a scar banner. It's quite nice. I wish I had that as a scar banner to be. Oh, well, we don't need it now. Audible Beehive. Actually, I won't even bother. Oh, okay. This is why you start with precognition, so you can do stupid stuff. So you can literally play the game like save scumming, jackass. I don't like killing those. I don't like killing any merchants that I want their inventory constantly. Like, don't kill anybody you might miss after you've killed them, which it's just. I was gonna say it's a good way to live your life. I think that's a bit too psychopathic for somebody to say. Shit that normal people would never say, but in Caves of Cut, it's a normal thing. Okay, we are going to get this guy. This honey merchant has enough stuff in his inventory that I want to get him. So precognition. Tell you to attack him. Start attacking him. Anybody aggro to me? Oh, we seem to be good. So now I will wear one of these on my back. And this will essentially be where I auto collect them. Do not pick up the corpses. Okay, I seriously don't think you can break a desalination pill, but let's see if we can break this. No, we can't. Or, well, it's not that we can't, we didn't. Yes, desalination pellet, which I will equip. Not as a throwing weapon, please. So we do not need torches. We have night vision. Okay. Blast the cap. Yeah. All this stuff. Basically, the last of the cap is basically it's elemental armor. So if I really get into a position where I need to be protected from ice, I can switch it out. All right, let's see if you have anything to sell. Nothing I'd be interested in. I'll assume this guy is just a stew, and maybe I'll check their inventory every so often. And check to see if they refresh with anything useful. Man, I love when I have so many chefs, because the chefs can sell neutron flux. Which, I'm not going to kill them because, trust me when I say, sorry, I just need to make sure this guy isn't hostile. He's impossible, not hostile though. He doesn't have an inventory with anything in it, except for the stuff that he's wearing, like the full Fullerite. Yeah. Do not piss those guys off. They will just ruin you. That. I want the salad to cook with. And that's it. That's all I can buy. Yes, I could kill that chef with a neutron flux, but I want to keep that chef around so I can get infinite neutron flux once I have the money to do so. Basically, you want to leave the people alive that can consistently get the things that you want, rather than just wanton, like rampaging, which results in you getting it. Basically nothing. Or, well, a one-time nice thing, but then you never get it again. Which is not how I want to play this game right now. At least right now, anyways, because there's definitely going to be times where I decide to be a clown. Okay, I'm going to I'm going to get all that money. And I'm then going to, God, that is so scary. You have no idea, like, these guys could just walk up to me and deal, like, 30 damage to me in one hit. Or, more realistically, like 40 damage in one hit. We don't have an armor, though. which is unfortunate. But we don't need one really. Question is, what do I want to do before I leave? I want to get this quest just so I can know where the location is. Alright, it's a faster way to do it. Love by fries, hated by mollusks. I don't really care about mollusks. Shit. Yes. Yes, I shared with them my recipe to die. Speaking of which, I'm going to leave the map. Okay, well, first of all, we're going to wait until daytime. Because I really don't want to get murdered too fast. No, not wait until he'll wait until morning. I said wait until morning. Why is it not morning yet? There you go. I said I just want the sun to rise so I can see the entirety of the map. And we're just going to go down step by step and basically just hope to run into something, anything. But these guys, they're hostile. We will precognition just in case I get shot at and then clone myself. Okay, we want to sprint over here and fight this guy because he has a gun. And I want the gun. So pick up the gun and the bullets to the gun. Equip the gun. Load the gun. Pick up this. Okay, we run now. I have literally no idea if we're gonna survive, but okay, we live. Now we have to run further. You okay? No. Don't have any more ammo. I really want to keep the ally alive, but honestly, he will be missed. I'm going to, even though there's not much that I've done on this run, I've got my feet off the ground. And yeah, I said that like I wanted to keep them alive, but honestly, that was during the early game. Now I'm like, I really want to not go back to the early game bullshittery, or I have to, or am I gonna get back here or not? Is my seed gonna be like good enough for me to be able to buy shit? Oh, damn it. Really wanted to keep them alive. Guess now I'm just going to cry profusely as I run around. Okay, what do I have? Oh, I missed them. I missed them already. I'm just thinking in my head, like, what do I want to go back? Do I want to go back on my word? Do I want to keep playing? Honestly, I'm so tired of playing the early game over and over again that I'm willing to sell my soul a little, just a little bit. Dead silence. While I mourn the passing of my robotic friend. I should have turned back the clock. Should have coulda woulda. Should have turned back the clock. I didn't. God damn. This is a doomed timeline. Absolutely a doomed timeline. I'm surprised nobody got hostile. I like how these tourists just did not give a single shit. You can, as I've mentioned before, you can buy bullets. Oh, sorry, my hand was slightly off skew. Buy bullets off guns. Very effective way to essentially neutralize them. So they will only have the bullets in their current weapon, which could mean I can potentially, and I will test this because I have precognition. This is basically an excuse for me to use precognition every 5 seconds just to prove to see if stuff works. Okay, let's see. I think they'll shoot at me. I think they'll still have ammo. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So, if you buy all the bullets in the gun, it can't shoot you. Well, since we're here, let's see what happens when I attempt to kill this man. Guy's hostile to me now? He's hostile to me. Okay, you sense your imminent demise. So, yes. Be very, very careful. Also, apparently I can... Oh. Wait, so he has... Oh, I was about to say. To buy this turret... Fire stock. It's kind of surprising that it won't attack you. Oh my god, just that whole shitload of dialogue. So if I was about to attack it before precognition. If I attack your turret, turret apparently doesn't get aggro. Are you not gonna get mad at me for killing this thing? I don't get experience or... Okay, so you're not mad, you're mad. Yeah, let's go back in time. Or, let's not, apparently. And get shot at by Arconauts. And maybe die. What are you using right now? Herbal tonic. Yeah, definitely need to cut you around. Yo, I kind of have a problem. I'm currently in a Doom timeline. What's up? I said I'm in a Doom timeline. You notice anything missing? Anything at all? You really don't notice anything wrong with the situation. Nothing wrong at all. There's nothing that should be following me around right now that, maybe I'm missing right now. Maybe I wish was here right now. Yeah. It was shot a lot. And I mean a lot. Oh yeah, oh god, were you not here for what just happened? Did you just get back? Were you not here this whole time? There's something worse than the robot happening. I kinda died. This is an entirely different run. I was trying to do something, but I got murdered by a tree. It dealt 50 damage to me in one hit, and I didn't notice, so I made another action, and then I died to the second hit. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm level like 5 right now. But them's the breaks. But yeah, I did not realize a tree could do that. I didn't realize well, it was a Banana Grove enemy, which is why you gotta be careful when you're going underground. I was trying to do something cute. Well, I got past Slog, and then I tried to do something else, and then I died in the underground. Yeah, someone summoned a banana tree in front of me, and I didn't realize that it would kill me if I got too close. I didn't realize I should have attacked it from range, but it's fine. I decided to create another build where instead of having light manipulation, instead I took night vision and precognition, which I'm hoping is going to work out better for me. I need more water, but yes. And then when I was going out to try to find a gun, poor robot friend was shot. Probably by the guns I was trying to acquire. So that's why I keep calling it a Doom timeline, because I'm like, basically, I missed him. Just gonna